Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in our beautiful world, and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today is Wednesday, November 26th, 2025, and this is the opening call. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Vinny Two Ticks, and to the far right, California kid, Coach Ray. Vince, Ray, how we doing this morning?
Doing good,
Excellent.
Coach Jay. It's been a week, right? We're getting ready for Turkey Day, so maybe some football. So I'm looking forward to the little bit of relaxation time away from the charts, and just a little bit of R&R. How about you guys? How you doing today?
Doing well, doing well. I mean, yeah, like you, I think I was just kind of prepping for Thanksgiving and making sure I have enough room for all the turkey and ready for some charts. Let's take a look and see what we can provide our audience.
Let's get into the charts. We have that poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Is it the 1 minute or the 5 minute? Right now, 70% of the vote going to the 5 minute with 149 votes. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We will be taking that opening range trade, depending on what the chat votes. We will be taking waiting for a 5 minute candle to close. Looks like we have 70% of the vote, and then a 5 minute candle to close outside that range for confirmation of the trade. Gold did roll over to the February contract on TopstepX. We talked about this yesterday. It was a pretty thin market yesterday in gold, but we have officially rolled over, so we are trading the February contract. Great thing about TopstepX, you don't have to worry about the rollover, right? It rolls over for you. I saw some comments about Topstep levels. They may be referring to the pre-rollover levels, so just keep that in mind. But they are still on your TopstepX platform for the other markets as well. Coach Ray, take a look at the opening range in gold right now. Do you like anything for a trade here?
Yeah, well, I see a market that's kind of ranging right now. I mean, London really hasn't been able to do much of anything with it, so I don't know. It's hard to say. It did break above my little Dorito pattern that I was talking about the last couple of days to the upside. So it's hard to say. I think right now I might lean a little bit maybe to the downside, but this is pretty strong market. So it's anything. I don't know honestly which direction is going to go. Right now it's kind of ranging, and we've already kind of made a move above. So maybe we had head higher. So maybe a good opening range trade to the upside might be appropriate here.
Good stuff. Coach Vince, anything you're liking in this gold opening range trade here?
Well, gold it's just a little bit outside of range and value right now. So we just opened a little with a tiny gap. So I would say gap rules are in play. If we get a open range trade, maybe we'll take it. I'm not sure which side to go. If we do get downside, I do like a trip. If we stay underneath 4,200 with this open range trade, and we can maintain it, I do like a trip back down to value low, maybe even test yesterday's lows in gold, intraday lows. So we're going to see. I mean, I will call the overnight inventory a little bit to the long side, even though it's kind of most of it was inside of range of value, but they've been getting long all night. So I think they're looking to try to get this market cooking to the upside. And I think that 4,200 level is going to be an interesting spot to see, hey, are we going to continue this rally, or are we going to maybe take some profits going into, the long weekend? So we're going to see here. But I do think an open range trade may be a good opportunity here this morning.
We will see. We got a couple minutes before that 5 minute candle closes. We do have some numbers coming out on the economic calendar. We do have initial jobless claims coming out. Forecast is 225,000. Prior was 220,000. We also have a U.S. durable goods number. Forecast is 0.5%. Prior was 2.9%. Those numbers are both coming in at the bottom of the hour. So at 8:30 Eastern Time, 7:30 Central, in just about 9 minutes. We will be letting you know when those numbers come out. We also have new home sales. Home sales, that is at 9 a.m. Central Time. Of course, crude oil inventories, 9:30 Central. Gas inventories as well. So some economic data to look out for here. That could be what gold is waiting for here. Again, we have that jobless claims and durable goods number coming out in just a few minutes here. Before we get into any trades, take a look at the Topstep daily checklist to make sure we are prepared. Hogue is out just one more day. He'll be back next week, assigning homework to us all. But let's make sure we're all ready to go. Free market research, that's what we're getting ready to do right now. We're going to go through a couple of different markets, provide some context for what we think the markets can and cannot do. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only. But if you're listening to the opening call this week, I posted this on Twitter. Not watching TopstepTV opening call, and of course you're here. We appreciate you being here. You should be. Some great analysis over the past couple of days. Great job, coaches. Morning checklist. Are you ready? Are you ready to go? Do you have your coffee ready? Your wireless keyboard and mouse, are the batteries charged? Are you ready to go? Then make sure you check in with your mindset. Did you sleep well last night? Separate from any trades that you've taken over the week, and are just clear-minded and ready to go. Clear mind, clear hearts, can't lose. Is that the phrase from Remember the Titans? Something like that. I might have misquoted that.
I think,
yeah. Trade entry checklist. Have a reason to get in and out of your trades, right? For example, this opening range trade, we have a process for getting into it. We have a 5-minute opening range. We get a candle close outside of that, and we take the trade from there, not just clicking buttons randomly, hoping that the market is going to pay you. That's never really worked out for me. And then finally, when you're done taking your trades, go through your post-market checklist, review what you did for the day, what worked, what didn't work. Join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. We'll review what happened in the markets, and you'll be good to go. So that is our Top Step daily checklist. Now we can trade.
Play ball.
Friday Night Lights. It was Friday Night Lights. It wasn't Remember the Titans. You're right. All right. Thanks, Tim. Tim, our producer in the background, is reminding me that I quoted the wrong movie. Let's see here. We got some news. We know it is.
It's all good,
Tim. Hey, the intent was there.
Yes.
So we know it is holiday travel season. Thanksgiving is tomorrow, so many Americans are traveling today. Depending on their route, so weather could be a challenge. Amy Kiley reports on how an Arctic blast is impeding some drivers and airline passengers.
Some Thanksgiving travelers face brutal snowstorms and blizzards today. An Arctic blast is continuing across the northern U.S. The North Dakota Highway Patrol says several roads near Fargo closed yesterday. The National Weather Service reports at least 8 inches of snowfall in parts of that state. Officials say semi-trucks jackknifed and blocked this road in Minnesota, leading to a long pileup of vehicles, but no injuries. Despite the threat, AAA says most Thanksgiving travelers choose to drive. It says that gives them flexibility.
If you're watching the weather and perhaps the day you want to leave or come back, there's bad weather, you have that control.
At several major airports today, forecasters expect possible travel delays and cancellations. That's the outlook for Chicago, Boston, New York, and farther down the East Coast. Meteorologists say a fresh round of snow is hitting some northwestern airports. The other concern today is bitter cold. It's spreading east and south. Forecasters say blustery wind is making things worse. This teenage founder of a nonprofit is helping her Kansas City community prepare.
We started with blankets and sleeping bags. As we've grown, we've done more things like gloves, stocking hats, socks, and sometimes even hand warmers.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Busy travel season ahead. Everyone be safe out there, whether you're driving, flying, or staying at home. Be safe and enjoy the holiday. Let's take a look at the higher time frame charts now in gold. We do have that 5-minute opening range closed, actually. High of the range is 41.9870. The low of the range, 41.9640. So pretty small opening range. We've been seeing some pretty big opening ranges here on the 5-minute. Sometimes there's $12 ranges in gold, and you're like, can I even afford to take this trade? But pretty small range here. The market may be waiting for some of this economic data that's coming out. So let's take a look at the higher time frame charts, and just keeping in mind that we do have these numbers coming out in just about 3 minutes or so. Coach Ray, we'll start with you today. What are you seeing on gold in the higher time frame?
Yeah, I mean, a higher time frame, I think I initially said that we had broken out of the pattern. Looks like my lines had kind of adjusted here a little bit. So it looks like we're still in this kind of Dorito pattern. I mean, looking to, continuing, if we look at more recently, making kind of higher highs and higher lows, kind of pressing up against the top line of that Dorito pattern. So again, any direction is still open here. but I would have to think that based on at least the most recent activity, maybe certainly a possibility of heading higher here. But still in range, still in some sort of consolidation. And like I said, the magnitude of this move could be pretty large. Once we make it, you see, if we look at that mouth of that Dorito pattern, we're talking, a good 500 points. So it eventually could be a big move. So still in consolidation, I would say, in the higher time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. I agree. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on gold? What are you seeing in this gold market on the daily?
Yeah, in gold, I mean, we're still very, very bullish. Long time frame. I mean, we're above all the major moving averages, the 50, the 100, the 200, but we are bumping up against this downward slope, right? This 4,200 level, I think, is going to be key today. If we can't break above it and close and move, maybe we'll get a reversion trade back down here to maybe, 4,100 or so, maybe $100 move. Or before we get to the bottom here, $120 before we get to the bottom of this Dorito. But, when we get to the 30, we'll go over some things here. If we do break out this 4,200, we could see a pretty nice move to the upside, and we'll be able to see that more on the 30-minute chart.
All right, awesome stuff. We got a minute and 20 seconds before this number comes out. Taking a look at the daily here, what I'm seeing is we have, and obviously rollover is over, right, for gold. So some of these prices have moved up, but the new all-time high that we have is, on this contract is 44.3690. This October 21st candle, where we tested 50% of it, that price pre-rollover was around 42.50. It's right around 42.80 now. I'm looking at that as a potential target to the upside if we do get some, up above 4,200s. I don't know that we get there today. We'll see what happens after these numbers. Again, 30 seconds or so before these numbers to come out. But I'm looking for what the market's response is to 42.80 if and when we eventually get there, because it's been a rejection point, and it reminds me, go back to April. We rejected 50% of that candle that made the all-time high 6 times before we broke it. 15 seconds here before we get some of these numbers. Again, we got initial jobless claims coming out and U.S. durable goods as well. Forecast for jobless claims, 225,000. Forecast for durable goods, 0.5. If you are in a position, know where your risk is. If not, hit that flatten all button. All right. And we will bring you these numbers as soon as we get them.
Wow, the data's back.
The data is back. Did you miss it, Coach Vince? Did you miss the data?
Not really. I was kind of liking it, not having to worry about something coming out at 7:30 every day. It's pretty nice, actually.
Absolutely.
But then we had to deal with Trump in the middle of the day. So, I mean, what's worse?
Right. Here we go. We got the numbers out. Initial jobless claims came in at 216,000. Forecast was 225,000. U.S. durable goods came in at 0.5%. Forecast was 0.5%. So in line with expectations. Jobless claims came in a little lower than expected, which is good. We know the Fed is kind of paying attention to the labor market right now. The Fed has a decision to make coming up soon here in a couple of weeks. Let me check the Fed Watch tool to see where that's at. 14 days before the next FOMC meeting. And looks like the Fed Watch tool is down for now. So I'll get you that percentage in just a little bit. But there you go. Numbers are out. Didn't really change much in the gold market. Actually did trigger a long here. But right after that data came out, we saw the market sell off a little bit. I'll let you guys know if I get into this trade. But Coach Ray, what are we seeing on a shorter time frame chart? Anything you're seeing interesting on the 30 or lower time frame?
Yeah, I mean, right now, like I said, it looks like since London, I guess maybe in anticipation of some of this news, the market's been kind of in range, right? You can see this kind of hugging the point of control here on a visible range volume profile I have here on the right-hand side. So we're above value from yesterday. I mean, I did a fixed range volume profile here on the left-hand side from the New York session. So market is technically, sentiment is still bullish. So, but it's in range, right? Not giving us much in the way of direction. So the longer we stay here without actually making a new high, I'm kind of on the camp that maybe we can come back and revisit at least 41.80 and maybe as low as 41, 65 ish, right? Maybe that's a rotation that we make in this market. But that all assumes that we can get below 41.80. I think that's the key level for the bulls, at least for today. So
4180.
yeah,
4180.
value
We'll mark
area
that
high.
out on my chart.
Yeah, 4180 is the value area high. 4180.6 is the value area high that I have from yesterday's session.
Awesome. Awesome stuff.
And we're
Thank you
above
for
it
that,
right
Coach
now.
Ray.
I mean, technically, yeah, we're
Yes,
above
we
it
are.
right now. Technically, we're bullish, but I'm just seeing a lot of overlapping, price, not really giving us much in the way of direction here. So I'm kind of hesitant on the bull sentiment. Still bull, but not the kind of bull I'd like to see.
Right. Right. How much can we expect out of a move today? Going into it's the day before the holiday, coming out of rollover. I get what
Right.
you're saying, right? How much extension can we really expect out of this market? Coach Vince, what are
Correct.
you seeing on the 30-minute? I marked that 4180 price from Coach Ray here. What are you seeing on the 30-minute, Coach
Yes.
Vince?
So, well, I have the 5 pull up because we were in that open, looking at the open range. But on the 5-minute,
Okay.
we just closed the gap. Okay, so we closed the gap here. So this is going to be a very interesting area. Do we accept back inside of yesterday's range and value and trade, down to 4150s, right? If I'm short, right, this 4200, this 4210 level, I think is going to be a key level if you're trying to be short the market. So if I'm short, I'm probably going to be targeting, let's see, 4180s, 4170. And then there is a small gap down to 4136. But long side, if we get the market down here around 4150s below this value area, I might attempt a long. But if I'm short, these are my targets. Okay. Now on the upside, there's some interesting nuances to the upside as well, because we still have a gap to the upside. Let me go back to the 30 here. And you can't really see it, but we have a gap all the way up here to 4224, okay, which comes from this particular trading day. So if we break out of this structure, I see a trip up here to 4240s, and then maybe even testing up to like 4265s, somewhere up here, to test into these guys. But this is going to be a very, very, I think it's going to be a pivotal level. There might be some chopping going on, right? Trying to fight for direction. But right now, we did open. I think we're pushing down. If we get back into yesterday's range of value, I'm looking for a trip lower down to 4150s.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially even to 4136, 37.
Okay. Interesting stuff here. I see this 4200 not going to be an easy level to break through here. The way I'm looking at this 30-minute chart is, we tested 4,200 a couple of times. Price traded above it. Great. Big fat round number. Anyone who's trading gold is aware that we're trading around these whole numbers. Sometimes you have stops set here. What I'm not seeing is volume trade above that, right? We still have VWAP at 4193 half. So I kind of agree with you guys, right? If we don't see that, a kind of push above 4,200 with some actual buying behind it, then I'm looking at 50% of this highest volume candle from yesterday, which is right around 4148. For a potential target to the downside. So we'll see what happens. Gold right now is up 0.39% on the day. There you go. No opening range trade. I did not take the trade there.
4150, right, is what I'm saying. I said you and I are close. 4148, 4150. We're right in the same area.
Right.
So keep your eyes on that.
And if we don't hold these 80s like Coach Ray is talking about, I think that's where this market is going fairly quickly. That is just an opinion. Anything we say is for educational purposes only. But, in order for the market to continue to go higher, we need to attract new buyers. And if price advertises higher and nobody's buying it, then it does come back down. So we'll see. I did not take that opening range trade. Again, it closed outside of the range, but then we had the number come out. So no trade there. I'll let you guys know if I do anything here in gold. Let's move on to the equities. Before we do that, we do have some more news on online shopping. It's already easy to buy almost anything with just one click or tap now. Tech company giants are beginning to enter a new online shopping battle centered around AI. Ivan Rodriguez reports on the race to add AI-powered shopping tools to their services and how some are already being used today. Bringing that clip.
Google, Amazon, and OpenAI are moving quickly to add new AI tools to their services, all aiming to play a critical role in one of the fundamental things people do online: shop. With consumers increasingly using AI to make purchases, experts say companies like Amazon and Google are trying to stay ahead of upstarts like OpenAI and Perplexity.
There are a lot of different big tech companies that we're talking about who are trying to leverage AI.
For example, as of September, US-based users can buy Etsy products directly from OpenAI's ChatGPT. OpenAI and Walmart announced a similar partnership in October. Perplexity's Comet web browser lets users set up AI agents to handle tasks like shopping on Amazon. Last month, Amazon sent a cease and desist letter to the AI startup. For Jeremy Goldman, it's a sign that an AI battle is brewing.
Amazon is one of the biggest players, unsurprisingly, in this regard. One thing that they're trying to do quite a lot of is to facilitate extra transactions and to reduce the friction for the consumer.
AI and online agents are expected to be involved in $73 billion worth of global online sales, or 22% of all orders placed, from Tuesday through Cyber Monday, according to Salesforce data provided exclusively to CNN. Recently, Google announced new AI shopping features, including an AI agent able to call local stores and ask if a product is in stock, along with information about promotions and pricing. With all the new AI tools, Goldman says consumers will need time to adapt.
At one point, the idea of clicking an ad on Google and clicking through and then transacting, that was strange to people. And now that's something people don't even think about.
Platforms like Google and Amazon still have major advantages thanks to the ecosystems they've built around their products, like Amazon Prime. For example, 66% of Americans haven't used ChatGPT, while 20% say they haven't heard of it, according to the Pew Research Center. In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
You guys ever see that movie WALL-E?
Yeah. Yep.
It's like the robot movie,
Mhm.
and then they have
Yep.
they have all the people like towards the end of the movie they just show like a bunch of people just sitting in chairs and like everything is just being brought to them and they're like
I
going
feel
around
like
in a
WALL-E.
circle. Yeah, right. So
Is that our future?
That's our
do we
future.
need AI shoppers, right? Like do I need an AI to call a store and ask if there's an item? It's like, are we just gonna stop talking to each other and go outside and talk to
Crazy.
somebody today, please? Go outside and talk to
You know,
somebody today.
I actually
Uh,
I used to like the Black Friday madness, you know. Now it's like, why am I going to get up at 4 a.m. and go shopping, you know?
No.
Right. There's something about getting in the store and pushing somebody for that extra discount on a TV, right?
Oh yeah, you go
Don't
tackle
go out and
somebody
do
for the
that.
package, you know what I mean? It was like a sport, you know?
That's not
Right.
advice. That's not advice, right?
No, that is not advice. That is not advice. That's just a joke. But you can't do that now. You can't do that now. But yeah, hey, AI is taking over.
Yes.
AI is taking over. Let's take a look at the S&P on a daily. I'll start this one on the daily in the S&P. Yesterday, we closed above the 50 and 20-day moving averages. We've been under that 50-day moving average for a couple of days. It was about a week under the 50, and then we closed above the 20 and 50 yesterday with a pretty nice rally. I think this price action that we've seen so far this week is kind of what we expected coming in on Monday. We said quiet markets, short and weak. And a lot of times what we see is just the equity markets kind of go into their natural state, which is just they're meant to go up, right? And we're kind of seeing that right now. The S&P is only about 2.25% off the all-time high. So we were talking about can we potentially make all-time highs by the end of the year? We got a couple of weeks to do it, but this is a market that is continuing to grind up. What I'm looking at here is that October 10th candle still. I will stop talking about this candle until when it becomes irrelevant. But right now we are trading right at the high of it. Right until it proves that we're done trading here. We got to keep talking about it, right? So now the high of that candle is 68.06 half. That is where we're trading right now. So the question is, do we see volume to trade above 6,800 today, or do we fall right back down into the middle of this range? We can see we had a couple of days outside of this range in the towards the end of October, beginning of November. But there's a 9 trading days here and another 9 trading days here, 18 trading days, and kind of a couple in the middle, about 20 trading days where we've traded some of these same prices here. So the market is in balance, kind of comfortable trading here. We'll see what happens, right? Could this be a breakout on a slow holiday week, or do we just fall right back into the range? Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the daily in the S&P?
Yeah, well, that candle is definitely the MVP of 2025 right now. It's got all
Yeah, right.
the spotlight. It really does. I mean,
Yeah.
look what we did though. We extended. So look, we extended the range above. We extended the range below. So we swept the stops, right? So people were shorting, have stops up here, swept them. People are getting long down here. They ran the stops, swept them. So if I just put on this fixed range volume profile, just from that candle, we're in range, right? So we extended the range a little bit here, we extended the range a little bit there. We tested the 100-day, rallied off below value. Market came up, rallied, right? Here's above value. So we're going to see, but this is definitely, we're in a range. If the market gets up here to 68, 6,900, maybe there's some shorts come into play. I don't know, but we are bullish, right? We tested, we broke below the 50, we tested the 100, and we rallied off it. So I'm pretty bullish on the market, in general. And we kind of broke some structure here too, right? So we have this downward slope, and it's kind of a bull flag, right? So we closed above it, and we've been rallying since. So just if you're bearish on the market, be very careful, because this can easily continue just to press higher. Santa Claus might be coming to town. We'll see. If not, it could be the Grinch that stole Christmas. So just be careful whatever you do. There's some interesting nuances we're going to cover on the 30. So yeah, what do you got there, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you guys on the bullish nature. I mean, I have my little channel here that I drew on the daily. You can see that we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 straight days, and developing a new day that's also bullish. Really, the only thing that I see really that kind of maybe could stop this is this 6,900 level. 6,900 up to 6,950 is kind of the area that I'm looking at to maybe, stall this rally, right? But otherwise, I think you need to continue to err on the side of the bulls, right? And look for good locations to participate in what appears to be kind of a slow grind to the upside, right? So, yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm not really interested in shorting the market. I mean, I would probably take a look at that right around the 6,900, 6,950 level. Maybe potentially faded at that point, but not at current levels. As long as we stay above 6,800, I think we're in good shape to maybe reach 6,890 here in the next week or so.
Awesome stuff. Coach Ray, why don't you go right into the 30-minute chart? Anything you're seeing on the 30?
All right, let's take a look. All right. Well, the first thing I like to do is I always like to see where price is in relation to prior session. So the first thing I do is I open up the fixed range volume profile tool, and I locate the start of yesterday's session, which is back here somewhere, and I just drag that across. And then I ask myself, well, is price above or below the value, right? So right now you can see that if I just extend this line over here, you can see that price is above value, right? So for me right now, the market sentiment is to the bullish side, right? The only thing that I would say that kind of stands in this way, again, on the shorter time frame, is this area here at 6808, 6810. I'm going to go ahead and mark that area in red. That's kind of the next level that I would see that either is going to stay in range or break above that level with volume. Then I have some evidence of maybe the market wants to head higher. But right now, based on where price is at the moment, I would say that the market is in range, right, but bullish. So 68.10 is kind of my next level of decision, and the value area high at 67.92 ish. Okay, so those are kind of my range right now. So decision areas.
So it looks like we took a look below that 67.92 just about an hour and a half ago, and we do have volume trading above it right now. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the 30 in the S&P? I know you said you had some interesting nuances here. What are you seeing here?
Yeah. So I'm actually excited about the equities today. However, it's kind of holiday trade, but we left the day with a late spike in the ES yesterday. We had a big rally. We had a triple distribution trend day here in the ES, and we ended the day with a late spike. Now, we kind of cleaned up that repair zone I was talking about. We got to that 67.80 yesterday. That was my target to the upside. So we cleaned up that whole zone, which was this all these sellers, we just ate them all up, right? We just ticked them out. Hopefully they took profit and didn't get a zero on that. But anyway, we took them out and we pressed the highs. In the ES, though, right now, the overnight low is sitting right below the base of the late spike. I would love to see this market come down, sweep 80.25, take out the low, and then get back above the late spike and take a long, okay? If that does not happen and we start cooking downside, I'm going to take a trip in the ES down to probably 6,700 today. You know, at least 6,720, but I'm looking for 6,700, you know, and we'll have to see what happens around 60, 66.90s or something like that. Maybe I'll try to take a long. Upside, I mean, we have the overnight high sitting at 68.1075, all right, overnight high. You know, U.S. session doesn't like to leave overnight highs sitting out there, so we may go and sweep that one too. But for upside targets, you know, in the ES, we're talking 68.75, and my next stop on ES would be 69.38 today.
Seeing some room on either side of the market. We will see what they bring. I know yesterday we were coming in and kind of maybe, you know, leaning short side in the equities off the open, and then we did see that short play out. I mean, it was real quick. It was, you know, 30 minutes, and then the market was going right back up to the upside. So we will see here, right? That 67.80 level, 67.80, and then like Coach Ray was saying as well, what happens at this overnight high? For me, the one level I'm looking at, 68.06, and we're all in the same zone. If volume trades above 68.06, my job is to get in the flow to the upside, because that seems like we're trying to break out of that October 10th candle. If volume fails right at 6,800, then I agree. We are seeing this market probably sell right back into the range. All right. Anything else you want to talk about on the S&P for either one of you guys?
No, I think it's going to be a spicy day. But I could be wrong, right? It could be a dud. It could be a dud of a day too, where we just, you know, chop around the base of the late spike. Those are the days I don't like those days. But sometimes it happens, right? You don't get anything. You're looking ACH, right? Anything can happen and will happen.
Anything can and will happen. Let's take a look then at crude oil, where it seems like nothing's happening and then something happens. Crude oil has been an interesting market. Yesterday was a pretty nice sell-off. Yeah, what a market. Crude had almost a $2 sell-off yesterday. You know, there was some news about Russia, Ukraine. Crude, though, still kind of channeling lower, trading right at $58 right now. Daily ATR in crude is $1.50, and right now we have a 63-cent range high to low. Crude does have inventories coming out, so we may see the crude oil market wait for those inventory numbers, those very, very accurate inventory numbers, right? But we may see crude oil kind of wait until those numbers come out. What I'm seeing on the daily, a bunch of wicks on the daily here, you know, trading down near 57.50, 57.20, and a lot of rejection down here, not acceptance of price. Every time we come down here, we are finding some buyers. And this has been a range-bound market, right? I'm looking for, you know, when is crude ready to trade back up to $60? I don't want to anticipate it, because we can see this is a market that is very decisive about the range that it's in, and not trading higher than, you know, $59 right now. So going to be patient if I'm trading crude at all. Vince, what are you seeing on the daily in crude?
So we got to what we were looking for yesterday, right? We were talking 5,700 level for longs, you know, playing inside of this Dorito. We have this consolidation. We're still consolidating. We keep testing the 57.25, you know, 57 quarter to $57 level. And we keep finding buyers there, right? We found them here, right? So about 6-7 trading days where we found buyers around that 5,700. So, but we are stuck in this range, you know, from it's squeezing tighter. It used to be 61. It's now just under $60. You know, I know, was it last week or maybe it was Sunday night? Anne Marie, I caught her talking about like the call walls and stuff around the $61 to $60 level. You know, so there's interesting stuff happening here in crude. Eventually, we're going to find direction, right? But we're still just in this miserable pattern, and I'm looking for some sort of break at some point. But just, I'm not really trade right now, so I don't know what to even say with it.
I think crude found a direction. It's going to the right.
It is. It's going to the right.
Yes,
Right.
like
It
that.
needs like a defibrillator or something, It needs to get its heart rate pumping.
Something to wake it up. Something to wake it up.
I mean, yesterday was a pretty big move, though, right? It was in a 95-cent range for a while, and then $2 move seems like a big move in crude.
Yeah.
So
Right. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing on the daily in crude oil?
Yeah, I mean, just to add, I mean, looking at the DMI indicator here on the bottom, you can see that the negative DI is still very much above the positive, so we're still very much in bearish control here right now. You see an ADX indicator that's kind of creeping up to the upside, so we haven't really lost that much momentum to the downside. I know we made a couple of attempts here to see if we can bring the market higher, but you can see, we're kind of barcoding, right? We had three straight candles barcoding, and then what candle do we have now? Even a developing doji pattern, right? So we got wicks on both ends of the candle. So this basically defines indecision on my part, right? So nobody really knows which direction they want to take this market. They seem to be quite satisfied to hang out around this 58 level. We need to continue to focus on extremes, right? So look 50, 55, 90, right, to be maybe a buyer, and look up to 62 or 61, some of these gamma levels that Coach Vince was alluding to. That those are the areas that we should participate. We don't want to be involved in this range between 58 and 58.75 for sure. So let the market kind of do its thing, and maybe it will do it. And if not, then you need to look at other instruments, to trade.
I would definitely agree with that. Speaking of other instruments, I have one up on my chart here. Natural gas, right? Speaking of energy markets, staying in that realm. Natural gas right now, biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 2.2% on the day. This is an interesting one because we're coming into the seasonality trade for natural gas, right? We are going to consistently see, in my opinion, natural gas be a top percentage mover to the upside or downside over the next 2 months, just based on what we've seen in the past. And we had this nice rally. We got to the 200-day moving average, and we've been consolidating a little bit. Is this somewhat of a flagging pattern, waiting for the next leg up, or do we just sell back off? We've seen a couple of rejections at that 200 moving average on the daily. I'm going to go down to a 30-minute chart because we are sitting at the 200 moving average on the 30. So interesting spot here, decision-making area. We can see yesterday, we kind of came up, checked above that 200 moving average, no volume above, so it failed. But overnight inventory right now in natural gas is long, right? This is where we opened up. We found some buying. We actually have volume going with that buying as well. We'll see where VWAP is in relation to that. So some pretty nice buying coming into this market, and not surprised that we rejected at that 200 moving average. So my question is here, does natural gas have the buyers to continue this rally up? Would not be surprised at a pullback to VWAP, but if it holds, then that at least gives me some room and some runway before we get to that 200 moving average again. We do have gas inventories out today as well, so that could cause some volatility. But if you're looking for an energy market that is moving pretty decently, while crude oil is kind of stuck in a range, natural gas could be a good one. There are micros to trade as well. MNG is the ticker for that. Anything you guys got on natural gas?
No.
All right, we will leave that one there. Crude oil is opening up in just a few minutes here. I did not see that poll in the chat, but I'm assuming it was going to come back with a 5-minute anyway, because that's what the chat votes for. Coaches, I got to ask you guys, do you vote on that opening range poll?
I have
in the past a couple times.
What do you vote for? You vote for the 1 minute or the 5 minute, or turkey and stuffing time, which is
let me ask you, what do you think? Well, today I'm definitely going to vote for the turkey and stuffing time, but normally I like to wait for the 5 minute. I think the 1 minute is not enough time to make a decision. So 5 minute and longer is kind of my view, right? So 5 minute, 15 minute, I prefer 15 minute, but we had to choose, but that's just my style of trading. So I'd like to let the market kind of play a little bit before I move in any kind of direction.
Got you. Coach Vince, what about you? I think you're on mute,
You're muted,
Vince.
Coach.
I do like the lower risk on the 1 minute. However, sometimes it does chop around a little bit at first minute of the trade. I think a lot of people get excited and just start hitting buy sell button because the bell goes off. So it's tough to say. I mean, there's some times where it's like the 1 minute is just the dead low or the dead high, and it's the best trade location of the day. And then you wish that you took the 1 minute because now your risk is much smaller. I kind of lean on the 5 a little bit, just to try to get a little bit more confirmation. But you're gonna have to have a bigger stop, so you got to trade it with a little less size. That's the only fault to that.
Gotcha. I vote for the 1 minute.
22 years, we used to wait for the 5 minute open range to establish. So I'm kind of stuck in some old school ways a little bit.
Okay, got you. I think we got some people in the chat agreeing with you, Coach Ray. You need to add the 15-minute option to the survey. I think if we put an hour opening range, Chad's going to vote for an hour. Right? If we put a 4 hour, Chad is going to vote for the 4 hour. Right? Whichever one is the more time, more risk. That is what Chad is going to vote for. I vote for the 1 minute because I like to vote for the underdog. Every once in a while, it does win. I want to give a shout out also. We got Vinny Lamborghini on screen. Shout out to Ferrari Phil in the chat. Phil, haven't seen you in a while, but good to see you here. Thanks for joining us this morning. Thank you all for joining us this morning. Short holiday week. This is the last full day of trading this week. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. I didn't hit the thumbs up button. I voted in the poll. I didn't hit the thumbs up button. Let me go ahead and do that before we get into any other trades. We got a minute here before crude oil opens. I'll let you guys know if I do take that trade. And we got some more news. Actually, let's get to the NASDAQ first. Let's get to the NASDAQ before we get into the news.
The one thing in crude,
Coach Ray,
can I just hit crude real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So, I mean, crude oil, there might be something interesting today in crude oil, right? This trend line is 57-ish area. We're inside a range of value, but we're flirting with the range. If we get above the range and value, so we're above value, we're in the range technically, but if we get above range and value, and we can get this market moving above the point of control from yesterday, which is 58.12, there is a lot of upside structure for us to clean up. I mean, we have a repair day in crude oil all the way up to 58.84, and I have a target of 59.07. So there might be some long opportunities here in crude oil if we can get moving and reject range and value from yesterday. The overnight high is in at 58.30, so it's above range of value. There's a 58.15 target here. So I think if we could press up there, there's some repair that needs to be done in the profile. So, look at targets up to like 59.05 today if you're getting long.
905 upside.
Downside 57.30. 57.30 downside.
I like that target.
This is right here along this trend line. Okay.
We have that poll up in the chat, 230 votes, 21% going to the 1 minute, 42% going to the 5 minute, 37% going to turkey and stuffing time. So if we do get a 5 minute opening range trade here in crude oil, I will be placing that trade and letting you guys know how that one works out. Let me take a look at gold. Gold and did trigger a long, but we did not take that trade because of the news coming out. Good no trade there. That would have been almost an instant loser on that trade. And gold kind of back at the bottom of the range that we're seeing. So a couple minutes for this 5 minute candle to close here in crude oil. Last trade 57.85, selling off a little bit on the open. Crude oil does also have inventory, so I'll decide whether or not I want to take this trade by the time it prints. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ chart. Coach Ray, we'll start with you on the daily. What are you seeing in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, so again, similar to what we were saying on the ES, right? We've had 1, 2, 3 straight bullish days, and we're developing yet another bullish kind of candle here. So we're above our point of control. We kind of have this, I guess maybe the beginnings of maybe a head and shoulder pattern. I'm not seeing the right shoulder just yet here on the daily, but I see a series of candles to the bullish side above some of these indications here that might indicate that maybe we do see a continued rally in this market. I see 25,700 as maybe kind of the first stop. And then ultimately we kind of see this 2,600, 26,000 level, coming in. But right now, I mean, on the daily, for me, again, if I draw my little channel here, I like drawing this, kind of gives me kind of some guidance here. We're above, right? We're above this channel here, right? We've broken above the channel. Our DMI's indicators are kind of firming up also to the upside. A positive DI has yet to cross, has yet to cross the negative DI here, but is starting to show signs that it wants to come back and visit it. So right now, I would say on the daily chart, I would say I would probably err on the side of the bulls.
Similar to the S&P. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ?
Well, I love that channel Coach Ray put up there, right? So we're breaking structure. We tested the 100-day moving kind of above it, right? We haven't closed above it yet, but we got back to it yesterday. So we have a nice buying wick down here that kind of brought us above this channel, right? So, I'm kind of leaning to the bull side. There's some interesting nuances we'll talk about on the 30-minute chart. 100. So things are pointing to, rosy pastures, but you never know, right? We're going to see Santa Claus comes to town here in these equities.
We will see. Looking at the open interest for the NASDAQ, we did lose 2,900 in the NASDAQ, a loss of 2,900 open interest on a move to the upside. What do you take from that, Coach Vince?
Yeah, so
Is it?
in regards to open interest, yeah. So we lost. So here, let's look at this. Let me clean up this chart for 1 second. Let me just hide the stuff here so we can look at it. All right. So for the last 3 days, we have lost open interest. We lost 8,800 in open interest yesterday. We lost 757 in open interest the day prior to that. And we lost 1,710 in open interest, which to me is what? Short covering rally, right? Money is flowing out of the market as we're moving this market higher. Now, volume has significantly decreased. We went from 921,000 in volume, 605,000 in volume, 380,000 in volume, right? So volume is a third, almost a third of where it was 3 days ago, back on Friday. So we're losing volume. The auction is weakening. We have money flowing out of the market. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens up here.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the daily in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ to me looks just a little bit weaker, right? Maybe it's that hit that NVIDIA took yesterday. I did see that NVIDIA was up on the day today. But talking about that October 10th candle again, the NASDAQ is still below the 20-day moving average, which is at 25,267. We're trading above the 50 moving average right now. But for me, same analysis here, right? If we do see this push up to the high of that October 10th candle, 25,388. Is there volume behind that move, or is it just empty price action? That'll tell me how much I can trust the move to the upside. But there are some levels that the NASDAQ has to get through before that, right? There's 25,267 for me. That 20-day moving average is one for sure. Let's take a look at the 30-minute now. Coach Ray, why don't you take the 30-minute? Anything you're seeing interesting there on the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I mean, so we're getting a little bit of a topping pattern, right, on the 30-minute. I understand we're seeing on the daily, we're seeing that we're breaking out of some levels, breaking out of some structure. But on the lower time frame, you see a little bit of, I don't know, kind of forming a little M pattern, right? I don't know if this is a double top or a triple top, however you want to define this middle part here. But it's struggling to get above this 25, I don't know, 226, 225 level, 210, So right now, I mean, I see that the market is in range on the 30-minute. I see a lot of I have a developing bearish candle. So again, initially, my view is that we're going to maybe come back and retest at least 25,138 before we decide on which direction is going to be. But it could remain, kind of leading up to the holidays, right? It could remain in this range, right? We could stay inside this 25,238 down to 25,120 for the rest of the day. That's certainly possible, right? We're headed into a holiday week, right? So that's certainly possible. But right now, I see a developing bearish candle. So I see a market that's in range. If I had to err on one side, I would say bearish on the shorter time frame, right? Might not be 100% aligned with what we're seeing on the daily, but that's kind of on a short term trade. That's kind of what I'm looking at.
For a little bit of a pullback. Look for, I can see that as well, right? The 25,200 right near the highs of the session. We saw price trade above it, and it does look like we are turning a little bit. Coach Vince, those nuances on the 30-minute. Let us know what you were seeing.
Sure. So we have a late spike. So yesterday, I think our analysis was pretty spot on. I mean, we made the trip down quickly to 24,006. My upside target yesterday was actually 25,200. My max target, we were just shy of it. We got to like 25,140 or something like that. We got the 25,200 overnight. So you can see we kind of stalled out up here. So that was my upside target yesterday. It was pretty close though. But we have the base of the late spike sitting at 25,080. Okay. So it's above value. We're 25,080s. The market is long inventory, right? So I think in open range trade, we have gap rules today, right? If we can't close the gap, we look for trades in the direction of the gap. However, on this type of a day, it might be a little bit of a different nuance here. I wanted to close the gap. I wanted to get to the base of the late spike because I'm probably going to want to take a long here. And if the long doesn't work, I'm going to get short below it, and I'm gonna take a trip down. Let me take a look here. So if we're looking upside, right? So if we're trading in the direction of this gap, if I get long up around the spike base area, or even if we don't get an opportunity and I get long, I am going to be looking to take out 25,300. So my upside target today is going to be 25,600 and 25, say 825. Those are my upside targets. The NASDAQ. Now, if we close the gap and we can't sustain the base of the late spike, I'm going to look for a reversion trade. And my downside targets on the NASDAQ today are going to be initial balance high, 24, say 880s, 24, and, probably 24 550s. And then if the market gets crazy and sells off, I'm looking at 24 220.
Wow.
So hopefully that doesn't happen.
That would be a move. That would be a move. That would be.
It wouldn't be a first time though, right?
It would not be. It wouldn't be the first time this month.
It would not be a first time.
It wouldn't be the first time this month.
Yeah, so but more on a serious note, and I think it could get there at some point, but maybe not today. But 24 650s is probably going to be like my downside, but you never know.
Gotcha.
ACH.
Awesome stuff. I see the chat was reacting to some gold price action there. Gold did just sell off about $15 in a 3-minute candle. Got pretty aggressive down there. 41.78 or 41.80 last trade in gold. Let us know, chat. Are you guys trading this right now? We are just providing some context for the markets that we are trading. We went through all of our major markets here. So, we can just look at some potential market movement. Gold right now, 55% short tilt, 41.80.50 last trade there. Shout out to Aaron in the chat. Nice gold sell-off. Spoke about this short during our London Open show. If you are not watching the London Open show, if you're sleeping during that time, watch it on the replay. But if you're awake, I've been awake sometimes during it. I'll wake up and I see Aaron streaming. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna tune in. Nice call on that short. We talked about it, right? If there is no buying above 4,200, which we've seen price go, we haven't seen volume go. We're gonna come back. Coach Ray, you were talking about 41.80s. What was that price exactly, Ray? 41.80.60.
Yeah.
Yep.
Value high. So now, okay. So now, Ray, I'll ask you, right now, on what time frame, if there is a time frame, are you looking for that value acceptance? Is it just on a price basis, or is it a time basis as well?
I like looking at a 15. If I can get a 15-minute to close back inside the range, that gives me enough evidence that. Now this is kind of where Dalton will differ, right? He'll tell you 30 minutes at least, I think, right? But I kind of
Okay.
look at it on the 15-minute side. If I can get a close back inside the range on a 15-minute, that's probably enough evidence for me, right? To say that it could
Okay.
could kind of rotate through the entire range. So I need to see a definitive price closing, and 15 minutes is probably the lowest time frame that I would entertain it.
Got you. All right, so that price again, 41.8060. I'm just marking this out on my charts. And if you guys don't know Coach Ray and Vince, they've been here doing the opening call with us. You guys have seen them on Topstep TV, but they do classes in Discord every day, 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Central Time. Right now, I'm just kind of just getting in the mind of Coach Ray and how he's looking at this trade. So 41.8060 is that value high that he was looking at. And again, this is not for trading advice, just educational purposes only. What you would be looking for then is it's a price level, but now I need to see acceptance, and that looks like a 15-minute candle. So I pull up a 15-minute chart on my screen here. We see a wick under that level. That is not confirmation of a trade, but no close, right? And we got about 2 minutes to go before this 15-minute candle closes. If it then closes from there, I know what Coach Ray does. He goes down to a shorter time frame chart and looks for an entry based on a channel or something like that. I've been listening, man. I've been taking notes. All
right,
notes.
awesome.
Nice.
And hopefully you all have as well. Enjoy doing this trading with you guys here. All right, 41.8150 last trade there in crude oil. NASDAQ 25.191 half. The S&P last trade over there 6,875 in crude oil. Let me take a look back at this crude oil. No close outside of, actually, he closed long outside of the opening range. I'm going to get long crude oil here on this opening range trade. It's giving me a better price than I could have gotten.
Nice. That's good. I like that.
Cheaper
the better, Coach Jay. Cheaper the better.
Yep. Exactly.
I'm
going to buy
That's my method, the Miser method.
3 micro crude long. The stop is going to be 2 ATRs on the 5-minute chart. So 16 ticks, not risking a whole lot here at all. Wow, this is might be able to add to this one. Risking less than $50 on this trade.
There we go. Beautiful.
Those are the kind of trades we want to be a part of.
That's a small opening range. That is the kind of trade we want to be a part of for sure. I'm going to look for at least a 2-to-1 on this trade. So about $100 to the upside.
Risk
for 30 ticks, and there we go. $50 risk. $50 risk on a crude oil trade. That is the opening range trade. Again, why am I taking this trade? We had a candle close outside of the range to the upside. Here's our 5-minute opening range that the chat voted for. We did have a candle close outside that range. Tells me to get long and have reasonable risk and just let the market play out from there. So let's see if we can get any continuation here.
I'd love to see buck 25 move off that long you got there. That would be nice.
That'd be real nice. That would be real nice. Let's take a look at the schedule for today. Last full trading day of Topstep TV this week. Last full trading day of the markets. Remember, Topstep TV is going to be off air Thursday and Friday this week. Everybody enjoying the holiday. Even if you don't celebrate, enjoy some time off. But we got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you. This is the opening call. We had Aaron and D with the London Open and the Euro trade earlier this morning. But for fast markets, we got Andre, Jack, Dakota, and Thomas coming in for fast markets. After that, we got a morning recap, myself and Jack. For power players, we got myself, JD, and CJ. For power players, that is 11:15 Central Time. After that, we got a shoulder tap, Jack and Aaron. Group coaching. Today, we got group coaching, Gabe, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there for Anne-Marie and Coach Hoop. And Gabe as well. After that, we got a trade with Topstep, Jack, Ofek. Ofek is back. Welcome, Ofek, back to the show. Jack, Ofek, and JD for a trade with Topstep. And then to close out the week on Topstep TV, we got Andre, Dakota, and Antonio. You saw Antonio and Dakota trade during fast markets, I believe it was, or power players last week. Both great trades, right? Antonio has been a live trader with Topstep. Dakota is a active live trader with Topstep right now, and one of our coaches. So that is a great way to end the week. And then myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. Are you guys doing your classes in Discord today? Or are we on holiday time?
I'm on holiday time. I don't know about Coach Vince, but
Yeah, I probably will be too. I think I'm going to get a little jump start because I got to do a little bit of prep for tomorrow. So
Good call. Good call.
but
Good
there's
call.
plenty of
Well,
recordings there, guys. So
Coach Ray does record each one of his sessions and puts them in
yeah,
the Discord coaches library. So if you miss any of the sessions, you can definitely check
yes,
the
3
recordings.
years worth,
Speaking of getting,
guys.
wow, that is a library if we could call it one.
yeah.
Speaking of getting prepared, Coach Vince is getting some of the. I guess what are you preparing, Coach Vince? What are you cooking tomorrow?
So we're in charge of the turkey. So we're gonna
Okay.
add ready and stuff like that. And I'm actually going out this year instead of hosting. It's gonna be nice. I can sit back.
Nice.
I don't have to clean. It's, looking forward to it. Actually, we're gonna see some family members we haven't
Right.
seen in a while, which is a pretty nice thing. So they'll be coming up from New York and stuff like that. So it should be a good time.
Nice stuff.
Watch some
Making the
football.
turkey. Making the turkey. Yeah.
Spend some money on Amazon.
Speaking
All that kind of stuff.
Right. You use your AI shopping assistant now, right?
Yeah, just buy Amazon stock because I'm going to be going shopping. So just buy it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Absolutely.
Put it down some coin.
Coach Ray, anything you preparing? Anything you're cooking this week? Or
No, I mean,
you said you were a
I
taste
think
tester.
yeah, I'm a definitely taste tester. I think I have beverage duty, so both adult and children beverages will be in the
Nice.
Going to your house.
be in my bag. So, but
Little juice
I don't want to
boxes?
encourage the adult beverages, guys. Drink responsibly. Okay, all right. So that's what I'm going to be doing. New haircut. Come on,
Hey,
guys.
if you get the Goldschlager, right, for the party, just
Yes.
make sure you save the chips in the bottle.
Oh, okay.
It works.
Okay. Is that
Like gold
that
prices-
real gold
gold is
there,
going up.
Coach?
Yeah, they got real gold in there. They used to. I don't know if it still is, but I mean, geez. I wish
I
I
don't know.
loaded
With
up
these
on
gold prices-
Goldschlager and had it in my basement.
Yeah, I don't think so.
With these gold
Filter it
prices,
out.
I don't think they're using
I don't
real
think-
gold anymore. But speaking of Thanksgiving entertainment, Coach Vince said he was going to be watching football. If you're looking for entertainment this holiday weekend, our buddy Rick runs down some new releases to enjoy at home or in the movie theaters. Let's bring this in.
At the ZPD, partnership is the cornerstone of success.
Thanksgiving means theatrical flicks often open on Wednesday to take advantage of the long holiday weekend, with Zootopia 2 arguably being the biggest big screen debut this week.
I specifically remember looking at that emerald necklace that was Napoleon's second wife's.
If true crime is more your speed, Discovery is debuting Louvre Heist Minute by Minute. The special includes an interview with an American couple who were in the museum when the suspects broke in.
I don't want to
That
speak
was
out of
quick.
turn, but when are you going to slow down? Find a man or a dog, those being the only options since this is a Hallmark movie.
Here's a sneak peek at Disney's, Hulu's, Family Guy's, Hallmark Channel's Lifetime's familiar holiday movie. Yes, that really is the title, and no, I'm not saying it again, but it debuts on Hulu Friday.
I'm actually here to meet somebody, as in it was planned.
Oh, I see. Still, I think that might be me.
And for an actual Hallmark Christmas movie, Sunday sees the premiere of Christmas at the Catnip Cafe. Ready for leftover stuffing sandwiches in Hollywood, I'm Rick Damigella.
Finally meet you both.
Thank you for that, Rick. Yeah, that Louvre heist. Was that Hulu that said they did that? I don't know who's on their documentary team there, but they just it's like they know something's gonna happen and they just pull out the cameras and they're like, all right, ready, go rob the Louvre so we can make a movie about it.
Crazy.
That Family Guy movie, I might watch that one as well. But if anyone has a Zootopia 2 review to bring us on Monday, we'll look forward to hearing that. Coach Ray in the chat. I love the comments. Let's get to 300 likes before we get out of here for fast markets. Can we get to 300 likes for the opening call? I am still in this crude oil trade. Long 3 micro crude, 57.96 is that price. Only risking about $48 on this trade. Oh, look at that graphic there. Like, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications for when all of our shows go live. Not just here with the daytime show, starting with the opening call, but for At the Buzzer, slow markets, the London Open, and the Euro trade. Hit that bell notification for when all of our shows go live. take a look, quote some more prices really quick before we get into fast markets. 25,209 last trade in the NASDAQ. The S&P 6803.75. Gold, we get that 15-minute candle close. We did not, Coach Ray. We did not.
Nope.
Gold trading 4182.70. Not yet. It's good no trade there, right? Somebody might chase this action, or if they have a trade plan that says it, go ahead and take it. But I like that no confirmation of the trade, and not going from there. Let's take a look here. We went through the schedule. Coach Ray, Coach Vince, it's been awesome doing the opening call with you guys this week. Anything you guys want to say? Vince, we'll start with you. Anything you want to say to our traders before we head into fast markets and maybe into the holiday? Are you on the show for the rest of it? Yeah, go ahead, Vince.
I think I'm done for the day. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. Some people maybe aren't in the U.S., maybe not, but we appreciate every one of you traders. I appreciate all the coaches. Everybody thankful for everything that everybody does. This is an awesome thing that I'm thankful to be a part of. Right, giving back to the traders is dear to my heart, and I want to see everybody succeed. So just be safe out there. If you're frying some nightmare stories, seriously, don't drink and drive. Stay home, and just relax, recuperate, and be ready for Monday, right? Because Monday, maybe the Santa rally will start. All right. Hopefully there's not the Grinch stealing our Christmas here. So just trade well, everybody, and we'll see you on Monday.
Awesome stuff. I think the Santa rally starts depending on how much Coach Vince does shopping on Amazon. This weekend. Coach,
just watch the ticker.
Coach, right. Yeah. Coach Ray, anything you got to say to our traders before we head out?
Yeah. Again, I'm just going to echo Coach Vince's comments here. Super grateful to everyone here. Super engaged guys today in chat. I love the fact the interaction we're getting here. Super grateful to be a part of this team. Part of these coaches you guys do not understand the kind of content you're getting on a daily basis at TopstepTV and outside of TopstepTV. So super grateful. Again, encourage you guys to maybe consider to take it low. I mean, yes, maybe potentially sit on the sidelines here today because these markets may not be super conducive to directional trade. But again, if an opportunity presents itself and it's a low amount of risk, you need to take it. But otherwise, have a fantastic Thanksgiving, and we'll be back right in full on Monday, December 1st.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, guys. It looks like I'm going to take the whole row and send us into fast markets here. But thank you, Coach Ray. Thank you, Coach Vince. We will see you guys soon. Enjoy the holiday if I don't talk to both of you. See you soon. I'm going to stay on for just a little bit. The team is still getting ready there in the back. Let's take a look at what we have. So I'm looking at this 15-minute chart here on gold. Coach Ray was talking about, 41.8060 is that price, which was value area high. If we get this 15-minute candle close, I think what he would be looking for is a full rotation through value. So maybe a move down to 4160s. We'll see if gold does present that. We are still actually just got stopped out of that crude oil trade. Was long, risking about less than $50 on that trade. Again, we talked about how crude oil is maybe not presenting the greatest opportunity to day traders. We took the opening range trade, and that is why you manage risk, right? If I was over leveraged or looked at that trade and said it has to be right, then maybe that's a bigger loss. But $50 loss, that is more than recoverable. Now it's time to move on to the equities. I know we are going to be trading the equities. We got Thomas and Dakota coming in for fast markets. They're for sure going to be trading the NASDAQ, maybe even some gold or some different markets. So I do want to see the volumes reaction to 25,200. And then if we continue to push 25,388, right, the high of that October 10th candle, we will see how the market responds there. We'll take one look at micro Bitcoin because that has been an interesting market as well. On the daily and micro Bitcoin, we're in a downtrend. We're holding right now. The interesting candle to me is the November 21st candle. That is one of the highest volume candles we've seen all year in micro Bitcoin. And we are trading right at the high of it. The high of that candle, 88,200. We can see in the overnight session, we came up, checked that price, rejected from there. Are we in a balancing pattern right now? We are kind of, just hugging this 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Micro Bitcoin is an interesting one as well, right? Again, if we see no volume trade above 88,200, I'd probably be looking to fade this back down to 85,000s here. But Bad News Wade says, nah, this is a breakout, bro. It could be. It very well could be. Let's see if we get a breakout in these markets. Let's get a breakout in the likes. What are we at right now? Let me pull it up. How many likes are we at right now? Coach Ray was looking for 300 before we got out of opening call. Still got a couple minutes here. Want to take a look at the Dow? Let's look at the Dow. Dow is another market that is rallying. Dow honestly looks the strongest out of all of the equity markets right now. We are out of that October 10th candle. We closed above it yesterday. The Dow probably looks the closest to making an all-time high right now in the equities. About 2.5% off and does look like the strongest market to me here in the Dow. We saw it yesterday kind of shoot out of a cannon early, then got the pullback when everything else did. Kind of led us higher, the Dow and the Russell. This is criminal. Hook J up with some likes. What are we at right now? 477. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for the opening call. So we appreciate you all being here. I think we are ready to get into fast markets here. We got Andre, Jack, and Dakota coming up for fast markets. I do want to say thank you as well to each and every one of you who make it a part of your day to join us each and every morning and throughout the day. You could be anywhere else in the world watching another stream, but you choose to be here with us. So coming into Thanksgiving, saw some people in the chat say, hey, I'm going to be with family, or other people saying, hey, you know what, I'm going to be by myself for the holiday. Understand that you are all part of the family here at Topstep. We appreciate you all being here. Thank you, because we could not do these shows without you. So I'm going to do the thing today. Take us into fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Hi, Gabe. Welcome to Fast Markets. Today, or should I say yesterday? Yeah, no horns today. We're on the skeleton crew. There we go.
Found him.
Trump pardoned 2 turkeys yesterday.
Wow.
Oh, man. Bearish? No, 2 turkeys. That's bullish.
2 turkeys. Why not?
Yeah.
Well, let's get into it. Ray. All right, 5 seconds till this open. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Got Dakota on the right. You got Jack in the middle. Where's Jack, Speedy? Jack's in front of in the mountains, but Dakota's got the beating on. Anyways, let's get right into it. Take a look at these prices. NASDAQ last trade 25,224. Overnight high of 235. ES trading 6804. Gold 41.77. Crude oil $57.79. Let's get right into it. Dakota, thoughts coming in. Where do we buy this thing? Where
do we buy this thing? It's the Thanksgiving Eve.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think there's more upside to this market. We'll see. Looks like it's a little bit mixed to start, but mostly bullish.
Okay, so well, bullish. Here we go. Seeing some buying here in the ES. Lots of buys right there. Continue to buy there. Lifting the offer. Looking at time and sales here. Up to, wow, they started at 68.05, and they continue to buy this up all the way up to 68.10 now. Absolutely lifting offers. 68.12 trades. Jack, what's happening, man? Yeah, here we go.
We're coming up right now. We're about 2 points away from 6,800, another big fat number in the SPX. I'm going to wait at least 15 minutes for this all to, get into the system here. We also had jobless claims this morning for the first time in what seems like forever. Came out a little better than expected. 216 versus 225 expected. 220 whenever we last got it. I have no idea when that number was from.
Same.
Yeah, continuing claims still near the high of the cycle. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Yes. Also, Jack, we may have a new Fed chair nominee. As it down the road. Well, what's your take?
I'm not thrilled about who I think it's going to be, or who people think it's going to be. Justice for Waller. Good Waller in there.
Waller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we are within 2 weeks of the FOMC meeting, so technically there is a blackout period for those Fed speakers. However, we have seen them take to the mic in that 2-week blackout period. Again, we got Chicago PMI coming here in about 13 minutes or so. Not the biggest market mover, but we'll bring that to you here on TopstepTV. That's what we do.
You know, it's going to be interesting to be seeing this next couple weeks.
What?
Nvidia versus Apple. Who's going to have the bigger market cap? Because Apple's at 4 trillion, 4.1 trillion.
Yes.
Nvidia's at 4.5 trillion now.
Wow.
Let me check this out.
Another pop there in the NQ, 25,256. New session highs now 258 and 266. They are absolutely ES 6814. Buyers in the house. What's going on in the Dow? Saw the Dow shot out of cannon yesterday in the open. Got the same story today? Not so much. Right now, ES and Q pushing to the upside here in this New York session. I thought you said it was. I thought it was Nvidia versus Google. I was reading about.
Well, if the market cap quote is right, Apple still has a lead on Google. Google's above 3 trill though. Let's take a look at these real quick.
It's getting closer. It's getting closer. It's going to be a 3-way race right there.
Ooh, it is a 3-way race. Google's at 3.89 trillion. Nvidia is at 4.42. Apple's at 4.12. I like Google as the dark horse here. Of course,
dark horse.
Yeah,
Google being called the dark horse. I love that, but I know what you mean. Going for Nvidia's stuff. All right, a little bit of a pullback.
Coming to take our stuff.
Coming to take our stuff, indeed. Got very thin on the ladder here in the NQ. We do have a number at the top of the hour as well. New home sales. And, of course, we have EIA crude oil inventory number about an hour from now. And we're looking at 71% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ. As we see about a 40 point.
Jobless claims was just on par, right? Is forecasted actual jobless claims, not a big move.
It was a little better. I'll let people make their own deductions, but basically ADP's numbers come from like Social Security data, number data, and the jobless claims and NFP come from a survey. Do with that what you will, but yeah, they were a little bit better than expected.
Yes, Dan Emmons, PMI, Chicago PMI, that number used to be, still is. Numbers get that number early. It used to be the case. I'm not sure if that still is. But again, expected Chicago PMI. Looking at 43.6. 43.6 will get you the actual here in about 10 minutes, but looking at another push higher here in the ES, about to print new highs, 68.14 half. And Q trying to do the same here. About 20, 25 points to go. There you go, new highs.
Man, I got some FOMO on Intel, man. I tried to buy Intel, and I missed it.
It didn't let you?
I missed it. No, I sold some. I sold some puts at 33, thinking I was going to get filled, and here we are, like 6% higher this week.
Yes. Of course, we got Beige Book later on today. I will attempt to go get that down there, the Chicago Fed. I'll tell you about that joke later. It's never going to leave me, is it? That's going to stick to me for life. New highs in the ES, 68.15. We should do that to one of our newbies. Have them go get the Beige Book.
Go get the Beige
100%. Office told Board of Trade.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Hey, Mick, get the Beige Book. 68.15 quarter. New highs, ES. Can't quite get there. Wow, ES cooking now. 68.16. 16 quarter. Half.
All right.
We might just keep going here.
They are absolutely just mowing through these offers.
Nvidia's cooking. Nvidia's up almost 3%.
What else we got? Still a long tilt in the NQ. Now 67%. What levels? You got any, on any levels there, Dakota?
I mean, it's 300s. These lower 300s look appetizing for a resistance area, but I don't want to short it. I mean, we zoom out a little bit, and you can see that over the past couple weeks in November. I mean, this has been a nice resistance rejection zone. So the question is, can we pop up here towards 300 and then reject? Or are we going to break through this and break out? I mean, it's a short week. It's a short week.
I mean,
Is last trading day
in
of
honor of
the
America, the VIX is at 1776 right now, but this is the first
Is it
session where we're opening below 20. Yeah, maybe for a few more seconds. We'll see.
Oh, man.
But noticeably lower. I mean, we topped out in the VIX.
Last
Yeah,
week.
like above 20. You got to above 28.
Yeah, the party was
20th.
on. Yeah, and then they had to turn on the lights. It was last call, and they looked at them and said, I think it's time to go home. 25,230. 230 last trade in the NQ.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to take a short here.
Okay.
I'm going to take a short.
I love it.
Oh, I'm too slow. Oh, this is not the. Yeah, I'm too slow. I just switched from NQ to micros, and damn it, there's 30 points, 40 points.
Yeah, looking at
you guys heard me call it. That's all that matters.
6,800. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Chat, you heard me.
Yeah. Now we're
You
trading.
heard me call it like up there at 235 is when I was looking to get it.
You're kind of around there, Dakota. You're like, well, I think I might want to take a short over here. You kind of just, but yeah. I got to be quick with the NQ.
I know.
30. Good call, though. Good read. Good call.
Yeah, I clicked the button, but then you can see here at the bottom left, it says risk settings symbol is blocked because I blocked the NASDAQ. Make sure I'm not getting into minis and I'm getting into micros. So by the time I switched, it's too late.
Great stuff, Dakota.
Yeah, and ES, there's some serious buyers in here. They just continue to lift the offer. I want to delta. It's got to be positive. Back up to 68.08. NQ little heavy. We saw about a 90-point turnaround this 5-minute candle in the NQ. They sold all the way down to 25,189. Now we're trading 199s again. ES, there's some serious buyers coming in. Anytime there is a bit of a pullback or a dip, they're not even working the bid. They're just lifting the offer. As we trade 68.10.
Gonna hold off. We got PMI, Chicago PMI
Yeah.
in 5 minutes. Got new home sales at 9.
Yeah, we got volatilities. The VIX is at 18, man. I missed the VIX up to 29.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Good times.
Speaking of levels, that's Dakota. Well, speaking of levels, hey, hit to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link if you'd like, or you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and you type in, Topstep daily levels. Have those slap overlaid on your charts. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Question in the chat. What does it mean to lift the offer? That means there are market buy orders coming in. They're coming in with, you see it on Topstep X here, see buy market, sell market. Well, they're just pretty much just hitting that buy market button. They just want to get in. Not as worried about price. They just want more worried about position.
Correct. Yeah.
Pull back here in the. We'll see if it happens again in the ES here. See, it's kind of pulling back ever so slightly to 68.12. We'll see if those more market buy orders come back in. Not so much
We'll
this
see
time
if
around.
we go for the trifecta, 3 for 3 in the Thanksgiving week. Old up days.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We're up 0.5% in the ES. We're up a little over 0.5% NQ. Over a little less than 0.5% in the Russell. So it seems like a pretty balanced push. Let's losing
Everything
money.
seems balanced. Yeah. I mean, we're staying inside the opening range. Not really picking a direction. So
for now, yes, we are. Again, keep an eye out for those headlines coming from between Ukraine and Russia. Perhaps some progress in a deal. Let's see them move the markets a little bit. What else? What else do we are keeping our eye on in terms of headlines? Any talks between China and the United States. Seen some comments coming up from President G. Anything else, Jack, I'm missing in terms of potential headlines?
Well, the 10-year, there's some drama. Not
Hit
like
me.
that prices are swinging wildly, but here, we'll show the 10-year yield right here. People respect those big fat round numbers. 4%. We bounced. We're back to 4.03 right now. If we go out, let's go out to the day chart here. You can see that it has been reluctant since we last were there in
end of October,
September, that it hasn't been able to drift much below there. It's bounced now twice. We'll see if it's a third time.
Oh, there you go. Saw it again in there. ES. Saw that again there in the ES. They lifted the offer from 13.5 all the way up to 15s.
I'd keep expecting a rock fight here. This is pretty much exactly 6,800 on the dot in the SPX.
Also, wow, 4,100 people watching us. Last trading day of the week, kind of. Again, markets will be open on Friday. TopstepTV will not. Taking the next 2 days off. And that coincides with the tip of the week. We'll bring that to you in a little bit. Over 4,100 people watching. Click subscribe. Look at that, 192,000 subscribers.
Woo.
So
getting closer.
So yeah, kind of march to 200,000. Please click like, click subscribe. Also click that bell upper right-hand corner. Thank you very much. New highs ES 68.17 quarter.
Lots of chop here. My question is, do we go test the overnight lows of like 120s? I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance.
In the chat. The term rock fight is definitely getting overused. LOL. LOL.
All right. I'll just go back to saying resistance.
What should we say?
We got a coin rock fight and sell it.
A war? Arm wrestling match.
This is more like a dirt clog.
War of attrition.
War of attrition. I love it though. I love it.
Nerd boxing.
Yeah.
Quant scuffle.
Quant scuffle. All right, we
That's
got
my favorite.
Chicago PMI here in 15 seconds. Just having some fun with you. Let us hear it. You guys have been savages in the chat all week long. Keep it going. Here we go. Expected 43.6. Chicago PMI. Is that Purchasing Manager Index? Is that what PMI stands for? Anyways, we go. Whoa, way lower than expected. 36.3. 36.3. Expected 43.6.
And there goes the market.
Yeah. And it's okay.
We pumping.
Big miss. I could have pushed higher on that. Again, expected 43.6. Actual 36.3. We saw that with consumer confidence yesterday. Big miss as well. Market shrugs it off and just keep pushing to the upside. 68.21 quarter new highs. Yes.
Looking to see some headlines out of that number.
I mean,
go to
that's
the moon.
A big miss. Whatever. So whatever. All right. Took a look at FedWatch. Again, we're holding nicely. 83% probability of a 25 basis point cut in 2 weeks, December 10th.
I feel like the only, the number trading is kind of a fool's errand. We're really like the only numbers that you can tell for sure it's going to move one way or another would be like a hot CPI or PCE or PPI print bringing the markets down.
Yeah.
Or a cool one sending us to the friggin' moon.
Yeah. Inflation, right? Bad news is bad news. Good news is...
Well, even NFP, even job numbers, you don't know. It's always the battle
no,
of
you don't.
whether they care more about the interest rates being lowered quicker or the economy imploding.
That's what makes it hard. Sometimes bad news is good news. Sometimes good news is good news. Sometimes good news is bad news. And everyone is Each number is different. Like Jack said, inflation pretty close to being able to understand how it may affect the market. But here we go. Holding bid in the ES 68.18, now 68.19.
Do we just break out and rally here?
It kind of feels like it.
It's looking like it so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. What's gonna? What's gonna get in the way? What's gonna get in the way of this rally? Nasdaq making a run for session highs, not quite. Got within 10 points there. 25,250, 50-50 on the tilt.
I'd really like to see us sweep the lows first.
The lows of the overnight?
Overnight lows?
Oh, the session lows right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if this has enough. Would have enough to sweep overnight lows. That's quite. Anything can happen though.
Yeah, I don't. Anything can happen. I'm trying to think what. There we go. NQ trying to make another run for those session highs. 10 points to go. 25,260. Keeps getting met. Seems to be a little bit of a rock fight up here. 25,260. Yes, is like, hold my beer. Watch this. Yes. About to print. About point up from the session high 68.20 last trade. MBT, micro Bitcoin, grinding higher as well, trading 87,515. 50 tilt. For orders. Take a look at the NQ ladder. Yeah, we got another number at the top of the hour, new home sales. Very thin. Very thin on that NQ ladder.
Yeah, quant scuffle is my favorite.
There you go. That sounds cool.
That's
Quant
descriptive.
Scuffle. Bit of a quant scuffle. All right, new highs ES. 68.21 half, 68.21 in the orders. NQ can't quite get there.
So maybe seeing some resistance up around, I don't know, 68.40. But this is tricky. It would be if this keeps on going, it's just like a third straight day of pumps into the holiday. I guess for day trading, it doesn't really matter. It's completely possible.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I could see 300s come in.
NQ cannot get the push for right now that we're seeing in the ES. Even though we got 71% long in the tilt in ES and NQ. I believe ES, wow, 7,000. Plus 7,000 delta in ES. That makes sense. They've just been lifting that offer.
It looks like we might just, if we're not going down, we go up. Is that what's going to happen?
Well, zooming out to the day time frame, yesterday we kind of closed at the high before the October 10th mini tariff tantrum. The next kind of top is way up. I mean, 60 points in the ES beyond here to get to the highs of November 12th. And then the next would be all-time highs.
All-time highs, baby.
All-time highs. Whoa. Really? All-time highs by Christmas? I don't see why not.
Now you're talking, Andre.
What are all-time highs in the ES? I should probably know this off the top of my head. It's up 69.50 something. Yeah, 69.53. Call it 69.54. All-time highs. 120 points to go.
Here we go.
The corresponding.
There you go. New highs.
New session highs.
Look at this. What's going to get in the way of this rally? We're cooking here.
We're cooking.
25,280. 68.24 in the ES. New highs as well. Buyers very strong in ES. NQ reluctantly pop those highs. Here's a little bit of a pullback.
All right. This is where it gets interesting. Is this a break or a fake?
Yeah, I like that. Are the lows in? I mean, what's going to...
Are the highs in?
I think so.
Heisenberg. Okay, I'm going to take a short right here.
Okay.
2 micros at 53.
253. 2 MNQ. 25,253.
This is playing for a range today.
I like that, Dakota. Just
All
like
right,
that.
take profit for 1 right there.
Beautiful. Beautiful. ES 10-point turnaround. I'll trade 68.13.
Back to 6,800 in SPX.
Oh, nice. Seen that the last couple days this week. Bit of a range first 30 minutes or so. Eventually, the market will find its footing and pick a direction. Right now, I might be waiting for the next number. The top, I'm not waiting for the next number. The numbers. We're still bringing the number. Top of the hour. We got new home sales. We just saw a huge miss in PMI and saw a huge miss in consumer confidence. Whatever. 68.15 last trade ES. Go to short 1 from 25,253.
Yep. Was 2, took profits on 1. This is a range trade. I'm not looking for a big move in either direction. So we ran up, tried to get through these highs, rejected. I got in short on the breakdown right here at 253. And I'm going to play for a pushback into the middle of this range. Because what happens when you think you're in range? You buy low, sell high. I just sold high.
Got a 100 lot
buying
Dakota
back
downside.
lower.
2-1. Where are you? Where you at? In the NQ 215, 100 lot on the bid. 20 points lower. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X to see that size downside there. The number in 6 minutes. Yields are rising.
Yeah, yields are rising, but not very much. I mean, like 3 basis points isn't a lot, especially since we've sold off, we had previously sold like 15 basis points since that little mini crash on Thursday.
And I like this trade. Yeah, Nvidia is coming off its highs. It's starting to settle down. This starting to settle down a little bit on the major stocks.
It is.
So let's see it. Let's get it here.
25,000.
Push down towards 200.
Sales guy, you like how I just worked that in there? Let's how you see it. Level 2 data.
Nvidia, right about 180 right now, and looks like there's some people buying there. We'll see if it breaks it.
Getting a hard line on the bid in the NQ, 15 points lower. Go to short 1. Short 2, nice. MBT getting smoked now as well. Yeah. A lot incoming. A lot incoming. Yeah, her lot filled. Her lot filled. They actually came up. Nice trade, Dakota. Nice trade, man.
Thank you.
25,220.
One was interested in buying the dip. Might be some support here, about 3 points below us in the ES.
I wouldn't be too surprised if we go test 190s, test below 200.
You're bearish, Dakota.
No, I'm bullish. It's just I'm looking for this. It's consolidation. It's a range, right? So what happens when you range?
Where's the range? I want to look at your chart. Where are you seeing the range here? You sold up 253.
Kind of what we made. Yep, kind of what we made right there. That's the range. Can we there's a small chance we go test overnight lows, but yeah, see them just chop back and forth right now. Chop.
Look at gold. Gold quietly took a peek above 4,200 overnight. Printed 4,209 in gold. We're currently trading 41.84.
Flush.
And continue to push here. Back to overnight VWAP in the NQ, 25,196. About 90 points off the session highs. Yes, trading 68.07. 17 points off the highs. MBT also turning around.
All righty.
87,145. Number in 3 minutes. All right, another push lower here in NQ. I'm kind of spoke too soon. A rock fight here at 25,000.
NVIDIA giving back its gains. NVIDIA is up over 2%. We're now below 1%. So we're seeing some movement to the downside. Does this get bought? Yeah, look at that. We went down to the bottom of this range and just bounced 20, 30 points.
68.10 last trade in the ES. Got the number in 2 minutes. What is that number? Yes, again, new home sales. Where'd it go? No new home sales. It just disappeared. Where'd new home sales go? All right, maybe not.
That's fascinating.
I
Maybe
swear
not.
It was there. I swear
it was there. I saw it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, no more new home sales. What the hell just happened? We do a 4-week bill auction at the top of the hour.
Let's go see if we can test these.
What is going?
Got right down to the middle of the bottom of that range, bottom of this range. We bounced.
Oh, okay. All right. Seeing the comments in the chat. Issues with Topstep X. Thank you for passing that along. I not see that on my end. We are passing that along. We'll give you updates here in real time. Just seeing this now. Prices are moving. 25,192. Frozen charts. My charts. Charts seem to be okay right now. We are passing that along though.
Okay. There goes that break. There goes the break.
All right. Okay, got that. We are passing that along, and we're seeing some sellers coming now in the NQ 25,165. ES same thing over there, 6801. 20 points, 22 points off those highs.
Overnight lows. Overnight lows. Possibly. Possible.
Yep. I guess no more no home sales. We'll get that to you. Again, we are seeing that in the chat. Thanks for passing that along. Hang with us. We'll give you updates here as we get them. Charts are moving our right. I got 6802 last trade in the ES, 25,164. 160s in the NQ.
Was that the high? Where the high's in?
I mean,
look at
there
this.
you go.
140s. Damn, 130s.
We are selling off here. They sell this whole thing off. The Japanese 6,800 in ES. Bottomed out at 67.95. NQ bottomed out at 25,133. And right back up.
Going on. NVIDIA almost back to scratch right now.
178.50
trading.
Yeah, it is. Google's down 1%.
Gold selling off. Gold's trading 41.69 new lows. MBT trading 86,975. Yep. Definitely see you guys in the chat. Hang with us. Understand your frustration. We will bring you updates as we get them. I can assure you they're aware and alerted to it. And I'll keep quoting you prices because I'm seeing 6803 last trade in the ES. You seeing the same?
Yeah.
25,168 last trade in the NQ. Now 160s trade.
Yep.
About an 8-point bounce there in the ES.
Crude trading $57.91. Yep, we are aware, but stay with us here, and we'll bring you again updates as we get them. But seeing 6,800 trade in the ES, On the bottom of the hour, we got those EIA crude inventory numbers. Those are always a doozy. Yep. Oh no, completely understand the frustration. Hang with us. We will again pass along. We are aware. Totally understand your frustration. Hang with us though. I'll keep quoting some prices. Nasdaq trade 25,160.
Oop.
Buyers did step back in. Pushing higher here. It is jumpy. It's jumpy. Buyers jumped in the 6806, 6807 last trade. Session high is 6824, so about 20 points to go. Again, thanks for coming. I mean, we appreciate you guys coming here. Yeah, we'll bring you those updates as soon as we get them. We are aware. Obviously, completely understand your frustration. You have it too, Dakota?
Yeah, I have it as well. It says network error.
Okay. Well, I'm still seeing charts are all right now, so hang with us again. Understand the frustration. Let us hear it. That's what we're here for. Completely understand. We got a number again. EIA crude inventory number. Bottom of the hour. Last trade crude $57.93. We got ES trading 6808. Nasdaq 5,190.
Hanging out around 180s, 190s.
50 on the tilt. Can't close orders, can't place a trade. All right. They are aware. Totally understand the frustration. Nice trade there, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm flat plus 130 right now.
Stay flat.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do. Just stay flat.
Yeah.
Wow. Chat's really going in.
Yeah, I totally get the frustration. We'll let you know as soon as we have any info on it, but it's all been passed along.
Well, yeah, interesting. These aren't names I've ever seen before. Huh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Completely understand. Let's take a look at these prices. 25,160. Huh. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, huh? No, I know. No, I'm not making a joke. This one's interesting. I haven't seen any of these names before.
Yeah, I'll let you know when mine's up and running again.
Yeah, sounds good. Last trade 25,155 in the NQ. ES trading 6803. Huh. Yeah. ES trading 6803.
I mean, everything's recorded, right? Everything's recorded, and every time something happens, the team is able to make it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't stress too much.
Interesting. Oh man, look at that. 6802 last trade. Seeing some selling here in the NQ. 25,155. Look at this thing go. Okay. API reconnected now. Give it a little refresh there. Free Harambe. Huh. 25,160 last trade. Take a look at the ladder here. This is NQ 25,177. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. 4176 last trade in gold. 50-50 on the tilt. Trying to push this thing higher.
Market's in a holding pattern right now.
Yeah, just back to pretty much the opening print, the ES.
Markets are jumping around. Nice job. 25,191 last trade. Now 193's print in NQ. See if buyers want to keep taking this thing to a session high. 25,280. Aren't real names. Aren't real names. Oh man. Okay, I see what's happening. Pushing higher, 6809 last trade. ES. I'm gonna keep calling out these prices because I'm seeing it move. 25,200 in the NQ. Now we're gonna stay on 6810 last trade. Yes, now 11's trade. Buyers jumping in here, very thin on that NQ ladder. Yeah, same story. 6814's now. 10 points off those session highs.
All right, back to 6,800 SPX. At the highest. All resistance at 68.25, so maybe 25 points above here.
What price you seeing for NQ there, Jack? I got 25,210. Oh, no 209s, no? Okay. Right on. This is a new one. Oh, this is interesting. What's this one say? Interesting. This is a coin prices. All right. Again, we have passed along the issues that we're seeing. You guys are mentioning. We'll give you updates as we get them. I do understand your frustration. Let us hear it.
And my guess is that my treasure's still working for now. It's a live account, so a different system. That might be it. But I'm not placing any trades. We'll let you know as soon as we hear anything from engineering.
This is the first chat's very active. I haven't seen chat this active. I just completely understand frustration. However, 25,194 last trade in the ES. We have a rock fight here at 6809. Gold on the comeback. About $13 off those session lows. 41.83. The viewers go up.
Yeah.
Please shut up, Andre. I understand totally. Let me hear it. 100%.
Yeah, I mean,
Andre,
there's nothing we could do right now. We'll just relay information, right?
I have Down syndrome.
Yeah,
Man,
we're staying on as a way we can. Oh, that's no fun.
I don't know. They're just letting me hear.
We'll stay on to give any updates for now. Hopefully, it gets resolved quickly. We're just waiting for Any news from
Confirmed.
our
They're
engineering?
investigating. 1,000 lot upside, 6810 offered 1,000 times in the ES, 3 points higher. 6810 offered 1,000 times. As we trade 6807. Look at that go. Again, 1,000 lot to the upside here. 6810 offered 1,000 times. Actually, 1,100 times. And might get that. Fill. Can we fill it? And filled 1,000 times. We go down from here. You muppet.
Oh, this is super tricky.
Yeah. Again, 1,000 lot filled, 6810 times. This is wild. Look at the NQ trading 25,190. Completely understand the frustration.
Yeah, I mean it sucks. It
Yeah,
does.
totally.
No. Also, you gotta think. None of us want to sit here in front of thousands of traders through this, and whenever it does happen, just understand. I mean, you have your stop losses in place. The system records everything, so
hang with us. I completely understand.
Yeah, and if I were a back end coder, I would jump off the stream right now and do what I can. But I'm kind of an idiot, so I'm just here to take the whipping boys here on fast markets. But
Not laughing.
totally, it sucks, guys.
Completely
Figure it out.
Not laughing at the issues. I'm laughing what you guys are calling me. It's not nice, but totally okay. Appreciate it. Again, that 1,000 lot was filled. We're now back to 6806. Saw that a couple times over the last couple of trading days. We saw 1,000 lot come in on the bid as we were selling off. That put the low in for the day. Saw it yesterday. Sure, Jay on the stream, was it 1,000 lot in the NQ or the ES? Size got in there and we turned around. So we'll see if that 6810, if there is a bit of some resistance up there. Again, coming in 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour, we'll get those EIA crude inventory numbers.
What else is going on here?
A lot going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we understand. Completely understand. This is old floor traders. I can hear them screaming to the clouds, right? This is why we should never have electrified it. Floor never. We're selling off here. NQ. Get my account back. Well, again, we are investigating. We are aware. All hands on deck. We'll let you know as we get updates here. In real time. Man, you guys are fired up. I don't blame you. 50, nothing cooking on the tilt. Nice trade there, Dakota. We'll ride this out. Probably wait on the trading for the time being. Solidarity won't take a trade as well. We'll give you the crude numbers. Where'd new home sales go, by the way?
Disappeared. I think it might have just been a mistake on our provider.
Okay.
Let me check real quick. What was it? New home sales?
Yeah. It's 25,163. Last trade on 160s. We'll let you know as we get updates. MBT. Bit of a push lower.
Maybe I think they just took it off there.
They just pulled it. Okay. All right. It is, again, completely understand the frustration. We'll give you updates as as we get them, but our teams are investigating, trying to get a fix or resolution as fast as possible. I can assure you, as fast as possible. All right, Pug Travelers. 68.05 last trade. ES. Even the market's come to a bit of a standstill, although gold on the push higher here, 41.90. Trading. $20 off the lows.
We're not trading, by the way.
Why do we stop the stream? We're here. That's what we're here for.
Yep. Yeah, mine's down as
we
well.
Can give you,
okay.
We can give you the updates.
Yeah, we
right
appreciate
as
you guys
they come
coming
off
here.
our internal Slack channel. But we got
Yeah,
nothing
trust
at the
me.
moment.
Yeah, all right. I got the status page. We can direct them to that status page. James, help me out if we can direct them to that status page. Oh, no.
Yeah, we can pin it to the top of the chat or something.
Let's do that. Yeah. So let's get that.
What is it?
Status page. Topstep status page. I'll
Okay.
give you updates. There it is.
Yeah, there it is on the platform.
Yeah,
I just got
that
it.
a click. Yeah, click on that.
Yeah, we're aware of any issues where traders are unable to close positions. Check the status
I know it
page.
doesn't help. I know it doesn't help, but you guys, I mean, it gives you something. I know it doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't solve the problem. I totally get that. Any update? Pin at the top of the chat. Got that status update. Yep. Totally get your frustration. Don't miss till the bottom of the hour. I still got to give you the crude, those EIA numbers. Shut the whole thing down. I'm such a tool.
And by the way, if you see me laugh, it's not at the situation. It's called a
laugh or cry. Nervous laugh?
Nervous laugh. Because
yeah, nervous laugh.
I wish I could help, but I can't.
What do you think this is? Yeah. We understand. Can't close your position. Understand 100%. 100%.
Yeah, we got 6,700 people watching.
Maybe.
Most likely, the majority of them are coming over here to vent.
100%. That's what we're here for.
We're still here, man. We're still sitting in front of everyone.
We'll wear it, man. We'll wear it.
Relaying information.
I mean, I can still see the markets moving. Not that it makes it any better. I just a little push higher here. Chat is very fired up. I completely understand. I don't know which are the bots and which aren't. Okay, crude number again, bottom of the hour, initial balance high, initial balance low. Prices, what is that first hour of trading? I'm sure you guys don't care what initial balance is right now.
No, probably not.
No, I got it. I get it. Just vent. Again, we are investigating in real time. I can assure you that. A lot of moving parts behind the scenes. Trying to get a solution, a fix as soon as possible. This is a new one. Yeah. What else you want to do? It's 25,174. Markets are chopping around right now. NQES, MBT as well.
Maybe chat can help to tell what they want us to do here, Andre. It's always difficult in
this is
situations like this. I just got signed out here so we could flip away from my charts.
You stay in mine. Oh, it's probably gonna piss people off even more, but the
Well,
move is yes.
is
But,
we recognize the seriousness of the situation,
totally
right?
get it.
So we can't joke, we can't bullshit,
Yeah,
can't
well,
trade.
the yes chart up there.
So
We'll
what
hang out
typically
up there
happens after this? What typically happens
in terms
after
of
an outage or an issue like this?
well, I
First
wish I
things
had those.
first, we're waiting on news from engineering that they will pass on to us.
And wherever the issue impacting positions being that's currently affecting all traders. We are aware. We are aware of an issue impacting positions that's currently affecting all traders. Pause trading activities for the time being and go to pin to the top of the chat. We got the link there for status updates here in real time as we get them. Sure, you are working feverishly behind the scenes. No, just be. News, you guys are wild. Again, the ES chart working right now. Not that's going to make it any better, but we'll stay with it. We did see those reports, and we are to get that resolution.
For what it's worth, I just got signed out of my live account, so
If
as an update.
Yeah. Okay. There you go, pin the top. 6805 last trade in the ES. Getting bottom of the hour coming. Wow. Completely understand the frustration. Completely understand. Hang with us though. We'll be here. We'll ride it out with you guys. Again, yeah, we're investigating the issues. We will give you updates in real time. We got more time. We're aware of an issue impact. I'm not going to read the copy. We know. All right, this sucks. All right, I'm not going to read all this copy that they're giving messaging. This sucks. All right, don't trade right now. We're trying to get it fixed as soon as possible. I'm not going to read this copy. They want me to freaking read. This totally sucks for everybody, especially a holiday week. This is not. I get it. I totally get it. Don't trade right now. We'll give you guys the heads up when we think things are better. But just hang with us right now because completely understand this is not ideal to say the least. All right, there's no way to holistic on this.
Yeah,
Completely
not.
understand. I'm not going to read this copy. They want me. This freaking sucks. All right, so just hang in there. Not making jokes about it. Just we'll
Yeah, and once it is, usually it's made correct, right? The team could see the time stamps that shit goes wrong, and then every single time that something has happened, it's taken better.
Yep. Completely understand. Let us have that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
We see the markets moving just a little bit. 6807. All right. Just don't take trades right now. We'll give you guys. We'll pass along the information as we get it. Yep.
Bitcoin 87,000.
We'll just ride this out. 6809 in the ES. Yep. Okay, I, of course, can't log in. Obviously, we are investigating and taking a deep look at it. I get it. I'd be pissed too. I'm pissed. You think this is fun for us too? Not that it makes it any better, but I completely understand. And
No, we're not. We're not laughing about this. It sucks.
Yup, hang in there though. That's what we're trying to do. I hope we get the issue resolved sooner than later. But markets are just chopping a little bit. Move the screen. I'll get kicked out. Let's see. Pull up the NQ chart here. On the hour coming here. Hey. I can't answer as to why. Oh, why these are work. I don't have the answer for you, but I figured we show you that. Completely. Hang in there. The markets are chopping around for what it's worth. Oh, shit. No, they're not blaming me. It's, when there's
No, it's
venting, I get
venting.
it. Yeah, venting,
Well,
totally.
right. I don't blame them. You know,
I'd be pissed too. I'm
you see all
pissed.
these people
Yeah.
come in. They're probably here for the first time.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I mean, some respects, do appreciate you coming here, which obviously wishes under better circumstances. However, this is what we're here. Top Step, we'll wear it. Full transparency, we'll let you know. Yeah, up 35,000. Couldn't close your position. 100%. First, we're gonna work on a resolution, and we're gonna go from there. We're gonna pass along the messaging as we get it. I can assure you, it's all hands on deck right now.
I've also had some very heated conversations with my broker regarding options fills or when shit like this happens. First thing you do is just pick up the phone and call him, and whoever answers on the other side of the phone, very unfortunate for them.
It's part of the job. Part of the job. Like the under normal circumstances, like to have fun, entertain, educate, and however, some aspects, a little bit of support here. So no one's deflecting, man. We get it.
No, it's the reality. It's the
What would
reality
you
that
like
we
for
live
me
in,
to do?
right?
You're looking at my charts. They happen to be moving. Obviously, it doesn't seem to be the case with a lot of folks out there.
Yeah, Dakota and I are both signed out of our live accounts right now, so we can't get into those. So we trust this is happening. If we had anything more to say, we would, but we don't. I really wish I did. That would be something.
I'm not showing. Take a look at what's going on. Gold. I mean, got gold here. This. I'm sure that people are like, this is maybe making it worse. Just showing them a chart that works. Bottom yard is come and gone. Again, we are aware, for those tuning in the Topstep TV for the first time, understand, welcome. Under better circumstances, we are aware of the issues. And we will give you updates here in real time as we get provided. Trust me. Yeah. For those that were up, couldn't get out of a closeout trade, completely. It's tough. Definitely. I don't think so. No chit chat. We might be taking a bit of a, well, we're waiting. Hang with us. I mean, we're not going to sit on here blank faced. We're going to try probably keep the stream up. We may jump off for a little bit. We'll let you know. All right. They're going to take us off. All right. We're going to jump off. We'll keep the stream up with some updates. I assume you guys don't need to be looking at our faces right now. I completely understand the frustration. Coda, Jack, myself, we're going to jump off. We'll keep the stream going. We can have we'll have some messaging for you. Not messaging, we'll have updates. I don't even want to call it messaging. I'm not going to read the freaking copy and stuff. All right, this totally sucks. Completely understand. Day before Thanksgiving, shortened trading week, 100%. This ain't the way that any of us want things to go. So hang with us. Appreciate if you guys have any patience whatsoever. Otherwise, just let us, freaking hear it. Completely understand. Thanks for coming here. Yeah. But, yeah, we're probably going to jump here. We'll keep the stream up and see what we can do. Straighten this out. Markets aren't doing too much. If that's any consolation, probably not.
Yeah, markets aren't doing shit, man.
No, they ain't doing shit.
No, we're pinned right now, 6,800 in the SPX, it seems.
Yeah, there's no sugarcoating this. But we jump off here and probably going to jump into some meetings, all right? And all right.
All right.
Yeah, let's go to this 3 up real quick. Sorry, again, deepest apologies. Jack, Dakota, obviously not the way we want things to go. We hopefully won't. I don't think we'll be done for the day in terms of the stream. We'll keep the stream up. We're going to take us off, and we're going to all hands on deck. So hang with us. Again, apologize, and we'll keep you updated. Again, the status link there, pinned at the top of the chat. We'll see you guys hopefully in a little bit.
And if for whatever reason we don't, once again, this sucks. We get it, but hopefully y'all have a happy holiday. Right,
Yeah.
Thanksgiving's coming up, and we'll be right back at some point with whatever we can find about alleviating this situation. So, Godspeed, everybody.
Take care. We'll be back.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. Welcome back to TopstepTV. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. This is our Power Player edition. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got CJ. And to the far right, we got JD, John Doherty. Before we get into trading, we do know that there were some issues earlier today. That TopStep status page is updated. Right now, all systems are operational. So we should be good to go from there as far as trading goes. There is some messaging in Discord as well, in the TopStep Discord, if you do want to go check that out. But for any traders that were impacted by today's outage, we will be taking the below actions at the end of the trading day. Any negative realized trades made between 8:45 Central Time and 10:15 Central Time will be removed. We will be reopening any accounts that were closed due to a max loss limit violation that occurred during that outage. We appreciate your patience, and it is now time to get back to the markets. CJ, JD, how you guys doing today?
Doing good. Doing good. How you guys doing?
Doing well, man. Doing well. Excited for Thanksgiving, so for some days off of the markets for a couple of days, but we got markets moving right now. JD, how's it going? How was your birthday?
What's up? Birthday was great. Had a fun time. Going to a Hawks game tonight. Looking forward to that. But yeah, it's been a busy morning around here, but ready to get back into the markets now. Let's take a look. Haven't really looked at a chart in a couple hours, so starting fresh. Feels like we're starting fresh again, doesn't it? Let's do it.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Feels like a brand new day. CJ, let us know how you're looking at the markets right now. Any potential trades you're seeing? We know we got about a half of the last full day of the week left. How are you looking at the markets right now?
At the end of the day, today has been very choppy. It did a couple pop and chops around. Right now, we're still hovering around the 355 to 280s ish. I would say that's a range that we can look at right now. So technically, just waiting to get a test down to the 9 EMA to see if we can hold at 282 and a quarter to maybe look for a buy to the top of the range right now.
282s. So. Got you. Okay. Looking at 282s to the downside in the NASDAQ. 25,326.75 last trade in the NASDAQ. 25,324 last trade there in the S&P. Looking at 68.3675 last trade in the S&P. Let's take a look at gold really quick. 4,200 last trade in gold, and take a look at crude oil really quick. 58.28 last trade over there in crude. All right, so CJ, looking for a little bit of a pullback here. So the NASDAQ did something that we talked about during the opening call, where if we look at that October 10th daily candle, the high of that candle is 25,388, and the high of the day so far today is 25,376. And one of the things we talked about was, if we do get up there, is there enough volume in this move to trade outside of that candle, or do we kind of fall right back into this range? So I like this pullback that you're looking for, right? The market is obviously in an uptrend. Quiet holiday day before the holiday day, we're seeing lower volume. I do like another test potentially of that high, but maybe giving the market a little bit of runway before we attempt it again. So we will see what happens here. JD, how are you looking at the markets? I know it's your first time looking at the charts for the day. What are you seeing here?
Looks like the melt up is kind of coming to a close. I figured we'd keep melting up going into the long weekend. I still like the dip buying mentality right now, but we could see some profit taking going in the long weekend too. So we're kind of diddling in the middle towards the highs right now. We're seeing a little bit of selling coming in. I don't know if I trust it or not yet, though. I'm going to keep waiting. Keep waiting and watching. I want to see what happens first. I don't like diving right back in. When you step away from the markets for a couple hours, I don't like diving right back in right away. I got to get a feel for it again.
Yeah.
So I'm going to watch for a little bit, see what these markets do, and then maybe we'll get into a trade here.
Some stuff. I see some questions in the chat. Is today a full day of trading in the futures? It is. Today is a full day. This is the last full day that we'll have. Is that right, JD?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's a day off and Friday's a half day.
Correct. Everybody trading with Topstep should have gotten an email with holiday trading hours. Excuse me. So you know what time you can be in trade still on Friday. check your email if you haven't already. All the answers you're looking for about trading hours should be there.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. CJ, the last time I remember being on air with you, we really, we talked about your risk management and account management in these XFAs, right? And looking for $200 days, risking about the same, and keeping it pretty simple. How's your trading been over the past couple of weeks since the last time we saw you?
It's been good. It's only been one red day. Just still sticking to the 200. Next year is when I will scale up, and then I will be sticking to the same plan. So I'll know my risk before the reward. So won't be much thought other than just execute the same way I'm doing the whole time.
Nope, we lost Jay.
Oh, you should be able to hear me now.
There he is.
One red day in that XFA since the last time we saw you, and that's consistency. That is consistency. Have you had losing trades in between that, or is it just
maybe the only time I guess it would be the red day mainly. I would have to look at the calendar, but mainly only because I'm only taking 1 or 2 trades a day in the morning.
Okay.
Because I'm still at a 9 to 5, so I can't always stick around the computer and watch the whole play out. So I'm just shooting for what I can, and then I'm getting out.
It's a blessing. Sometimes we sit and we look at the charts 23 hours a day. We think everything is an opportunity and don't realize that opportunity is an opportunity to lose money. So, make your money off the charts and then go to your 9 to 5. It's a balance. And it probably makes it a little bit easier to trade with that as well.
100%.
Taking a look at the tilt. Yeah. If I know that I don't have to have trading, workout, right, in order to eat, then it makes it a little bit easier to trade. It definitely does. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here in the equities, 25.318 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.35 last trade in the S&P. The Dow pulling back, the Russell pulling back as well. We got a VWAP, New York session VWAP in the NASDAQ down at 25,250. CJ's looking for these, what was that price you're looking for, 280s?
Yeah, basically like 283.5. I'm looking for kind of a touch.
283.5. That's that non-moving average.
Yep.
See if we get a pullback here. I had a non-moving average on my chart.
Anne-Marie sees a call wall on the ES, 68.50. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Love those updates.
68.50. We got a high of the session, 68.46 half, 68.46 half. All right. Unlisted Eric says, we don't care about this. What will Topstep do about the lagged and unclosed positions? Well, we shared an update. Unlisted Eric, maybe I'll share something that you care about here. Again, there's a message that's in Discord, and it says, for those of you impacted by today's outage, we will be taking the below actions. Any negative realized trades between 8:45 Central and 10:15 Central will be removed. Any accounts that were closed due to a max loss limit will be reopened at the end of the trading day. So that is between 8:45 Central and 10:15 Central. Unlisted Eric, we care about you. We care about you. And we understand the frustration, right? No one welcomes platform issues. They do happen. But, the great thing about trading with a prop firm, trading with Topstep, is that it can be made right. I share this every time we see a platform issue, but I've had an issue with my personal broker where the only data that would load was up to the second data. I'd pull up a chart and I only had what happened right now. And I lost money in a trade, closed the platform, open it up again. And it's like, okay, you want data? It's right now data. You don't have any historical data. Called them and said, hey, you know what? My charts aren't loading. They said, oh, it's your issue. It's not ours. You're never going to hear that from Topstep if it's not your issue. So be patient with us. Be patient with the support team. Please don't send them a bunch of tickets and angry emails and things like that. Even though we understand the frustration, we will do what we can to make it right.
There's messaging going out all over the place about this too, guys. So.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Keep your email open. Check on Discord. There's a lot of updates going out there. Let's get back to the markets, though.
Let's get back to the markets. 25,332 last trade in the Nasdaq. CJ, if you take this trade, you're taking it with micros.
Yep. 5 micros.
5 micros. Sounds good.
All right. I'm looking at the ES. Maybe I'll switch over to the NQ for a little bit, see what's going on.
Let's take a look at the ES, because the ES looks stronger on a daily than the Nasdaq does, in my opinion. Well, we're well above that high of that October 10th candle in the S&P. That price is all the way down at 68.06. Well, the Nasdaq's still trading inside of it. I do agree that it does look bullish, though. We are just over 1.5% off the all-time high, which is kind of crazy to say. This week, JD, has been just a quiet 5% rally.
Right?
Yeah, we're like really close to all-time highs here.
It's been so slow and steady. No one really noticed.
Right. No one's making a big deal of it.
We just keep going just straight up, yeah.
Just straight up. 2% off the high in the Dow.
Not gonna lie, I got trapped on the short side a couple of times trading the ES this week. It took a while before I turned around and got on the right side of the market. I just wasn't expecting this sort of zombie rally to continue for 3 consecutive days. But here we are.
Let's see what we get here. Taking a look at the quote board. What else is moving for the day? We got silver up 3.4%. Cattle up 2.75% after. Did you see that day the other day, JD, in cattle? I don't know if you look at it much, but it had a limit down on open day and just did not trade any other tick besides that one tick.
Yeah, you don't see that too often anymore.
Pretty nice,
it's rare.
Nice recovery. Yeah.
And I'm okay with limit down days in cattle. Yeah. Limit down days in cattle are good for us as consumers. Makes that price of beef a little cheaper. It does take a while to trickle down to retail consumers at the supermarket, but eventually those prices do hit.
Emery says retail traders are in charge here. Institutional flows are largely positioned into the end of the year. So we got all the control right now. Enough of us buy it. Can we continue to make new all-time highs? 25,345 last trade here in the Nasdaq, up about just over 1% on the day. The S&P up 0.86% on the day. Taking a look at the tilt, 52% short in the S&P, 60% short in the Nasdaq. Crude oil 63% long, and gold 63% long as well. Gold hanging out above that 4,200 level. Let me take a look at gold because I did take some trades earlier in the Nasdaq. Did get long. I don't know if I believe gold over 4,200 right now.
Yeah, right. Seeing a little bit of buying coming back into equities right now, just a little bit. We got a 9-period EMA in the ES, 68.38. We're just above there right now by just a couple of ticks. Inching higher once again.
CJ, that 9 moving average that you're looking at, is that on a 5-minute chart?
It'd be on the 30.
30. Gotcha.
Nice.
Yep. So the 30, yeah. I'm looking at the shorter time frame just to see if we can get something within the chop. If we can break 317.5, I might look for a small trade down to 283.75 down to the 200-day EMA on the 1-minute chart.
Okay.
So that's only if we can get the MACD to flip back to sellers being in control.
Gotcha. Right now, you're seeing buyers in control.
Yep.
Makes
still
sense.
Below
We
neutral though, so it still could go down a little more.
Okay.
Will you buy it on the way up, or will you only buy it on the dip, or would you possibly get in on the way up if we don't see that pullback that you're looking for?
For me to buy, I would want to see a break of 357 even.
Okay. writing that down. Good call.
357 to the upside, and a little bit of a holding pattern here. We know that this is usually that lower volume time during the day, but that does not mean that the markets will not move. So stay tuned to TopStep TV. If anything moves the markets, we'll bring you news or anything like that have the potential to move the markets. Pretty quiet, which is what we kind of expected here, with it being the day before the holiday. And we just grind up here. CJ, you got plans for Thanksgiving?
Staying at home with the girlfriend. Just
Nice.
cooking here and then
Nice.
spending time with her. Yep.
Nice.
Do you
chill
cook?
holiday.
What are you gonna do?
She's gonna be cooking. I'll be sous chef, so I'll help out wherever she needs help out. Like
the best job in the kitchen. The best job in the kitchen.
100%.
Right.
I'll do dishes and stuff like that. So she's got the cooking.
Right. You need me to peel a potato? I got you. Don't worry about it.
Yep. 100%.
Good move. Good move.
Let's see in the chat, micro Bitcoin pushing. Let's take a look here. Oh yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Nice little move here on micro Bitcoin. The chart looks kind of bullish here off these lows. Chat, let us know. Anybody in a trade right now? Kind of just tuning into the show. What are you guys doing? Anyone looking for longs in the equities? Looking for longs in Bitcoin, or just hanging out, kind of just watching here? Look like this micro Bitcoin chart. Tag that 80,000 level. See if we see any moves in the equities. Something here might be leading. 25,330 half last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.36 half last trade in the S&P.
Oh, we got some traders long gold. You posed the question to the chat and they're answering. Jay?
Yes, they are.
Long gold, short stocks. Seems to
Michelle
be pretty
saying
consistent.
everybody's looking long, huh? Is one side of the boat too heavy if everyone's looking long? We'll see.
Yeah, right.
I
What's
think
the
I see
tilt
what the
saying?
chat's saying. It's tilt right now is short, 53% short in the NASDAQ. It's 51% short in the S&P, so pretty much 50-50. But
yeah. Gold's about 60% long. I see a lot of long golds in here also. Where are we long gold from? Average long price 41.97.31. 41.97.31. What's gold trading? Longs are in the money right now. By a couple of points, a couple of bucks.
Locked out my XFA already green. Nice job. Combine longs from 68.25 half in the S&P. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Look at the price action around weekly kickoff high in gold, 42.05. Bounced off of it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times so far. You know, they say the more you test a level, the weaker it gets, right? Each time you get there, it cracks another brick or two off the wall, right? So will this be the push? I don't know, but it looks like we could be poised for another move higher in gold. If we could break through this weekly kickoff high, 42.05. Holding very nicely.
How does Hogue do it? He wasn't even working this week.
The man's a wizard.
Hogue hasn't been here all week, and he called the high of the market, and he does those on Sunday. I mean, the week is we still got a couple of days left, right? We got a couple of half days left, but for the 3 full trading days, he calls the high, and again, he does that on Sunday. That's magic only Hogue knows. I don't think he'll ever share the full secrets, but we get them in the Topstep daily levels, right? Those weekly kickoff highs, lows. They're not suggestions to take trades. They are just areas where, in this case, Hogue thinks the market has the potential to respond to. And we can clearly see it in the S&P today. In gold today, 42.05. That is the high of the market.
Speaking of weekly kickoffs, email should be ready to go back up and running around the first of the year. So weekly kickoff email is coming back. I've had some questions about that also.
Any updates to it, JD? It's a great email, right? I actually kind of miss having it. That weekly kickoff email told me that it was time to get to work, right? Every time I got that email, and I think I have 3 different emails that are registered with Topstep somehow, like through my coach's email and then another personal one. But I get it 3 times. I don't read it 3 times. I read through it once, but it's a great email.
Yeah, we're going to make a couple of changes. A lot of things will stay the same, but we are going to be adding a few things to it. So should be a nice little update to the email. Just waiting on some approvals and getting some contributor contracts lined up, put into place, and we should be good to go. So we're hoping for first of the year, we'll have a new email ready to go out for everyone.
Awesome stuff. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to that for sure. CJ, as that moving average moves up, I'm keeping an eye on it. I think you were looking down at 83s before, 283. I see that that 200 moving average moved up to 285 now. Do you adjust as that moving average moves up closer to the market? Do you adjust where your entry is, or you kind of leave it where you initially had it?
Is that on the 5-minute chart or?
I'm looking at the 30.
The 30?
Yeah.
So the 200.
Sorry, not the 200, the 9. The 9.
Okay. The 9.
Yeah.
So I would be waiting for a bounce on that 9 and then that would almost time around it testing on the 5-minute chart with the 20 over the 50 EMA. And it's also at a level that is creating 283 and a quarter, which if you were to look all the way left is a big level that price has been stopping around.
Gotcha.
So all I really look for is what did price do in the past, because it will 9 times out of 10 repeat itself.
Makes sense.
Very good.
Makes sense to me. S&P continuing to grind higher here. 68.42 quarter. 68.42 quarter last trade in the S&P.
Slowly but surely, tick by tick. It looked like we were about to make a run for the highs, and we kind of stalled out right here around 68.42. See if we can get another push.
Not really seeing any size on the books right now in the S&P or the NASDAQ. Kind of just a thin market. But again, that is what we expect on a holiday week. Maybe we get some fireworks into the end of the day. But JD, you were talking about that actually, right? What the depth of market looks like into the last hour on a day before, a couple half days or, the day off tomorrow. You expect the same thing here?
Yeah. Low participation. Anne-Marie said it. Retail is running the show right now. So we're not getting that institutional participation right now. Maybe a little battle of the bots possibly when the algos come out and just start cannibalizing each other. But for the most part, retail is driving this market right now. So low participation. I won't say low volatility, but just sort of that grind higher. Possibly see some profit taking into the close for the long weekend ahead. But we'll just wait and see. Curious to see what that MOC is going to look like also. That could be a market mover at the end of the day. And we do have a full trading day today, guys. We will be here on TopstepTV live till 3 o'clock Central Time. So stick with us.
Markets are technically open tonight as well, right?
There will be a 5 o'clock reopen. Let me pull up the CME.
Not that I suggest trading it, but it will be open.
Yeah. Let me get the official trading hours from the CME. Equities will have a 5 o'clock open. Markets will open again tomorrow at 5 o'clock Central Time. and then we'll have an abbreviated session on Friday. The exchange will close at 12:15 Central Time. You should have an email. Again, like I said earlier, you should have an email with your official Topstep trading hours for Friday.
Awesome stuff. Someone asked, can we talk gold? F30 Dro says, can we talk gold? What do you guys expect? I'm long. Take profit at 42.08. I don't know where you're long from, but if you're long from the lows, nice trade. Personally, I don't know how much, and this is not financial advice, this is just my view of the market. I don't know how much I trust this move above 4,200 in gold. And the reason I say that, I think we have my charts up, if we can pull this up. But the reason I don't love this move to the upside in gold is because similar to what we talked about during the opening call, right? We have 4,200 major psych level. Anybody who's trading gold knows when it's trading at these whole number levels. We have price trading above that, but for me, confirmation of a direction is done with VWAP. And if we look at VWAP, it's been below 4,200 the entire time, right? So we have price advertising above, but there aren't enough convinced buyers, in my opinion, to continue pushing above 4,200. If this VWAP, this pink line was above the white one here, then yeah, I'd be looking for more upside. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but I just think that there's less of a possibility for a continued move if it happens on, if it continues to trade on lower volume. So trade your trade, trade your plan. But personally, what I'm seeing, if I had to take a trade here, and the great thing about being a day trader and a speculator is you don't have to do anything. If I had to take a trade here, it would be a short gold just for this reason, right? And stop would go above the high of the day. But of course, anything can and will change. But right now, I don't see much of a trade in gold. But depending on where you long from, if I was long here from 41 to 80, I'd be thinking position management. Go ahead, JD.
Again, we've got that weekly kickoff high angle at 42.05. We've been bouncing off that all day long. Keep finding rejection right there. So we're in kind of the zone. Is that level getting weaker the more we touch it or the more we hit it? Possible, very possible. But we haven't been able to break through and close above that line. That's our line in the sand right now, 42.05. Mark that one down. It's on your Topstep daily levels also. Hoag's weekly kickoff high, 42.05 in gold. Keep an eye on that area.
For sure. CJ, do you trade any other markets? Do you look at any of the markets? Is it all NASDAQ? I think we talked about this last time.
But now I just kind of only look at NASDAQ instead of looking at multiples and then thinking and just getting confused myself, to be honest.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes it simpler for me when I
Trade the
only have to
market.
focus on one instead of like multiples. So
Right. Especially the way you're managing your account, right? Where it's just like and we talked about this the last time, but I'm not looking for home runs right now, right? Looking for consistency, consistent base hits, and if you can produce those from the NASDAQ day in and day out, then why look at someone else, at something else? Why look at something else?
100%.
Keep scanning here. Micro Bitcoin continuing to push. It's up about $500 since the last time we talked about it. Should have just bought it. Continuing to grind higher here. Let's see what happens at 90,000 in Micro Bitcoin. Up about 2% on the day.
Why is it so hard to just buy it sometimes, Jay? We all see it going higher.
So
why can't we just buy it?
You got to come in with Sol's mentality, right? JD, we were on with Sol yesterday. I don't know if you guys were watching, but Sol comes in. He's just like, yeah, I'm just going to buy the NASDAQ right here because my theory is that it's going to test 25,000. And
it's going higher. I'm buying it.
We talked about it. Right. It's going higher, so I'm buying it, right? And we talked about the risk management and things like that. Sol talked about, that wouldn't be a trade that he would put on because he was risking the entire account. But the confidence to just come in, press the green button because the market is going higher, and then not think about it. It's great, right? It's kind of where you want to be as a trader. It's just, I see this happening. I'm not going to overthink it. Just going to press the green button and let the market work, and then manage the risk from there. All right, chat, relax. Chat's got to chill out. Chat has got to chill out.
We get it. Go ahead and vent. Go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. Keep it clean, though.
Doing a little bit of a scan. This feels like a pre-holiday market. Feels like a pre-holiday market. Nice little
Sure
rally
does.
early. We did get a little bit of a chop. We got the rally. We tested up to the high of that candle, that October 10th candle, and that was about it. But there is still 3 hours left in the trading day, and we are going to pin a form to the top of the chat. Maybe we'll just post it in the chat. But we do have group coaching still coming up, right? We got a shoulder tap after this, and group coaching today is going to be Gabe, Anne Marie, and Coach Hoop. So make sure you do get your questions in there for Gabe, Anne Marie, and Coach Hoop. Group coaching coming up
That'll be a
at
good one.
12:15 Central Time. Yeah.
Anne Marie's always great on group coaching. Special treat day. Not seeing much follow through to the upside in the ES. Gold is still sitting right underneath that weekly kickoff high. We're about $2 away from it. S&P volume drying up a little bit. I'd love to see another push higher here.
In the equities? Yeah, I'm looking to see which one. I'm looking to see which one goes first. They're all kind of doing the same thing, right? I have a screen up with the Dow, S&P, Russell, and the Nasdaq on it, and they're all kind of just sitting right below their highs of the day. Micro Bitcoin's the one that's starting to grind higher a little bit, but all the equities right now are just kind of chilling out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's the Nikkei. I see the Nikkei up 2%. The Nikkei's on highs of the day. I would not trade that with anybody's money, personally. But hey, if you're looking for something that's rallying right now, it is the Nikkei. It is the Nikkei.
That was going to be my follow-up question, Jay. Who's the only person's money that you would trade the Nikkei with? Is there a person? But you kind of answered that already.
I mean, if somebody wants to give me a blank check to trade the Nikkei, I'll do it. But I'll probably be the entire market. Let's take a look at the volume. The Nikkei traded 3,100 contracts today. 3,100. That is not a lot of volume at all. It's the smallest volume we have out of all the markets that we can trade here at Topstep. Yeah, I would not be personally, I wouldn't be trading. I remember there was a night Dakota was trading slow markets, and I think he was in a 30 lot in the Nikkei in a live account, and he was the market at that point, right? And traders say, oh, there is no size big enough that can move the markets around. You're trading a 30 lot in a market that only trades 3,100 contracts for the day. In the overnight session, I think there's probably 500 contracts traded. Dakota was 30 of them. So if he decides to market order, buy or sell, yeah, legitimately, right? So if he decides to market order, buy or sell those 30 lots and doesn't care about the exit, for sure it is going to move the market. Chat's still eating spicy today. Then why bring it up? Just somebody out there is trading it.
Somebody out there trade crazy size in that thin market. He liked taking risk. He enjoyed the risk. He's calmed down a little bit, but everyone has a different appetite for risk. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Nasdaq going to test these highs again, 25,365.
ES is right there too. High day in the ES, 68.46.5. We're ticking our way up there right now.
I still see the sellers are in control even on the 5-minute chart, so I'm still sitting on my hands.
Yep.
Okay. And you saying sellers you see in control, and that's from the what's that called? What indicator are you using to see that? MACD.
The MACD, yep.
Seeing the MACD longer time frame is above maybe below the shorter time frame right now. How do you look at that?
Say that again.
So on the MACD, what exactly are you looking at? We had some traders asking, what are you seeing in that MACD? What are you looking for specifically?
So I wait for it. So however time frames I'm trading on, my usual is I want the 5-minute and the 30-minute to match up. Since today has been so chopped up, I will go down and then look at more within the candles. So I'll go to the 5 minute and then the 1 minute for execution. So then I just want the 1 minute and the 5 minute to match up. And at the moment, the 1 minute has the buyers in control, but the 5 minute, the sellers are still in control. So the moment I have both going the same direction and it breaking a level, then that's when I will enter.
Got you. Some of the chat right now saying just buy it. If that is your trade style, just buy it, right? That's what we saw Sol do yesterday. I think the market conditions facilitated that a little bit better. But that is your trade. Go ahead and take it. Wells McMahon wants to know if I have Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Put in a new high by a single tick in the S&P. By one tick. 68.46.75. One single tick. 31 traded at 75. 46.75. Pulled off a couple points from there too. New high by a tick. VIX down nearly 7% too. 1732 last print in the VIX.
There's a question in the chat. Do I have any targets to the upside today in the NASDAQ, similar to what we called out yesterday? We're kind of here right now, right? We talked about it during the opening call, but this October 10th candle in the NASDAQ, 25,388 is that high. And right now we are trading, the high of the day is 25,376. So I'm going to call that a target hit. Outside of that, the next level that I'm seeing in the NASDAQ is 25,571. I just don't know that we get there today, right? So reasonable targets for today, we are kind of there right now. If we were to get a full daily ATR move in the NASDAQ, that would put us at 25,604. I just don't know that today is that day, right? With the low volume that we're seeing, of course, anything can happen. I would just be surprised if the NASDAQ moves another, what would that be? 1% to the upside on a day like today, right? We already have the NASDAQ up 1.08% on the day. It could happen. I would just be surprised if that happened.
Seeing some sellers stepping in now in equities, just a little bit. Printed that new high in the ES, like we said, and just found immediate rejection. New high by a tick, immediate rejection.
Micro Bitcoin is cooking right here. Just under 90,000. Made a new high of the day, 89,975. See what happens at this 90,000 level. Big fat round number. May see a little bit of rejection there.
Could be a textbook double top looking at the ES right now.
What time frame you seeing that, JD?
In the 5 minute. You can see it in the 15 minute too.
5 minute. Yeah.
Classic pattern, classic double topping pattern. Let's take a look at this actually.
I'm going to go ahead and take a stab on a short here on NQ.
Okay. CJ getting in short here. What price did you get there?
337.
5 micros?
339. 339, yeah, 5 micros.
39.
Stopped right above the
CJ
90.
Short. Short 5 micros. 339. See this trade plays out here. How this trade plays out. No, the risk is managed either way. 51% tilt in the NASDAQ. See, do I have any downside targets here? I would start with whole numbers, 300 to start. Yeah, what are you looking at, JD?
I've got a measured move target in the ES if this double topping pattern plays out. So we would look for a breakout below this low at 68.33 half. That would be our confirmation to close below this low. That would give us a measured move down to roughly 68.20 in the S&P. We've got a VWAP down at overnight VWAP down at 68.17. Looking at that on a 5-minute chart. So that's a downside target if we continue to see some sellers stepping in. Very choppy right now, though.
Gotcha.
Looks like we might take another run at the highs.
Gold rejected at that weekly kickoff high again. 42.0480 was the last high of that move. And I almost feel like I should sell one just for Hogue. I don't think he's watching right now. He's probably getting the turkey ready, but I feel like I should sell one just because.
Hogue strikes me as the kind of guy who really knows how to make a great turkey. I get that feeling from him.
For sure. For sure. CJ, where's your stop on this one? You said above the 9 EMA, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So it's sitting at 360 and 0.75.
360.75, short from 39s in the NASDAQ. Short 5 micros. I do see that double top that you guys are looking at here. Let's see if we can get some selling to come in. We got a VWAP all the way down at 25,258 in the NASDAQ. That would be a nice target on this trade. I'd see 280s where CJ was originally looking to get long. If this does start to sell off, 280s looks like a nice target as well here.
Oh, wow, we're almost out of time, aren't we? That went fast.
Yes, we are. It always does, JD. It always does. 68.41.5 last trade in the S&P. 25.341 last trade in the NASDAQ. Looks like everything kind of found this double topping pattern. Just need to see some sellers coming in here.
Mm-hmm.
Hogue looks like a guy who stuffs his turkey with soybeans.
Oh, I'm going to tell him you said that.
Why do I like 280s? Because CJ was looking at 280s, and I like the way CJ looks at the markets. The last time we were on, we were talking about a candle closure being confirmation for your trades, and we saw the market look like it was going to. That was a great trade. If you guys didn't see that one last time CJ was on, we were talking about a candle closure being necessary for a confirmation of the trade. We traded down to a price he was looking at, didn't close. I think like 20 minutes later, we got a 5-minute candle close, and then the trade did exactly what you were looking for. So there also is some buying that happened there earlier today, right around 11:02 Eastern time. We had about 400 contracts trade in a second in the NASDAQ. That price range was 25,276 up to 283. So I do like a retest of that. We haven't retested those levels since that volume printed there. So I do like a potential retest of that at some point. Brad Sims looking for 280s also. All right. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. Is micro Bitcoin still pushing? Tested those 90,000s.
A little bit more selling coming in. Just a
there
bit.
We go.
And guys, yeah, just to clarify, guys, accounting corrections for accounts affected by the outage this morning will occur after the close at the end of day. Corrections will be made.
CJ, do you have a target on this, or do you go with the $200 profit target?
No, it's just pretty much level to level on whatever side I'm executing on. So if I'm executing on the 1-minute chart, the next solid level I would see is probably 305.25, which to me would almost match up with the 200-day EMA on the 1-minute chart. That looks like a good retest point to me. So that's all I would be aiming for.
Awesome stuff.
And then on the 5-minute chart,
Thank you for that.
It almost looks like it would time up with the 50 EMA also.
Some of the chat is agreeing with you. Looking for some downside, 300 level, 281, 280s. So let's see how this trade does play out. We are going to go to a break here. We got a shoulder tap coming up. And then after that, That's a nice Christmas tree, Anne-Marie. I just saw Anne-Marie pop up in the green room. That is a pretty nice Christmas tree back there. We got Anne-Marie coming up with Gabe and Coach Hoop for a group coaching segment. But before that, we have a shoulder tap. CJ, great trading with you on Topstep TV. Let us know how this trade works out in the chat.
Will do.
JD, great to see you as well. I think this is your last time on air for the week, JD. You guys enjoy the holiday. I'll be back for At the Buzzer later today. But chat, if we don't talk to you, enjoy the holiday. Enjoy some time off the markets. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for group coaching. No shoulder tap today, but we're going to go spend an hour with you. We have Anne-Marie and Hoop, both VIP coaches. Anne-Marie, what's going on? How are you?
Uh-oh.
Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on? How are you?
Pretty good. I just glitched out for a second playing a Max Headroom this morning for some reason. If any of you remember who that guy is.
Gabe doesn't probably know him.
Nope.
I know.
Nope. You just dated yourself, Anne-Marie.
That's funny. Yeah, not quite.
Well, my eldest daughter turned 40 on Monday. So Tuesday, excuse me. So yeah. Packing on the years, I am.
Hoop, how about you, man? What's going on?
My eyes were on cattle this morning, of course. That's where my roots started in trading. So interesting. Looks like you don't see them a lot, Anne-Marie. Could be an island bottom. You don't get to talk about those much. We had that gap open up lower the other day. We consolidated yesterday. We gap opened up higher today. And it's kind of been rally mode ever since. We didn't quite get to limit up, which, limits have been expanded the last 2 days. So, boy, does this bring back some memories of what these limit down, limit up days and these moves would do to markets. So, yeah, a lot of price action going on in that market. So, yep. But that's the main focus. The natural gas is the other one I'm keeping an eye on. Looking for good places to buy dips.
Yeah, that's good. I heard JD say in the session before, it's, the zombie rally we've had this week was a little bit of a surprise, but, being a gray hair in the environment, I tend to notice, so I read a lot of institutional newsletters, and so I know that they really balanced their portfolios into the end of the year because their bonuses get calibrated somewhere around the 14th or 15th of December for how they've done through the year. So they normally close out in those spaces, and so they term us the inmates that are running the asylum for the next 2 weeks, particularly
retail.
And, yeah, exactly. So retail has a tendency to be more of a buyer since the notion of shorting doesn't quite equilibrate, if I could use that fancy word. So they normally do buy up, and so we can see this rotation. The problem is we're buying up and the volume is thin, and so
push it around
buy up into the next space, which is probably all of a sudden the gamma flow is negative. Sorry. And the gamma flow turns negative.
All right, you had on pins and stenos. Where's the next Gex level, Anne-Marie? We missed it.
Yeah, you cut out.
6850.
Okay,
right? 6850 in the ES. Yeah, it's the call wall that I normally put up on Sunday night when we're together, and it's still sitting there today.
Okay. Well, let's take a quick trip around the markets, quote some prices, see where we're at here on the day in some of these major markets. Equities are currently consolidating kind of near the highs of the session. ES is trading around 68.42 quarter. NASDAQ last trade 25,350. Gold is trying to make a new push at high of day here, 42.04 per ounce just traded out here and rejecting the highs a little bit. Crude oil kind of nearing the lows of, or getting closer to the lows of session, hovering right around $58 a barrel. And then we have Bitcoin that is just topping out at around 90,000 right now as of this moment. And as I just talked, we are puking here in the equities. Literally just about a 70-point drop there in the NASDAQ, about a 15-point drop in the ES. Wow, I got to check this.
This is going to be the environment, guys, a little bit here. Just be prepared.
Yeah. Nothing at least coming across the wire for us. Nothing news related.
Mm-mm. You know, Anne Marie, you said something.
Go ahead.
I think it's just natural profit.
Retail. So when I moved from the floor and worked for a retail brokerage firm, and I used to, talk to clients, and they'd go, well, what do we, where do we buy this? And I go, do you know what it means to sell something? And they go, well, how do you do that? And it's amazing, years ago, how people only knew how to buy commodities. And it's, traders have developed and definitely expanded and figure out. Even farmers know how to short and trade options now. But you're right. More often than not, retail understands buying, and they don't understand so much how you can sell something you don't have or how you don't own it. But this is why locals on the floor always love to be short, because when stops would get hit, there was nothing underneath the market. So the market would just, that was liquidity sweeps before that term was used. So yes, retail knows pretty much how to buy and not sell, especially equities.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And so we've got like one more week of that. And then the option flows underneath the SPX shift a little bit negative, and then we're back to positive later. So how we close out on Friday and what the chains do is going to be super interesting. So I'll be talking about that on Sunday night for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, if you haven't tuned in Sunday evenings before the reopen, Anne Marie goes on for market kickoff at 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. And that is a great opportunity to kind of prepare for the week, in addition to slow markets at 7:30. So you have some good opportunities to kind of get plugged in, especially after this kind of odd holiday week. You have a shortened, condensed day on Friday. Obviously, no trading tomorrow, but yeah, it should be a good time. We'll hear all about your Thanksgiving.
Hey, one quick question, Anne Marie. We talked on Friday, and we talked about end of month and options, and you were saying you had seen a fair amount you felt got liquidated on Friday. Now, obviously, quote today would be, let's call it the last open trading day of the month. So technically there is some trading that goes on, Globex Thursday and Friday, but ultimately not as so much. Would you think you'd see any of final liquidation of stuff for the end of the month, or do you think most of that's out of the way as of Friday?
I think it's out of the way. It's out of the way. Yeah. And so the way we can see that is by the sheer volume. Everybody's talked about the ladder. The dome is very thin. You've got very thin ladders. And normally when institutions are in the market, they give us an ebb and flow, and then an ebb and flow. And so the traders build algorithmic functions that will sell and eliminate inventory into a liquidation event. When we've got stuff moving to the upside or the downside, they're going to get out of the trade where many retail traders are getting into the trade. Right. And so the flip side of that, we had on November's expiration, we had the largest expiration in history for options this November. Yeah, the largest one. And so a lot of those options were positioned sort of negatively. All the new options that came out for this week skewed all the way positive. All the way positive for next week. They're already set up in that space. So how we see this week will be seeing how we affect the next week and then the Christmas week after that. So, but most of them are gone. They're in, say, they have small things moving here and there, but the big positioning where the portfolio managers are going to get paid, they don't want to give back, right? Most of them are underneath the SPX move anyway. And the SPX
You think that's why we got the Bitcoin pump too, a little off the bottom there? Think that's a little bit of that too?
Well, I believe that that's a natural support zone in Bitcoin. So my thought was it would come
80.
into those 80s, pop up into the 90s, and then collapse again and go to 76. So that's what I'm looking for. Now, that being said, if we've got retail running the show for the next week, it's going to be bullish more than likely. So the dips might get bought, and then big money's going to come in and just
come in and pound it. Yeah.
Let's pull the rug out from these guys. Which they
would
love
be the
to.
first thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of pulling the rug out, so by the way, that timed kind of drop that we just had about 10 minutes
totally
ago
recovered.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
fairly recovered now as of right now. But the headline that actually just came out on the juice was that Pentagon said that Alibaba should be on the list for China military ties. That was right around 1:10 Eastern here, so about 5 minutes ago. That's
interesting.
at least what the juice has. So I think the algo's got a hold of that, and I think we just kind of saw a little flush, and once again we're kind of getting picked right back up, about kind of halfway up the range of that last little 5-minute move. So just keeping an eye on there.
Just shy of our gamma wall there at 68.50.
Okay. Yeah, we were about 3.25 points off that in the ES.
Yeah. So they might be
highs.
front running it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got rig counts too, by the way.
Oh, Baker
Guys,
Hughes.
Yeah,
Where's
little Baker
JD?
Hughes rig count. Yeah, JD sent them to me. Looks like we got 732 rigs counted here in North America, 544 in the U.S., 11 in the Gulf of Mexico, and 188 in Canada.
What's the plus minus? Do you have that?
minus 17 North America, minus 10 in the U.S., minus 1 in the Gulf of Mexico, and minus 7 in Canada.
Yeah, that's going to be really something to watch because they just cannot put them to work if oil is down at $57 or $55. Nope. They're barely breaking even unless they really start taking that nat gas and start liquefying it and propagating it in certain spaces. A lot of people like, I don't know if have you ever seen the big green chicken? His name's Doomberg. Do you know this guy? He's a macro energy guy. And so, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's nickname. What he's called. The big green chicken. And they're all anonymous, but they're all ex-hedge fund managers that came together and have put this energy macro thing together. And they talk about what energy flows look like and why nat gas is going to be something. We flare it off now. We have so much of it, but the technology is the cleanest fossil energy that's around, and there are a lot of ways to use it. And so they think there's going to be a real uptick in that, and that's probably going to save the refiners. But with all the peace deals and everything going on, I mean, with
OPEC talking about increasing production and all this, there's not a lot of fundamental bullish news out there on that. But crude still ranges.
Yeah. And the problem is refiners are where the real problem is because there's not a lot of refiners. The UK only has 4 refiners left because one of them went bust last week. And get this, they went in to do a forensic accounting on their books, $700 million missing.
Really?
Missing. Yeah, it is.
Sounds like an
proverbial
episode of
cluster.
Landman right there, Anne
Yeah,
Marie. I just
it's
watched
so
the current
bad.
episode last night. So yeah,
It is crazy what's going on over there. I mean, we will
and they
eventually
rely on
see
it a lot.
crunch.
They rely on it more than us, Anne Marie, too, right? Natural gas.
Oh, absolutely,
Huge.
absolutely, absolutely, they do. It's just we're going to have ourselves an energy crunch, but see what OPEC is doing. I think OPEC is pulling the market strings and getting pricing us out of energy independence because they're putting so much out. They're bringing, their break-even number is like $6 a barrel.
Right.
Really?
Exactly. Traders don't know that.
Like
yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy,
Holy
Dave.
mackerel.
Yeah.
It's crazy. At
So
$50,
I think they're trying to
we might be
yes.
getting squeezed here, but they're happy as hell. So
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is the skull and crossbones here? What is this?
That's natural
gas. I can't get a Black Widow, so the only thing I could do is put up skull and crossbones to show the Widow. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we hit that 200-day on the daily, and we've kind of rolled over. But and I sure, Gabe, you don't miss being in the Midwest. But after seeing that news this morning, it looks like it's a little frigid in the East. So I'm sure you don't miss being in Minnesota when it's 10 degrees out, do you?
No, I do not. I will take advantage of all the Florida weather that I can get. That's for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Anne Marie, by the way, we lost your charts. Just a heads up if you want to refresh on those.
Oh, shucks.
I think it happened when you disconnected last about 10 minutes ago or so.
Yeah, this is natural gas's time to get volatility. It was down 5.5% yesterday, and it's up. It was up almost 3% today. So you're going to see, it's not uncommon to see 2 to 4% moves day to day in natural gas when the weather starts to change across the country, for sure. So that's the beauty of, I say, micro contracts.
Anne Marie, I got a question in chat from PBJ.
Definitely.
Peanut Butter Jelly says, what do you read to
Yes, go
stay
ahead.
informed? What do you read to stay informed on the oil and crude industry? Like, are you kind of looking at, you have a really good ability to speak on kind of macro, and you have some good opinion on kind of your interpretation of the information and headlines and different production.
I love that answer. Yeah.
Well, how do you really stay up to date on that kind of stuff? What's some of the sources that you look at?
So that's a great question, and I read all kinds of things. I read general energy input stuff on my X feed. I look for, if you look up commodities, if you do a search on X and you go commodity, or you do a search on X and you do oil, then look for the news flows, the Bloomberg Oil and Gas Report, Reuters, Anas Al-Haji, he's a pretty amazing guy, Rory Johnson, pretty great guy. All of these folks, they just live and breathe in that stuff. They are literally oil and gas experts. John Kemp from Reuters. And so I just read what they have to say. And then, of course, I will be looking at that overall macro. So you can read what they have to say about flows, who's up, who's down, who's got refining on tap, who's having trouble. And then you really have to sort of zoom out and go, okay, well, what's the storyboard? Well, we know that our goal as a country is energy independence. And so you must, just like a trader, when you think about a storyboard, you have to go, okay, what if somebody's on the other side of that trade trying to make that not happen? What kinds of things will you see? Well, you'll see OPEC boosting output, right? Now that also comes on the floor of the new Russian sanctions, and the business that we have going down in Venezuela. All of those things sort of mesh together, and then you look back and go, okay, so let me see what price is doing. Because price is the only thing that's not lying. It's the only thing that has no narrative except itself, and it has no bias except itself. And so you can look at that, and you can look at the option chains underneath that and go, okay, these guys are in contango, they're in backwardation, or they're clustering in one edge or another. And so that's really, you can't go pinpoint one spot and say, okay, this is telling me that oil will do whatever. It's pretty much a Gordian knot. So you just step back and, just like Gabe said, you interpret it as best you can and then look for price to confirm what it is that you're thinking.
I like that.
Yeah. I put the EIA website, the Energy Information Administration, and I put the API, the American Petroleum Institute. Those are really good ones too, right, Anne-Marie? I mean, if you're really going to go down the fundamental wormhole a little bit, I mean, those are, API is given as a number each week, and so is EIA. So if you're really wanting to see, how supply and demand is moving through it, we talk about the reports here as futures traders, but if you really want to dig in what's going a little bit more inside there, those are, about as macro as they get, right? Without having how they get interpreted in price, like Anne-Marie says, that's the ultimate thing, right? I mean, we can say there was a draw of 2 million barrels and a build of so many cubic feet, but how the market totally interprets it is still going to be what, as traders, we rely on, right? So
it's exactly right. It's sort of like earnings. What's so surprising is, I don't know if you guys have looked at this, but last week, Thursday, we had the Wednesday NVIDIA earnings event. It pumped up. We came in Thursday, fell off a cliff, and essentially we've completely recovered that drop. But guess who hasn't recovered the drop?
NVIDIA.
Exactly. NVIDIA has not. And so I actually think that's a super healthy thing.
I agree. Because
it means they're rotating out of that space that makes the market top heavy. And so even though things are, going sideways in all kinds of different spaces, what we really are seeing is a little bit of balancing that might help the markets not be crazy.
It'd be nice each quarter not to say this is the next world event when the NVIDIA is reporting earnings, right, Anne-Marie? I mean, everybody waits with bated breath every time to, here's the NVIDIA. I agree. I kind of like the fact we're rotating. Now, is it going to be Google? It's the question.
Yeah.
So hopefully
now, they have had a lot of traders run in there. That's the question is how patient that they're going to be, right? And that really is it. And us traders, we're so patient. We got so much patience.
You never jump into trades.
Yeah,
never.
I know. Yeah. So that certainly is something to watch. And remember, here's the big thing for those of us watching, and good on you if you're here watching. I think it's totally awesome. Hit the like button for us. I'm not as good as Mo at saying that.
Mo's the best.
Hit the like button
agree,
for us.
Anne-Marie. He's the best. None of us can.
He really is. Yeah. I love him. He's such a gem. Here's what you got to put: experience in the market. There's nothing that beats it. So you're here in this time, in this space, and in this moment. And the thing to remember is the following. When institutional flow dries up and retail is able to take control, they will trend the markets upward. So if you go, institutional traders were sitting around in 2021 and we still went way up. Yes, but they were shorting those retail traders all the way up, and they were providing the fuel for that upside motion because everything was getting outpriced, right? And so eventually things come back to earth. But what we have to remember is there are pockets. So next November, when you're trading and you come in to the end of that week, just before Thanksgiving, you say to yourself, all right, if this is true, I'm going to have sideways overnight trading. The day is going to open, and then I'm going to move to the north. And we can see that every day this week. If we move back in our charts and we come in to the day, we can see sideways motion, pre-market, big up press. Sideways motion into the opening, big up press. Sideways motion into the morning, big up press. And so again, today, sideways motion into the market, big up press. That's how retail traders look at these charts and trade them during flows where institutions are not in charge. Now, here's the next thing. Many
Hey,
times
Anne-Marie.
we're still, yes?
Real quick, there's 1,000
Sure.
lot in the upside in the NQ at
It heard you.
25,375.
The institutions heard you, Anne-Marie.
Just a heads up. We're rejecting. We're kind of running away from it right now, but just know there is a 1,000 lot being offered 25,375. So just about a point off the highs of day. Go ahead though.
Okay, no, that's great. I find that to be very interesting because I think Friday is going to be the day we're going to see some of those come in, and they're still not. I still don't think they're gonna get it. I think that's interesting though. That's a number we're going to have to watch. I like it. I wonder if we should short right here with them.
I mean, we're running away right now. There's definitely
Lean into the short. I like it.
Yeah. We kind of retested the highs of that little 5-minute candle where we saw that little crash, little 60, 80 point drop in the NASDAQ. Kind of failed above that high
right here
of the 350s, and now we're about 15 points off those highs.
Yeah.
So they're spoofing.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. I think they'll pull it. I'd be very surprised to see that one fill.
I think people's
However,
lots.
if per happenstance we come back into this wick at 281, I don't know.
Be a little long off the bottom of the 5-minute range.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's give it a go. Let's see what happens here. All right. We've got the position bracket saved, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, so as you're thinking about your journey in the markets, there are going to be certain parts of the year where you're going to see the same kind of behavior, and it's caused by flows diminishing and traders not seeing the top ends or the bottom ends. So a lot of people are thinking, hey, it's business as usual. We've got diminished flow into the space, but the sellers of big areas are still trying to sell, and a lot of shorts have been run out of town over this whole week. They've just been slammed and smashed. And it's because what they were thinking was last week must be like this week, but we never step into the same river twice, right? So watching those flows, pretty interesting patterns for us to, stick in the back pocket.
Well, we are getting a little bit of downside action here. We're actually seeing gold sell off right now too.
Yes, I think that's a great short.
We did not get that volume that came into the ES and the NASDAQ around 30 minutes ago. We saw that little drop. Gold was actually in a little bit of a consolidative motion around those highs. But this time now we're seeing volume go with the equities right now to the downside in gold. We're about $8, an ounce off the highs of this last 5-minute candle. Bitcoin's also rolling a little bit, about $400 off the highs of session.
Yeah. using my liquidity measures right now. It's just all about
These
what
downdrafts are
Bitcoin's doing.
these downdrafts in ES.
They're fun.
Wow. Woo.
Yeah,
Ride the
they're
slope.
fun if
Yeah.
you're on the right
Plan
direction
the
of them.
range. Plus, we're getting ready for, I hate to say the word because my right shoulder, as my Discord knows, it gives me a little twinge. We got equity rollover coming.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's
Yeah,
favorite.
well, what did we just roll gold? Was it yesterday or the day
Everything's
before?
just rolled. Gold, silver, crude, natural gas in the last week and a half. The whole, I mean, it's like everything rolled at once except for the equities, and that's coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good pullback in gold, is right. It's getting more.
Yeah.
Great pullback. We just settled, I think, 5 minutes ago too. So that would be
11:30. 12:30
12:30 Central.
Correct. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that sell off right upon. I mean, we were talking about that yesterday, Hoop, with D about kind of how volume sometimes starts to increase as we get near or even shortly after settlement in some of those
She
products.
said it this morning to me, Gabe. Time is a level.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did you get that bid there, Anne Marie?
No, actually, I'm going to continue short. So I'm just
Okay.
going to add to it on the bounce up. I am of the mind that gold is literally going to sit in a 200 to 300 point range for the next 6 to 8 months. That's my suspicion. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not being all fancy pants here because I am just doing a micro, but I'm looking to do a full size NQ. So I'll add to the top on this bounce here and see what gives.
Okay. So you're short micro gold. 1 micro from what price?
4194.1.
And you're looking to add if we retest the 5-minute high?
4202. This heavy congestion here where we had all this inventory accumulation.
Ranges have contracted there too, Anne Marie, and gold.
Yes, very much
No
so.
$110 and $100 ranges. Thank God the market's contracted a little bit. Yeah.
Thank goodness. Holy smokes.
Trying to see a little bit of a continued push here. NASDAQ trying to break the
Yeah.
300s. ES 6830. Gold popping a little bit.
So my buy on the NASDAQ is 278, 278.25.
Okay.
So let's see if it breaks it. We could go into 264. So, I've got maybe
I might join you in
20
an
points of
ES
downside.
at like 68.25 if we get down there, which probably lines up about what you're looking at in NQ, Anne Marie.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be surprised if we have a very busy close today. Very noisy. Yeah. It could be very noisy close.
You heard it here
Very
first.
noisy.
Stick around.
Anne Marie's
Power
calling
hour.
the shot.
Yep.
I literally have the best job on planet Earth. I love what I do, even if it's hard. It's not.
The God's honest truth.
It's not a simple game, but it's also not a hard game if we just get our head right. And it's all about getting our head right and just being focused. But I really do. On this Thanksgiving, I got up super grateful. And I think it's I think it's kind of like one of my superpowers, but being grateful. But it is, I'm really love the one which tends to run in streaks, as most of us that trade know.
Oh, that's right.
Chat, I'm curious. Anne Marie just said what she's grateful for. Throw it in chat. What are you grateful for this Thanksgiving holiday? If you do celebrate, would love to see what's important to you this time of the year. Hoop, what are you thankful for this year?
Probably really the first thing's always going to be family for me. As we get older, we don't have as much family maybe as we once did. So I always reflect, mom and dad for me. But I think, the people that I've reunited for years, I'm one of the, I hate to say it, OGs around here. So getting to work with these people and then expanding with the coaches here at Topstep over the last, couple years since we went to the TV side, it's awesome. So like Anne-Marie said, love what I do. It's not freaking easy, but love to share the knowledge. And, once again, Anne-Marie got done with the VIP season to see some people succeed and just really soak it in was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And once again, that was my major
much.
out of college was an educator. So I didn't go down that route. I ended up being a trader, but I still love when people succeed. So I love it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Absolutely fantastic. It's amazing the reach that we have as a show. It's so hard to, I think some really famous guy said, hey, if you can't measure it, it doesn't exist. But it's really hard to measure the reach we have with folks because trading is lonely. And so when you get to a space and you just have a community like ours at TopstepTV, even though some of us lose our minds when we have connectivity issues, we forgive you. It's all right. It's all right. Those of you that lose your minds. It is a really fantastic way to reach traders and help them into a space because, who can't use an extra $500,000 a month? They get the groove on and do it.
Right.
It's awesome.
It is indeed. Well, I'm seeing some great answers in chat. Thank you all for sharing what you're grateful for this holiday season. So what?
What about?
Oh, you're cutting out.
She's
But
asking
I imagine
you.
you're asking me.
She's
What
asking
I'm grateful
about
for.
you, Gabe. Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm grateful for my dog that I adopted about a month ago, and I'm grateful for sunshine. It's good to have
Minnesota.
some
Yeah, I
sun.
get it, man. Coming from Chicago,
It's the little things.
Yeah.
It is the little things.
Yeah.
I have a roof over my head. I have food in the fridge. I have a bed to sleep in.
Yeah.
I'm a simple man. So
Simple man. I like it, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm grateful for chat too. Even the little
We love
little
them.
jokes. Yep.
We
Even the
love
little
them.
jokesters.
Yep.
I love chat, and you guys keep me entertained each day.
100%.
Absolutely. Sometimes they really do bring it. You just laugh out loud at some of the things that get said.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody actually said earlier said grateful that Jack shaved his mustache. I don't remember Jack actually having a mustache, but hey,
Neither do
if
I.
that's what you're thankful for, then
Yep.
here we go.
Doesn't take much. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, real quick. So we didn't get really any questions submitted today that are pertinent to what we have going on for the coaches today. There's one question that we're going to save for when Hogue and Vince are back next week because it's something that they specialize in. But we're going to continue just to kind of keep focus on these markets right now. Anne-Marie, I know, has a bid in just below the 5-minute lows here on 278 here in the NASDAQ. We are trying to make an attempt lower here, see if we can go get her filled. Gold is also kind of just basing, consolidating around 41.95. I know she's in a little micro short trade right now in gold. So let's see if we can get that NASDAQ 278 bid filled for her. Trading about a little under 30 points, or about 30 points from where she's got that bid.
It'd be a little early. I'm going to put a couple bids down here as well in the ES around 27.
Okay.
Couple micros. Probably should wait for VWAP, but I'm not. That's me.
You could also anchor a VWAP. You anchor something. What I love to do is anchor against the lows or anchor against the highs. those give me a lot of information to tell me direction.
Emery, let me ask you that, because you've done some work with Brian Shannon. So one thing I went back and looked at, and I talked about some of the traders with, do you look at previous day VWAP? We talked about that, and it's, Brian talked about that. We always focus a lot on, the session VWAP. But my question is, do you look at prior session VWAP as part of anything you look at?
I look at what the VWAP ended it on the day before. I anchor it to the last tick of the prior day, and that gives me a pretty good angle on, all right, well, that's how they left the day. Let's see if they hold it. So I do look at that fairly often.
Curious about that one. Okay.
Yeah, I love using the anchored VWAP. If you put it on just a 15-minute or even a 5-minute, and you go, okay, what is my last low in the wave? What is my last high in the wave? You can tell once you start printing underneath the last high's VWAP, probably not a good idea to go short until it comes in. I'm going to pull it down a little more.
Yeah,
until it comes into the next VWAP pressure event.
Where'd you just move your bid to?
Finally, I moved my bid to 265, which would have been my stop.
Got you. All right. I like the logic.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for this VWAP flow here to sort of take hold. Dang it. All right, let's see if it gives me another shot.
Didn't quite make it down to the original bid anyway, but yeah, we're getting a little bit of a
long
retest.
2 micro ES at 68.28 and a quarter.
Okay.
I hear Jim Dalton exactness is a weakness, so I'm going to try.
Exactness.
I get bit by it sometimes, but it's true.
It's close enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horseshoes, hand grenades, slow dancing, and stop losses.
Right. In that order.
When was the last time y'all went slow dancing?
Oh my gosh.
God.
That's hilarious.
When's the last wedding you've been at, Anne Marie, right? You probably have.
That's actually, well, I had 2 kids get married this summer, 6 weeks apart.
Busy summer.
Oh my word.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So, had to dance a couple of slow dances for sure. So.
No chicken dances at the wedding, Anne Marie?
No Polish in-laws here.
No polka. No polka? No.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I went to a real bona fide Polish wedding. And
really?
right after they got married, they started throwing plates. Apparently the Greeks
they don't
do
mess
this
around.
Also. But yeah, I was
mess
like,
around.
whoa, I hope those are like the cheap Walmart kind and not ones you might want to buy.
Not your grandma's china? Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I was super surprised. I did not realize the Polish people threw plates.
One of my best friends from college is full-blown Polish family. Their wedding was just out of control.
Yeah, a lot of drinking. Yeah.
Oh.
Serbian weddings are like that too. One of our kids married a Serbian woman, and
yeah, what a great time though. One of the funnest weddings
so
I've
fires,
ever had.
Deanna is.
Well, we definitely are seeing a nice little response to these lows. Kind of interesting that so ES did end up breaching that 5-minute low of that 1205 kind of volume event that we had, but Nasdaq did not make it beneath that 5-minute low that we made around 280. So, Hoop, nice entry there. That close enough entry so far is working out in those 2 micros, those 28s. 5 points in the money there.
peel one off here, pull my inner stinginess. I didn't get stingy, so I got one left.
Okay. Nice trade.
Oh, you did it. Good. I'm so happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
Now that maybe go top of the range.
James, we do
maybe it's a
we do
little
have
flag.
that news package. I don't know if you're back there, James, but we could always run that if we want to.
The so-called low hire, low fire market remains steady. For the third time in as many weeks, first-time claims for unemployment benefits dropped. U.S. Labor Department data shows a drop of 6,000 claims to roughly 216,000, the lowest number since April. Analysts say although initial claims haven't been rising on a weekly basis, it shows that many Americans who have recently lost their jobs are having a hard time finding new ones. Jobless data is often revised, but it provides a glance at the overall labor market. Unemployment information for federal workers is tallied separately.
Dr. Volatility, I'm scared now.
I don't know what it is about James coming in with anything and then the market's moving, but he's quite good at it.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yes.
he's secretly a market maker and we don't know about it in the background.
Oh, we're just ranging here.
All right, not getting a whole lot of continuation off that little buying volume that just came in. Gold is also trying to make a little bottom off these lows, 41.92, last trade 41.97, so about $5 an ounce off those lows. Bitcoin also trying to kind of round off around those 89,700s. Last trade right back above 90,000. Crude actually still seeing a little bit of volume, 58.28 per barrel last trade. Equities just pausing.
Candle's going to lead that gap. Ooh, Hawks pop.
Tilt, by the way, in the equities is 50-50 across the board. The only
Shocker,
tilt
and the
that's
day
a little
before
bit
a holiday?
heavy.
Shocker.
Yeah. The only tilt that's heavy right now is crude, and that's got a 60% long tilt in crude. Other than that, gold, NASDAQ, and ES all right around 50-50 on the tilt.
Yeah, we're definitely sideways in the equities right now.
We'll see if we've got any other possible headlines that we could get this afternoon as we get into this holiday. Maybe get a little bit of, as you said, Anne Marie, we might get a little spicier towards the close today. So power hour should be interesting. And we got Dakota coming back for power hour, so that should be fun. I think Antonio's joining us as well. A couple of live funded traders. I know we got OFEC making a reappearance here on TV for the next hour. We trade with Topstep, Jack and JD. So we got a nice couple of guests to help close out the last full trading day of the week here. Hoopster, are you going to hold on to this last contract? Did you take
I got it at
off of
break
that?
even. I'm doing my inner Dolby. I got it at packet break even. Once again, on range days, like we're ranging a little bit now, maybe we get a little more, but that's kind of at the bottom where I got in. I'm just made a nice little profit on, and that's why I love scaling in and scaling out, because I just used to always say I used to get in my early career used to get too married to a trade, and I think as I scaled in, and it's a little scalpy, but it's just my brain. It's how I learned the markets on the floor. You weren't in there to hold a trade for 4 hours. You just weren't. I mean, it was an auction. So I've gotten better at over the years, but I still get a little scalpy. So.
Oh, by the way, y'all, I lied. Apparently, we have the beige book coming out here at in about
Andre's
6
going to get
minutes.
it now, right?
So yeah, I'm sure Andre will probably be on his way to go grab that as we speak. But that'll be the last number that we're expecting today from what I'm looking at.
That's a macro thing more than I think it's a trading thing. Anne Marie, what's your feeling on the beige book?
Same. I don't think
Yeah. The
it
market
actively
mover.
affects
Yeah.
much of anything these days. Yeah. Especially for the guys who use that data. They're,
Right.
wherever they go for Thanksgiving, wherever that is. St. Bart's? I don't know.
Probably.
Some bougie place.
Oh yeah.
What's the most bougie place that you've been to, Anne-Marie? Or what you would describe as
Ooh.
bougie?
Waldorf Astoria, maybe. Especially since they got it on. Regrettably, I go to a lot of bougie places, I think.
Okay.
Geneva,
Nice.
super bougie.
Nice for me as a kid.
Yeah, Geneva.
The French Riviera.
Geneva's, yeah, super bougie.
Super bougie.
Yeah.
Monaco.
I haven't been to Monaco, but it is on my list.
Monaco would be
It is on
great.
my list. And
especially around
interestingly,
Very cool.
it's pretty
F1.
reasonable in the
Really?
off season.
Beautiful.
Oh, well, look at
They're
that.
really pretty.
James is saying it's time to get out of here. That was a great time with
Dr.
you two.
Val.
Thank you both for hanging out with us today for group coaching. And no, once again, we didn't have a lot of questions today, but always a joy to spend some time with the both of you. Thanks for taking a couple trades just to have something to do. Chat, thank you for hanging out, for showing us, kind of telling us what you're grateful for. It's been a fun hour, but we're going to go ahead and move on to the rest of the day. We do have a couple of good segments coming up. We got Jack, the man apparently who had a mustache, and JD coming in to hang out with OFEC. And then once again, we got Andre, will probably be arriving with that beige book shortly, and we'll be joined by Dakota and Antonio during Power Hour. So we're going to take a brief little break. But yeah, Anne-Marie, any closing comments before we get out of here?
Just watch your size. It's going to be fun. Just watch your size.
Size is important. Hoop, how about you?
Patience pays. How about that? I'll use Hogaline.
Good one.
All right. There we go.
Good one.
All right, y'all. Well, if I don't see you, happy Thanksgiving to all those who celebrate and watch. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
Yes.
Shout out to all the bell to bellers. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a brief break. We'll be right back with Trade with Topstep with OFEC. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. We got a very special guest with us today, with me and JD. We got OFEC, funded equities trader with Topstep. How are you doing on this day, OFEC?
It's been tough day, Nasdaq longing all the day. We try to get a short in this session, but this month I made a lot of money with Topstep, a lot of money.
Ooh, very nice.
That softens the blow.
So it's been good.
A little bit.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, we'll take a look at these markets. I think find out if there's any trades to be had here. I got the. What are you trading today, OFEC? Are you doing the ES or the NQ?
MNQ.
MNQ. Perfect.
MNQ. All right. Let me switch over. Well, I'll keep the ES up. Actually, I'll trade the micro S&P.
All right. Yeah, shorts have been tough sledding today for the most part. We did run into some. I was watching one of my tools, and right around here, there was a good deal of resistance in the options. We're coming up to test it again. Still looking for shorts, OFEC, or we just gonna let this play out?
Yeah, I'm still looking for shorts.
What do you like about the? What do you like about the short side right now? Is there something you're seeing? Something in particular?
Yeah, you have my screen.
We'll see.
Do we have OFEC screen?
The man behind the curtain. When you get a chance. Oh, there they are. There are OFEX charts.
Okay.
We're good.
So all the week, I wanted to see us taking these highs, this buy side liquidity. Okay, you can see right here, and if we go to daily, we can see right now we tapped in this inverse fair value gap on the daily. Okay, you know what is inverse, yeah, or fair value gap. Okay, we have this bearish inverse fair value gap from Monday. Okay, so we tapped in this inverse, taking all of this buy side liquidity. I want to see us in this session take a scalp short. I think scalp short to these lows. You can see these lows. This is my bias for today, for this session. I tried to take it in AM session right here, but it failed. You can take this low. I want to see us do it in the PM session right now, the basic PM session.
What's your
yeah?
What's your definition of a scalp? How do you what does a scalp trade look like in your world? Is it you holding it for just a couple minutes, a couple ticks? How do you define it?
No, scalp in my world it's something like 1 to 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours, 1 to 3 hours. This is a
gotcha.
scalp.
Okay.
I'm taking my portfolio is something like 1 to 5, 1 to 6. So I usually take a long trade, something like this. If I'm gonna take this trade, for example, okay, I usually run to 100 points and more if I get it.
Gotcha.
So now, want to wait for my setup, and I want to take the short to these lows. Okay, I think we make the high of the day, and now we need to pull back, pull down. Okay, we need to go down to these lows.
Gotcha.
Okay, this session. This is my buy.
OFEC is called the high of the day. The high is in.
Well,
I like
if it
that
is,
call, by the way.
that's some decent reward to risk there. OFEC, you mentioned you've been having a big month. Is it just the volatility, or were you a short king, or just kind of trading all over the place?
I have one day last Friday, I think taking something like 500 points long. Okay, 500 points long. That's made my month. I made something like $40,000 across all my accounts, something like this.
That'll
It's,
do.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. So now I trade. This is the last day for me for this week and for this month, I think. So I'm trying to take little scalp to see how's it going to make another green day, for the payouts, and done for this
Very
month.
good.
Yeah, nice November. Nice November.
Nice. Well, I've been a little bit confused, JD, with the end of month. I mean, there's that spare Friday there, and then we're done with November on that Sunday. How are you looking at that? I will not be trading Friday. I don't know about you.
Absolutely not. No, I have many, many better things to do than come in and trade for 3 hours on Friday and potentially lose money. So I will not be here on Friday either. It's an abbreviated trading session. CME products will close at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. You should have an email in your inbox with Topstep trading hours. Make sure you check that out. But it's going to be low participation, low volume, probably high volatility. Those are combine killer type days. Of course, this is not trading advice. We're not here to tell you what to do. You go ahead and you be you. But no, I will not be in the markets on Friday.
Excellent stuff. Andre did come back with the beige book, which is out right now. I don't see any of the headlines highlighted in red here. So I'll delve through these and see if we have anything important. Talking a little bit about multiple reports of margin compression or firms facing strain.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the trade. Sorry.
Okay.
Here we go.
Always interrupt for that. I'm reading the beige book otherwise, Ofek. That's not good YouTubing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a
Excuse me.
Four micro short. Something
Took
like
a short?
this. Yeah.
All right. I like the short here too. We're butting up against a 9 EMA in the ES at 68.33 quarter. So I'm going to work an offer to get into a single micro contract here. And we are in. House count short 1 micro. S&P 68.32.75. Maybe I'll put a couple more on if this starts going our way.
Hold it for the next session. Try to hold it.
You're looking for, what's your target price down there? All the way down?
All the way down to 25,135.
25,135. Got it.
Yeah. I like this way of trading too, JD. If we were to just hold this, maybe get a few more micros on where if you're wrong, you know you're wrong. Yesterday when I said we're going to hold this, it will be out if we break the 50-day in the SPX, and lo and behold, we did. At least you know you were wrong. You could say you could say why. It's not just like, well, it went against me a few ticks. Be wrong and proud.
You risk not a lot of money. You can see $232. It's not a lot of money for the month I make. So it's a good trade.
In the grand scheme of things, it's pretty good. I'm working a stop to enter more on the short side at about 68.29.75. If we get down there, I'll get in for another micro. Add into this as it wins. I like the target to the downside.
All right.
Kind of petered out here just a little bit.
Don't see a lot short term in the options. We kind of receded from the call levels earlier. Hopefully we get some more movement to the downside for y'all. Looking around really quick, and then we'll get back to beige book. Volatility getting crushed today. VIX is down to 1723. Bitcoin's been pumping. We're at nearly 90,000. We are at 90,000 in the future. Mag 7 still Google and Meta are down a little bit today. Everything else is up, but Google and Meta have been on a tear the last 2 days. Apologies if we hear anything in the background at some point. Daycare, JD, OFAC, my oldest son goes. They got this rule that if they throw up, they got to send them home.
Oh, no.
He's not even sick. He just went there and threw up at breakfast. So he's hanging out.
Is he learning the trick to get out of school? Do you think he did it on purpose?
I hope not.
Did he?
I hope not.
Forcefully induced vomiting to get out of going to school? That'd be a good trick.
I hope not. Getting a little micro bounce here just to finish out around the markets. We got, yields have come in a little bit. We are at 4% exactly on the 10-year right now. Are the bond futures closed now, JD? Or are they open all day?
Bond futures? That's a good question. Let me take a look at the CME. Interest
Yeah, they
rates.
look like they're still open.
Yeah, they'll be open till 4 o'clock. Full day for rates.
All right.
Taking a little bit of heat on this trade now. Only 1 micro though.
Yeah, me too. Take it slowly.
Yep.
No, it's low probability because of the long for all the day.
Mm-hmm. I really do I have a bias towards the short side right now. Just could be clouding my judgment, but we've got this nice round top forming here in the S&P. And I would like to see some profit taking going into the end of the day too. We've just been, I won't say we've been ripping all week, but zombie rally day after zombie rally day after zombie rally day. And here we are hovering around the highs. I'd like to see a little retail rinse going into the close. Looks like we're getting it though.
You know, there hasn't been much of one. I mean, we had that one aborted sell-off yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that hiccup, right off the open yesterday, it has been, if you look, especially during the New York trading hours, just there has been nothing in the way. I'm with you there.
Yeah. See if we can turn this around now. Again, just short, single micro for the moment, 68.32.75.
I'm thinking you'll get some resistance. I don't know how long you're holding this, but 68.40.
40? Okay.
Yeah.
If we get the stop, so I'm gonna look for a higher price to take another short.
Ooh, doubling down. Okay. What's your exit strategy to the upside? Where would you get out? What would invalidate this trade? New highs?
Yeah, new highs.
I'll give it a little room to breathe too. Let's take a look at a higher time frame, 15-minute. I mean, it just looks poised for another leg lower here. But the market loves to make fools out of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, 68.40. Maybe it might help you out. Not helped there by anything scary in the beige book. As I said, I don't see anything highlighted here. Looks pretty boring, like a beige book should be.
Mm-hmm. Apparently they call it the beige book because it is literally beige colored, which I didn't really know
That's
until
as good a
Jerome Powell
reason
said it.
as any.
I heard Jerome Powell say it a couple months ago. We call it the beige book.
He did that
because the book
that was
is
enlightening.
beige.
Busy back. I really hope that Asset. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I just don't think he has that dog in him to do those press conferences.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It can get heated.
We saw
You really got to
Waller
know what you're
deadlift.
talking about.
Right. As I've said in the show before, he's maybe most well known for writing the book Dow 36,000 that was released in like 2 months before the top of the internet bubble. For reference, the Dow was at 12,000 at the time, and you would have had to wait, I think, like 15 years or something to get to 36,000, or like 21 years,
Oh, wow.
like 15 years to break even or something. Pull
Here's
that
that
up.
40 level.
Yeah, let's see a higher price, and then we're gonna re-entry.
Are you still in this trade, or did you get out, Ofek?
No, get up.
All right. I'm still holding on for the moment. We hit that 40 level Jack was talking about. To the tick, I believe. Yes, 68.40. Can't hold 40. I'll dump this trade. Backed up on my stop in now. 42.75. We'll take $50 worth of risk on this trade.
All right.
That'll get us out right before we hit a new high. Could be a little liquidity grab coming up here.
On life support. Come on, 68.40. Show us what you do.
It's working so far, you could say.
Yeah, they don't like when we say rock fight anymore, but there should be like some resistance here.
Mm-hmm. Just keeps grinding, though. Tick by tick by tick.
Yeah. Need some more Alibaba news.
Yeah, right?
What price you want to see a resistance?
Right there at 68.40 in the ES. Jack called that a few minutes ago. It held nicely.
Yeah, see.
There's a guy with a name in the chat that I won't say out loud, but he says, there's a blow-off top incoming. Shorts are smoked.
Could be right.
Is that the right read? You tell us, based on the name.
Real quick, I opened up my long-term Dow index chart, and it still has what I wanted to show up on it here. All right, I marked out before. This blue line is where Kevin Hassett published the book, Dow 36,000. You would have been still break even as of November 2011. So I don't know what year he meant. He eventually was right. We did hit 36,000, but it was in December of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And we last touched it December 23, and almost touched it again in April of this year at the lows. So
Jack, if I call
ladies and gentlemen,
Dow 100,000 right now, how long will it take to validate my claim, do you think?
I bet
I'm
you it's
calling
shorter than Kevin Hassett. I bet you it's not. I bet we'll be trading above it in 22 years for sure. Or we got bigger
All right.
problems.
I'll call it now then. You heard it here first on TopstepTV. Dow 100,000.
I just don't think someone should be writing a book with that title. Period. It's pretty clickbaity before there was clickbait, but also it's like, you know, you want a pumper? Is the Fed share? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ofik, you still flat here?
Yeah, it's been boring.
Yeah, keep ticking higher.
1 o'clock hour, the day before Thanksgiving. We're trying to make the best of it.
We certainly are. Sound off in the chat. Are you in a trade right now? Who's trading right now? And what are you trading?
And why?
And why are you trading? Yes.
So, Ofik, you mentioned that you had like a 500-point banger in the MNQ. Was it the MNQ or are you trading minis?
The minis, yeah.
Minis. Okay. What was it that you saw in it? Were you trailing it, or did you just have a level that you were like, it's going to hit 500 points above here?
I can show you on the chart if you want.
Yeah, that's what I was angling towards. I love it.
So it was not that Friday, this Friday, I think. This Friday, yeah. This Friday, on the 4th of November. Yeah. I have my analysis here. We take in this low, you can see. All of the week, we are going down. So I have a model that I call a TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. The model said if we go down all of the week, so we need to create the low of the weekly candle, and we need to go to these levels of the Fibonacci, okay, something like 50, 30, and 20. I don't have it right now, but 50, 20%, and 30%, okay, of the weekly level, if you can see. So
yes,
my entries is based off a higher time frame FEGs imbalance. Okay, I have this FEG below this low. Okay, we swept this low. My entry was on the 50% of this fair value gap. Okay, and then I take something like this. Okay, with minis, and take it like not 500 points. I take 400 points, something like this. And this trade just took my entire month, I think. This only trade. Okay.
Right on.
So it's based off a weekly low we need to create and a higher time frame fair value gap with a sweep of this low. If you understand what I say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I actually know this. I remember exactly when you made that, even though just looking back at here is giving me palpitations because I know exactly what that was. That was the same trade that Dakota, I think, took it for like 500 or 600 points. And meanwhile, if we go to my screen real quick, one of the few times I've been sorry that I haven't traded the NQ is that on the ES, it didn't actually take. Here's the same move on the ES. The ES did not sweep that low. So I was just sitting there with my thumbs twiddling while the Huda made like
Yeah,
500
that's
points.
called the S&P divergence.
Yeah. Cool stuff. Congrats, man.
Very cool.
And now Nasdaq has been going, not
You
moving.
see volume. Volume continues to taper off as we grind higher. This is the definition of a zombie rally. No volume, just ticking higher. We're about to get stopped out here.
Well,
CYA 42.75 on this trade.
Come on, 68.40. Kind of a mixed day in the Mag 7. As I mentioned, Meta, Google down. Amazon just went red a little bit. But man, Broadcom has been an absolute beast. 52-week highs actually in Broadcom, trading nearly 400. It's up another 3.5% today.
Wow.
Still alive for the moment here, JD. Maybe the bottom of the hour. Sellers will come.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted if you want to do the other thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
well,
let's do it.
Real quick, Ovik, we got a news clip ready. It's the time of the year when we tend to indulge ourselves, but overeating on Thanksgiving can make you feel less than thankful. In today's Health Minute, Mandy Geithner explains how to work off your Thanksgiving meal. How do you think that is, JD?
On Thanksgiving, if you tend to feel as stuffed as the turkey, you're not alone.
We often use food as a celebration, and overeating is a typical thing that people might do that day.
Dr. Sarah Sams with the American Academy of Family Physicians says preparing for a heavy holiday meal starts with breakfast. Eat something small, but don't skip this meal. We tend to overeat with an empty stomach. Next, Sam says to eat slowly. Space out different parts of the meal over a period of time so you're not eating as much all at once.
Make sure that you put your fork down between bites so that you're actually taking time to digest and to let your body catch up and your brain to catch up with that sense of feeling full.
Staying hydrated is also key. Sam says it helps our metabolism and digestive system as you go into a meal. And while turkey may make you tired, she says don't give in to the temptation to take a nap.
Especially after eating a big meal, if you lay down, you're more likely to have acid reflux and have difficulty digesting.
Instead, Sam suggests taking a light walk or some modest exercise, but avoid strenuous activities.
Your digestive system is taking a lot of the blood flow to help with digesting the food. So if you divert that blood flow to muscles to do a big activity like a run or a strenuous exercise after eating, then you won't digest your food as well and may cause more digestive problems.
For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
You hear that? You lack discipline. I don't know. Speaking of which, I think that it came for us right there, JD.
Yeah, we got tagged out on that. Lost $50 on a micro.
$50.
$50 is $50, right? And we're still ticking higher.
Yes, sir. I don't. I think it's unlikely that you think there's anyone who has health problems who it's like they're otherwise healthy throughout the year, but just on Thanksgiving they eat 35 pounds of something. Seems like, I don't know. Do what you want on Thanksgiving. It's one day.
Yep.
All right, we're hanging around the highs here. 4 points to go in the ES.
No volume at all, huh?
Yeah. It
Yeah,
slowed
volume
down a little
continues to
bit.
taper off. Yeah, very much so.
I'm pretty sure I usually took this day off.
The day before Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Yeah.
This whole week is a good week for not doing anything.
Only long in this week. Only long.
Yeah, if only we knew. If only they told us on Sunday. Just buy it and walk away.
Yeah, buy the dip.
It would be. Just buy in the open. We're good for like 200 plus, about 200 points in the ES. Buy Broadcom and go home. My lord. Nothing more on the news front. It seems with the beige book, folks packed it in. We're still around for an hour and a half here.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, coming up next hour, we got Power Hour. We will have Andre, Dakota, and Antonio will be in the house. Close out the week.
That'll be a good one.
And we'll be back all 5 days next week, but just for advance, so people aren't asking questions. Andre is off Monday through Wednesday, so you don't have to ask if he was fired or died or whatever else. Like, he's fine.
People will ask. I already know it.
Mm-hmm.
People talking about food in the chat. Cornbread stuffing. Pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Going to the Billy Goat tonight, Jack.
Nice. Oh, because you're going to the Hawks game, right?
Going to the Hawks game, yeah. I like parking at the Billy Goat and walking over to the United Center. You can park there for free. You know, you can park there for free during events at the United Center. You just have to go in and buy something. You just have to go in and buy something, and you can park there for free.
JD,
So
don't be
that's what I do.
surprised if the Minnesota Wild beat your Blackhawks tonight.
Yes, they are playing the Wild tonight. Should be an interesting game. Gift for my wife for my birthday yesterday. She got us some nice seats right off the glass.
Excellent. Well, I'm riding the green line now, JD. They got the stop
There you
at
go.
Damon now. I am set. So, Ofik, you usually have, you're talking about that trade earlier in the month. What are you hold trades for a while, I take it? Like, I know that was just a little scalp short that we tried to do there, but it seems like you're kind of holding for. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you there.
I try to take this short right now.
Okay.
Yeah, here's that
See
kind of move. Here's that
Let's see
pullback
the
we were kind of
Nasdaq.
thinking of. We're just getting too thin to the upside. You could see it in the volume. It was due for a snapback.
What'd you get, Ofak?
I'm still not in this short.
Okay.
I still want to see it go down. I think I'm gonna wait.
Bonds sub 4%, just barely. Say. This is why they don't give me access to the live bonds, JD. No, you couldn't take that trade now, though. It was just
Yeah.
No time.
Man, I liked the short 45 minutes ago. I still kind of like it now.
Yeah, if you do it, it's got to get through. Right now, we're trading 28.25 in the SPX. If we can get through, I like it a whole lot more on the downside. If we can get through, I see some support like 5 points lower than here.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Oh. Where would you get in if you were going to get in right now, OFEC? What would be your price, do you think?
This actual price,
here?
330. Yeah.
Back below that 40 in the ES.
Yeah. I'd be probably hesitant. I'm just talking for myself. Once again, none of this is advice, but I mean, looking for a bigger move, I'm not sure I would do anything right now.
Yeah.
If you haven't traded before, it could get pretty thin going into power hour, and you're just kind of at the mercy if someone wants to unload it. I don't have a strong feeling about it like blowing off the top or getting crushed right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, either could happen. So we look at the SPX. I do it in a couple different places, and then you probably, I think, even without paid gamma indicators, there's things you can learn from looking at the SPX since it is the spot market for what we're trading. You can look it up in TradingView or any number of things. The reason it's important is because that's where all the options are generally. And also, big fat numbers in the SPX can also, probably because they have a ton of options around them, can be support or resistance levels. Also, I looking at the SPX for if you're on higher time frames. I like looking at the SPX as opposed to the futures contract, which is basically converging with the SPX over the course of its run. I mean, if you've been holding along all day, I mean, do what you want. It's all good at this point. See if it blows off. I would just have a lot of trouble trying to cannonball into the 45th breakout an hour before we break for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, right.
There's a quick pop in the ES. A little flurry of activity. Pulling up the 1 second chart. Yeah, we had 2,000 contracts trade there in 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Interesting.
For those that say volume doesn't matter, well, I literally saw it move the price right there.
Volume does matter. It matters to me.
That was what we call a block order. Let me go back to this 1 second real quick.
The 1 second chart. Ye old 1 second chart.
I mean, I just use it as a curiosity. So that was a
Yeah.
swipe in the offers for 2,000 contracts right there.
Really just moving sideways, you know? Never completed that double topping pattern that we were looking at in the ES. Would have given us a measured move target of roughly 68.20, 68.21 to the downside in the ES. Couldn't quite get there. Made it as far as 68.25. Missed by 5 points. And then we just settled right back into that range we were in.
Somebody asked what a block order is there. That's just what we called it when I was learning trading bonds, but I would describe it as a large single order that just goes through the market, so to speak. And those are the kind of things that create slippage, right? If you had a stop in there, if someone just sweeps out 2,000 ES, well, you just saw how many price levels it had to wipe out there before they got their fill.
You're last. If you got to stop working, you are filled last.
And a couple different things can be behind it. It can be filling a spread, either in options or some other product where they've been filled on, in this case, the short end somewhere else. So then they got a good fill, so they just go to market to get whatever price they can. And when I was trading bond spreads, it was like also there's once the good fill happens somewhere else, there's a million algorithms trying to pull away from the old price in the futures market. Or it can be a large privately arranged order where, you actually call up a bank, not you or me, you can't do this, and be like, I want this at this price. And they'll be like, okay, we give it to you. And then they got to sweep to make sure they make money too.
Yeah. They haven't been afraid to show size on the screen, though. That's for sure.
No, that's weird. I'm still wondering what all those. It's always 500 lots in the ES. I'm curious what their game is.
They show them, and they get filled too.
Yeah, Papa Giorgio.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ofek, I wish we could have brought you some more excitement here.
I know, right?
Are you shutting down for the week after this? You might be muted for a second there.
Oh,
still muted. Oh, there he is.
I got you now.
A little bit of a pop
Jack,
there in
you
equities
need to move
again.
Excuse me?
You need to. I say, Jack, you need to move the market.
Yeah.
That's what we do around here.
Sell a huge, or sorry, buy a huge put spread right now or something. Get this moving.
We talk markets and we move markets. That's what we do.
That's one thing that I heard some people pointing to online for the only sell-off we've had this week. This dip here is apparently, this quick dip here, apparently on the open, somebody put on a ginormous bear put spread in the SPX, like way below here. Like thousands and thousands of contracts. It's not looking good for them now unless they bought that dip.
No real follow through on that pop yet.
Well, every time we melt down, it's like melt down, like Andre. Every time we ever so slightly trickle down, it's been getting bought back up, but it really he's had trouble getting to those high of the days. High of the day is back at 10:30 a.m. bar.
Back below that 9 EMA in the ES, looking at a 5-minute chart, 68.37 half roughly. That 9-period EMA. Trading right on top of it, I should say. VWAP George, I see ya. What's the over under? I don't know. It's a tough call.
For the close today, I'll play.
Oh, you want to do the close? That wasn't the question VWAP George posed, but I'll play.
Oh, what was it? Let's answer George.
What's the over under on barley pops this weekend? I don't know yet. I don't know. Feeling
But it's like I want to see us go down, but it's very hard to take a trade in this sideways. But I still want to see us go down.
What's our line in the sand for the S&P? I'll call it 68.34. We've been bouncing around that level for a while now. It held as support, broke through it, traded below it for a little while. I'll put the over under 68.34 in the S&P right here. We're right there now.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I was going to put it too, at like 68.35 or something like that. I think we'll get probably one more decent move here. Decent by the standards of the last hour, not by earlier this week.
Mm-hmm. Just feels like the algos are cannibalizing each other right now.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. Kind of a slop fest here.
NB Trades calls it the quant quarrel. That's a good one.
Yeah, we introduced that concept this morning. We're looking for things besides rock fight.
Is anybody looking for a hammer of justice today? At some point?
Well, here's one. Not a big one, but maybe I'll give my secondary close at 68.15.
68.15.
Anyway, it was an hour. Yeah, that's a little hotter take, but still pretty mild.
I like it. I like it.
Nice big fat round number in the SPX for Thanksgiving.
There you go. OFAC no trade. Not doing anything. Still flat.
Yeah, still flat. It's very boring.
Good
Very
patience.
boring. Now after this session, I go home, close the computer, lock out myself, and go home.
Nice.
Good
So
man,
you're taking
good
the
man.
rest of the month off, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Go on vacation. Need a vacation.
Yes.
That would be nice.
Speaking my
now.
language. A lot of people saying you can't change a rock fight, Jack. People are standing by that.
I was different
People have
this
spoken.
morning.
What did they say this morning? They didn't like rock fight?
Oh, I think just someone said it was overused.
It only takes one, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Man,
well,
it is
it's
just
been
quiet right now. There is nothing
pretty,
happening.
pretty painful at the moment. Well, Ofek, we got about 2 minutes left. Once again, our apologies for not bringing the action in the market, but any final thoughts
Yeah.
here?
I thought Jack can move the market.
Not like I used to, man. Yeah, well, congrats, Ofek, on a big November. Cool that you're kind of locking it out and not trying to do the voodoo on Friday, because that could get wild. So hope you have a great December. Always a pleasure to have you on.
Thank you.
And JD, you're now off for the week. I'm off for the week too now too. I'll just be in the chat for the rest of it. But have fun at the Hawks game.
Thank you,
Remember
sir.
your car
I
at
will
the
catch
Billy
you
Goat.
guys.
All right. Well, that's
debating
all.
whether or not to drive. Well, we'll talk about it later. I'll catch you guys next week.
These couple thousand people need to know that the internal monologue of JD talking about he's going to drive to Billy Goat's tonight.
What am I going to
We
do?
are
Am
on
I
air,
gonna
you
drive?
know.
Am I going to drive? Yeah, I get it.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for watching. That's all for Trade with Topstep. Coming up next, we got Power Hour with Antonio, Andre, and presumably Dakota. We'll probably be in the green room soon. This is TopstepTV. One more hour until you feel bad from Turkey, apparently. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
This is TopstepTV live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. We'll be right back.
Not Power Hour, but Power Player.
He's been on Power Players. That is Antonio. Welcome to Power Session, I believe Dakota called it yesterday. Just kidding. It is Power Hour, last Power Hour of the week. We got Dakota in the middle. We got Antonio to the right, who's doing the mannequin challenge right now. Get that figured out. Let's get right into it. Antonio, welcome aboard. Your first Power Hour thoughts coming into, well, I guess the final hour of the trading day. Another trading day this week. But what's up, Antonio? Thoughts coming in? All right, let's go to Dakota. Dakota, I already heard your thoughts in the fast
Just trying to see if we can
market.
squeeze out of the top.
All right, maybe let's get that fixed. We'll get that fixed behind the scenes. What's up, Dakota? Thoughts coming in. More rally coming in. We topped out at 25,376. Last trade 25,338. Are we gonna close on the highs here? You're laughing already, Dakota.
Maybe, man. It's one of those days. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? Man, this market, we honestly broke out of the New York session, the beginning opening range, right? We've been chopping around 300 to 340s, 350s. I'm not going to be surprised if we go back down towards 300 again. I was kind of looking for this to return back to those mid 200s, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm up 361 right now in the live count, and I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be patient, wait and watch just to see what this market's going to do.
Oh, sounds good. Let's take a look at some of the other markets here. We got the ES trading 68.39, call it. Session high 68.46. Gold trading, call it 4,200, a couple bucks beneath. Oil up and to the right today, trading on the highs, $58.71. MBT, nice bull run in MBT today. We're looking at a last trade of 89,705. Session highs, 90,495. What's up, Dakota?
Yeah, Bitcoin's back up to 90 almost. One thing that's interesting, this is what's interesting for me today. Nasdaq's up 1%. The rest of the market, I mean, we have Broadcom up 3.5. My Intel trade I missed out on is up 3.5 today. But Google took a hit. Google's taking a hit, down 1.5. Amazon down a quarter. Meta down 0.3. So it's kind of impressive that this market's holding up so well here in the Qs. Like I said, I was kind of expecting this.
We got a headline. We got a headline here. I guess it's a couple of minutes old, but White House press secretary, the White House, excuse me, is in lockdown. Lockdown 2 military. Okay, this is a few minutes old. However, the White House is in lockdown a couple minutes ago. Apologies for getting that late. Scene is secured. No one suspect in custody. However, just wanted to pass that along. Okay, Dakota, you can see a push lower.
Yeah. I'm surprised we're not back down to those 200s with the way that Amazon, Google, and Meta are reacting. Yeah.
Sounds good. Antonio, we got you there? All right, we'll try working on that. I'll ask Dakota, we'll do it with you. Above below, we like to play a game around here called Above Below in Power Hour. I'm going to ask Dakota what he thinks the closing price in the NASDAQ will be, and we'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below the price that Dakota sets? What do you think, Dakota? Last trade, 25,320. Last trade in NQ. What do you think the price will be on the close?
I think it's okay. It's going to be right around 300.
How are we going to put that down? How are we going to say, well,
it's above or below, right? Like people get a pick, is it going to be above or is it going to be below? So I think it's going to be,
I think you said around 25,300.
Around, yeah. It's going to be around. Okay. It's a coin flip, right? Everything's a zone. Yeah, 300. I got 300 right there.
All right, it was a flash poll there.
Yeah, it killed the poll right away. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, there you go. I'll leave it at that. 60% are saying above. Saying above. 10 votes there, and
that's
60% are saying above. Sufficient.
We closed it. We got it what we wanted.
Yep, because it's 60% saying above. All right, we'll get that countdown clock up. But we have about 52 minutes till the closing bell. It means 42 minutes till MOC. See what this market has in store. But right now, pretty pretty tame for it now. It's really cooking just yet. Dakota, we got December after this week. December next week, final month of the trading year. Thinking about when prepping for Power Hour themes. What's the story going to be? What's the news? What are we going to have focus on? Obviously, we have FOMC meeting December 10th. What are some other things you can see the market, focusing on for perhaps another push to the upside? Because it looks like 85% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut.
Yeah, that's been the focus, right? Where we were, are they going to cut? Are they not going to cut? I think I'm a NASDAQ trader, so I want to focus more on like the NASDAQ because, NASDAQ and some of the other markets might be a little bit different. But the big headline when it comes to this tech is the battle between, right? We were just talking about it. Google's coming up with their own chips. Is this going to affect NVIDIA? Is this going to be a race to take market share in the AI world? So I'm curious on how that's going to be affecting this market. That's why I was trying to jump in and buy NVIDIA. Remember, it's not financial advice, or not NVIDIA, Intel. It's not financial advice, but I think we're kind of past the interest rate question if they're going to cut or not, because it seems like it's starting to make up this decision, which is bullish. Maybe we make a run to new all-time highs here. Like that is a possibility in this market going into the end of the year. All-time highs.
Let's look at that ES, about 200 points or so from all-time highs. All right, Antonio, seems like we can't get those connection issues resolved right now. We really appreciate you jumping on. We'll try to get it straightened out and connect with you next week. But with that being said, have a happy Thanksgiving. Always love having you on here. We'll get those connection issues figured out and hopefully see you again next week. Sorry about that, Antonio. Take care. Have a happy Thanksgiving.
Take care, Antonio.
Technology. What a day.
Technology, man.
Uh-huh.
And here we are trading it.
It looked like we wanted to make a push to the upside there in the ES. Last trade 68.40. 68.40. Session high is 68.46.
When would they even do a rate cut? Well, it's planned, right? They have FOMC in December.
December 10th. And there's another FOMC meeting in January. Also, we're going to see who perhaps the new Fed chair nominee will be. Doesn't look like somebody has it for now. However, nothing official.
Yeah, this is a hard market to get short, though. This is a hard market. Like, as much as I want to see this market, sell off down towards these mid 200s, it's looking like a bullish flag. We had that rally, that breakout, kind of having this flagging pattern, and we were having a rounding bottom right there, maybe. So breakout to the long side, kind of looking attractive. I don't think I'm going to trade it though. This is one where I would.
We'll triple top play. Yeah, look at the NQ. Yeah, we're about 25 points from session highs. Did look like we did want to take a push to the upside. Let's take a look at the old Dow, YM, see what's cooking over there. Dow, about 70 points off the session highs.
Gold's been doing well. Interest rate cut will, bullish gold. You can see gold reacting off it. Bitcoin right at 90,000. But other than that, did Jack ever figure out what Broadcom does?
He's on it.
To some extent.
There he is.
No expert.
All right, here comes the buyers.
They were Broadcom, then they were bought by Avago, so that's why they're AVGO is their ticker. But then they switched the name back to Broadcom, and they tinker and make the data centers there work and some software stuff.
Interesting.
$2 trillion for you.
Buying stalled out there. See if NQ wants to give it another shot. Little pop there in MBT as well. Not trading above 90,000. 90,040.
man, I look at this chart and I just want to buy it, but I just can't with what I'm seeing in the major
Yeah.
stocks. Are
You
you gonna
seeing?
place? Are you
I
seeing any
got.
trades, Andre? What do you think?
Not yet. If we can get through these session highs, and it looks like they do want to continue to push it higher, take a long.
You take a long.
Yeah, if they
Okay.
can push through these highs. Yep.
Go see these 400s.
Well, ES. Look at the ES here. Dakota,
Okay.
4 points till session highs.
Man, this feels just like yesterday. Feels just like yesterday when I was on with Mandy, right?
Triple top my rear, said Dakota.
I know. It worked really well. I mean,
it did work.
If patterns are a thing in these markets, if this turns out to be anything like yesterday.
Oh, look who's here. The Power Hour extraordinaire himself. Here he is. What's up, Gabe? Yo, this is your pilot
What's up?
speaking.
What's up?
We're on a flight in Power Hour. What's up, Gabe? Thoughts? Looks like we're making another run for session highs. You'll be taking some trades in Power Hour. Trading the EQ. About 20 points off those highs. What are you seeing?
I've got two areas of interest that I'm looking at. Right now, I'm looking at the high that we made this session, 25,376, looking to see how we handle that as we make our way up there, and then 25,281. Those are essentially the two extremes of the 5-minute range that we've got developed right now. I've got the kind of the lows of the day and the highs of the day mapped out by this rectangle midpoint hanging around the 250s. So I'm looking to see maybe a possible short from the 370s, depending on how we respond to that high, and then longs from underneath 281.
You came ready.
All right.
Locked and loaded.
You're ready to go, man. Love that.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Just to circle back and update those folks about the Topstep X issues, we're going to any negative realized trades made between 8:45 a.m. Central and 10:15 a.m. Central will be removed. Open any accounts that were closed due to violation that occurred during the outage window as well. So also, yeah, you got the message up top pinned to the top of the chat.
Ooh, okay. I got it. I'm gonna read that one.
In the chat here.
Nice. Okay.
There's no reason for a rate cut. They're used to stimulate the economy. They're pointing to the labor market, weakening labor market. Why? Again, we're at 4%. I do believe in the 10-year, so they were able to get it back. But right now, Gabe, you looking for a short or long? With that,
shorts are looking better right now since we're closer to those 370s. I just want to see us pop above that high, and then I want to get, as Dakota would look for, a 3-bar reversal. Just want a nice little signal that we're rejecting that high after breaking above. If we sustain above it, then maybe just a drift higher for the rest of the day, and I'll look for longs. But I'm looking essentially for a quick pop, maybe tag 380, and then reject from there.
You like that 5-minute chart too, right?
I've been trying to stay away from the 1 minute more. Yeah. 5 minutes is what I've been gravitating to, just to kind of filter out some of the noise and not get faked out as much. Notice it's been helping me avoid the fake outs. A little premature entries, essentially.
Man, I hear that so much. Traders that jump in using a 1 minute or 3 minute or zoomed in time frame, and then they zoom out to a higher time frame. They're like, man, this is a lot less stressful, right? A lot less stressful.
Yeah.
I only have to do something every 5 minutes or 15 minutes, depending on the time frame they're using.
Right. I mean, I used to be on the 30-second time frame, and don't get me wrong, it's it's fun, but it's a lot sometimes, and it can definitely get you caught off guard in a position that you might have not gotten the full signal in. But to each their own. I think some people can make it work, but I've just found better consistency kind of getting out of those time frames.
Yeah, sometimes if you are struggling, and we asked that question yesterday during Power Hour, right? If you're struggling, maybe just zoom out. I know myself included in a lot of my personal journey, hourly time frame. It's boring as heck, but it forces you to size down, and you're more often than not with the bigger picture, like the bigger trend, the bigger move, and that has helped tremendously in my trading overall. But having the patience to trade every hour is something else.
What are your guys' thoughts? Thoughts on this 5-minute chart, 5-minute candles, 5-minute trades in terms of duration of the trades? It's kind of how I approach it. 15-minute intervals on the chart, give or take. Obviously, not to actual minute, but in terms of general trade duration, 15 minutes. Thoughts?
Yeah, I think it depends on the time frame you're using and then volatility, right? Because when we've seen VIX close to 30 or 28, 25, every 5 minutes it was 100 points, and it could get a little crazy there. So my answer, as it always usually is it depends on the market. I hate giving it, but that's to me the right answer.
I need a poly market made on whether Dakota says it depends at least once per day.
Do it twice. It'd be twice a day.
Yeah.
See if they want to
but
buy
I can
it
agree
right
with
here.
that. I think volatility definitely plays a factor into duration of trades and kind of what your expectations are for potential targets. Overall, though, if I'm on a 5-minute chart, I usually would like to see myself in and out of a trade within the same hour. I think that's a realistic approach to times. I think the higher time frames you go, if you're on like an intermediate time frame, like a 1 hour, maybe for your entries and exits, I think you could consider even trades taking you into the next business day, potentially, depending on what your expectations are. So yeah, it's all relative, but yeah.
If you know yourself, you know how you trade, then you know whether this trade's taking longer than expected, or you could trade within the boundaries of that. But we came up here to these 360s here in the NASDAQ, and we're starting to see some selling. So the question right now is going through my head is,
I'm looking perhaps a long.
Yeah, do we hold and break out?
Yeah. It's going to be tricky. I'm going off the NQ, but I'll enter in the ES.
I want to see Andre's
I'm in.
trade.
All right, I'm long.
Ooh, taking a little breakout trade.
68.42 in the orders, long one.
Andre's in a long.
You looking just for new highs?
Let's go.
Yeah, pretty much. If we can get through these, I think it's up and to the right. Let's see if we get 68.52. We really got to push here, but we held market held bid. NASDAQ specifically continued to hold bid there. If not, get out. Steve still wants to stay in the range.
I like it. What's your risk on this? You looking just essentially to stay above that previous little low on the 5-minute?
Yeah, risk is lower.
Of course, it's lower. That's a great answer.
We gotta go. We gotta go now. Gotta go. Come on, NQ. NQ's got to do the heavy lifting here.
Dre's trading. It's
and it doesn't look like we're gonna hold.
You tend to manually bail when you don't see what you like with an emergency stop. Is that kind of the style that I'm noticing?
Yep.
Okay.
He's going to run out of steam. Needs another push here. Got to get into the 56s. You cannot run out of steam. Will the ES go with it?
We got plenty of time. And ES has such a thicker order book than the NASDAQ. Whenever I look at it, I'm like, man.
Can it go? NASDAQ's going to run out of steam. This go. Oop, not yet. Right here, right now. From 68.42 in the orders.
Trade long. We got to clip this. This is a historic moment.
Wouldn't go. See if we can get back in.
Oh, you're green too today. Is that? Yeah, you're green. You're up $600.
How about it? All right, let's see if
Well, what do you
Nasdaq.
chat? Everyone
See if
asking if
Nasdaq
Andre
wants
can
to.
trade.
NQ might make another run here. Yeah, I'm watching the
Well, it looks
NQ.
like it wants to.
Yes, it does. I'm using the NQ to make this ES trade.
It's about to be a party in here.
Little does anyone know, Andre's probably the best trader out of everyone on air.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
I still remember that power hour trade where you just nailed the reversal.
Yeah, there was another one though where I lost. Gabe remembers that one. He was busting my ass on that one. I got
I do.
smoked.
Well, it was the one that I was egging you on, right? It was the one that I was like, oh yeah, yeah.
We're running out of steam here.
Yep.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
And
we're
Q
really,
can't
really
get
struggling.
above 55s. Nope. All right. Nope. Oh, new 5 minute just opened up red. So we'll hold off on that. Still in the range. Go back to the drawing board. Ooh, 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
It goes by fast, man.
Especially when you're trading. See, it's still holding bid up here, Dakota.
It's trying, man. I think you are going to get another attempt here.
Yeah, I like the risk though. I like the cut on that. You scratched it, so it's just that's something I would do. Is you're playing for a breakout and it either goes or it doesn't. If it doesn't, you could bail and it's easier to get back in than to hold and wait.
Dre, if we can stay above these 338s, like 340s, I like the long for 370s. But if we break underneath 330, I think that we're just going to head lower.
You're referring to Nasdaq, right?
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Holding bid. NQ getting all right. Back long. Oh shit! Didn't get the fill.
You joined bid.
Yep.
You joined bid.
All right, now I'm in. 68.42.
Sometimes you got to go to market, dog.
Hey, where you at? Oh man, you ain't kidding. There he is. Long one from
Came out of nowhere.
68.42. Look at this guy.
Out of nowhere.
He was feeling left out. Had to come join the party.
Oh, blame.
Last hour of the day for the holiday week. He's like, "Oh, I got to get on this."
I see that hat he has on too.
No problemo.
Weak NQ's gotta go.
Feels like it's a afternoon right before a holiday type price action.
You know you want to go. See, he keeps holding. They keep buying the 50s and the 51s. Now 54s trade. Again, I'm long the ES, watching the NQ. Hoping NQ does the heavy lifting here. Keep struggling. I'll cut.
Yeah,
you guys can trade too.
No, I'm enjoying this.
Are you?
I'm enjoying this. Andre.
All the focus is on you, man.
We're watching this. Yeah,
all the eyes are on you.
I'm eating lunch and wondering what's he gonna
up?
do.
Who's here? Who's here?
Oh, here we go.
Now it's what's up? Got to go to
Now
market,
it's the
dog.
party.
Well,
now it's the power hour.
Sometimes you got to go to market, dog. No, I heard, I was listening in, I get ready for At the Buzzer and kind of just watch the markets before the close. And I heard my guy, Andre, was trading. So just wanted to come in and give you some information, Dre. If it helps, Delta in the S&P is positive 6,400 right now. So you are getting long. Just wanted to come hang out with you guys. What's going on? I'll drive you trade, Dre.
Thank you.
There we go. There we go.
Keep holding the bid, but it seems like NQ's gonna. Oh man, they keep buying these 50s in the NQ.
Don't mess up.
Got Jack here as well. What's going on, guys?
Wow, the whole gang is here.
Wow.
What are we looking for as far as targets here?
Higher. I mean,
risk is lower.
68.50s, about to cut. Gotta go.
Looking for higher. 2 minutes before the bottom of the hour. Another half an hour to go. Half an hour and 20 minutes. 32 minutes.
Jim in chat said, it's the cool ranch mindset.
Shout out to Mom.
Gabe, Dakota, you guys looking at any trades right now? Or you just Just watching the show right now. Andre is up what, $600?
Yeah, man.
he's green.
He's
So we'll
trading it
go.
up here.
That was a loser.
Quick risk management. So, Andre, talk to us a little bit about what you're seeing in the trade right now. Explain the strategy.
I'm watching it keeps holding bid here. I might get back in. I'm watching the NQ. Basically I'm gonna get along the ES by watching the NQ, if that makes any sense.
Yep. Playing that
NQ is
correlation
much more.
trade.
Yeah, it's twitchy. It's twitchy, so you can see the NQ will move first. It's twitchy, and then the ES will lag behind it if it wants to. But
10 seconds to the bottom of the hour here.
It's holding bid though, up at the top of the range. Look in the 5 minute.
Yeah, we're slowing down. Buyers kind of might be giving up here.
New 5 minute just opened. See, keeps holding. Yep.
Good
All
cut.
Right, good cut.
Good cut. I like it.
We'll push so far. Bottom of the hour just came in.
Keep buying this shit, man. They're not letting it sell off.
You know what it might be, Dre?
What?
MOC trade.
I mean, MOC's been wild.
Yes, it has been.
They keep holding a bid here. You look at a 5 minute range in the NQ, and they're gonna keep holding this bid. They want to.
You can make a market here at 350s. Buy, bid, sell, ask.
Pretty much. Is there any size? Is that 1,000 lot still up there in the NQ? Where was it?
75s. 375.
Yeah.
Okay. Range of a range
Last
of a
time we
range.
peaked above, I didn't see it again.
Okay.
We were up near 60. I didn't see it, but maybe it'll show up again.
Okay. Trade off for now. I'm surprised the sellers haven't come in and tried to push it lower a little bit further in the NQ. I mean, ES is just flatlining right now. So that's good if I want to get along the ES based on what the NQ is doing, because get a better price on the long. But I'm not married to it. If the NQ turns around and sells off, well, you know you're short from the upper end of the range. What's Delta, Jay?
Still holding 6,200, positive 6,200. Take a look at the NASDAQ. We got it positive as well, positive 2,900 there.
Okay.
So
no trade.
Longs are here.
Oh, man.
No trade for now, right? The squeeze might not be on.
Might not be. In the chat, woo moo woo. Why did you close your long? Because we weren't going higher. That's all it is. I know. I wish I had a better answer. It wasn't going.
Hey, you got green on the screen before a holiday, so.
Yes, we do.
That's it.
Is that all $600 from Power Hour?
No. Right before Power Hour. Don't tell the boss. Don't tell the bosses.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the other markets. Sorry, we got 17 minutes till you drive, Jay. By the way,
25.3.
Those 130s you called yesterday, how did you get that price? All right, so you were selling off. That's why I cut.
Yeah, it was right below the 50-day moving average in the NASDAQ. So it was one of the targets we talked about. It was actually, if you look at that price where we actually got to 25,135 was the low of this session today. Low of the New York session. So somebody was looking at that price. I don't know why it was so important to them, but turned out to be a pretty good level.
You have another one of those targets for me?
Let me see what we can do in the S&P.
No, I don't want to put you on the spot.
Let's see. Check the
All right, guys,
wall,
I'm
see what we got.
Build into a short here.
I like it, Gabe.
Yeah, we're starting to sell off. Good cut on that
Yeah,
trade.
there's your triple top, quadruple top there, Decoder.
Decoder. I haven't heard that one for a bit.
David Green, yeah.
Uh-huh.
He's
a good guy. I like him. I messaged him the other day.
Wake up at 1 p.m. should act as support, in my opinion, but it didn't. It didn't act as support. So Gabe's going to build into a short. He read what I mean. Couldn't go higher, so Gabe saw that, and I was going to build into a short. However, it's got to be follow through, right?
Yeah. If I don't see follow through, then I'm probably going to cut and try to get a better price. My original thesis is getting above 376 high of day and then rejecting. But if we get that continuation lower now, then this will be maybe heading back down towards those lows around 280. So yeah, if we can't get through these 330s, then I'm gonna more than likely look at reducing risk or removing it altogether.
And also, yeah, getting long. I mean, getting long. We haven't seen these prices in what, a week now? Feels like it.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah, we've been below 25,000 for a while. I still want to see us below. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying we're less than 2% off the all-time high in the S&P, which sounds
know.
crazy. I don't know why it feels like we should be much lower than that, but this week, right, this quiet rally up, this holiday week has been taking out a lot of the sell-off that we saw. Yeah.
69.53. Call it 69.54 all-time highs. All right, see now, yeah.
I still would like to see the NASDAQ in these mid 200s.
Same.
Letting it.
like
right now. They're not letting it go. I mean, they're not letting it go one way or another. That's what's really happening here.
Nah.
Gabe, what price are you short from?
I got 343 even.
Nice.
Just one NQ for now. If I get a strong closure back above 345, I'm going to bail. Look for a better price. Looks like we might get some follow through here.
Yeah. What was your downside target?
281 is the low of the 5-minute range, the extreme of the 5-minute.
Extreme, gotcha. We're talking back at 12:05 Central, give or take. Yep.
That was that Alibaba headline that the algos
right.
kind of took advantage of.
The 307s, give or take 311s. How many are you short?
Short one right now.
Okay.
I will look to add to this if we get some follow through and we start kind of getting a closure underneath 320. I'm trying to get better about adding to winners rather than averaging into drawdown on a position. Taking the Tom Hugard.
Breaking out of a range. Got to break out of the range, I think, before you want to add to it. I mean, if it looks like we're going to go get the lower end of this range, you're going to add to it. You're going to add, diddling in the middle, as they call it. But
right.
You're still in the money, right? You're still short from 43. You sell 36 is. You're short from what? 38, give or take? 39. So.
Oh, with an average? Yeah.
Yeah, you're still in the money. Feels like you want us to go.
It's trying, man.
These 80s as a potential target here, if we really sell. Right?
Is that 80s? Oh shit! All right, I'm getting short.
25, 280. No,
no, I'm getting short. You just said 80s.
Jay's calling it. We're going for it.
That's just VWAP, right? All roads. Shout out to George. Dakota, it's holiday shopping season, right? We got a question from our friend JJ in the chat. That beanie that you've been wearing all week, people have been wondering can they get that? Well, if you are looking to shop for your favorite trader, put a link in the chat, shop.topstep.com. Get your favorite trader swag, bunch of Topstep gear, get a mug, a Yeti, Topstep pen, or that beanie that Coach Dakota's been wearing. If you see him in person, you might even be able to get him to sign it. Shop.topstep.com.
That's a big if. Big if.
First thing you got to do is find him.
You got to find him.
Where's Waldo?
Yep.
Where's Waldo?
Come on, NQ, push lower.
We are. We're going lower. We're going lower right now. We're 32s, 31. Let's see a little flush right here.
A little flushacito.
Yeah, a little flushacito. Anything on the ladder? Any size down there? There we go. Get through these 31s. Damn, see.
All right, if I get this 5-minute closure underneath these 338s, also closing underneath this little low from the last 5-minute candle, then I'm going to add
Okay.
for continued momentum.
I see it. Yeah, that was a smooth plug. You should have seen him fill. We were transitioning from opening call to fast markets, and there was a
Getting good at
lot
this,
going
man.
on behind the scenes. Man, that was very, very smooth. I had no idea.
Getting good at it.
Shit, Gabe.
Getting good at it.
MBT not doing much. We got
the entire market's quiet.
that MBT trade is off, Jay. Using that as a indicator. It was working for a little bit. It's off, yeah. It's not working. Learn the hard way. This shirt could have been a top step 10 years ago.
Dang. All right.
It's an old one. Vintage.
Yeah, this whole market's just so quiet right now.
All right. That's close enough. I'm adding a second one, bringing my risk down to above the recent high. So I'm short 2 from 339 with a stop above 60.
There we go.
I got the closure underneath the 338s that I
Oh.
liked. Yeah, so it was one of the two criteria pieces I was looking for. The closure underneath 338s, which I like. And then the second piece of criteria I was looking for is a closure underneath the 5-minute low from the last candle, which we didn't get, but we were
getting to the 20s.
couple
Getting
ticks
to the
off.
20s. Getting to the 20s for Gabe.
Yeah, this needs to start going.
I think you're good, Gabe.
Get in the 20s.
If you can
get in the 20s.
hold
Get
for
in the
MOC.
20s. Get into those 20s. There you go. Took a peek. Remember all those bids that were getting long up around 25, 350? They kept holding a bid, holding a bid, holding a bid. They're going to have to start puking here if they haven't already. That might be part of the reason you're seeing this sell off.
Shout out to your when you cut your long up there. Like that's just as good as making money on a that's great work.
Thank you. It's risky, right? You're getting long at the highs, playing for a breakout. How do you know this one's going to be the breakout? So if it doesn't go, cut. And then Gabe saw that, so Gabe read that, and that's kind of what we're doing here. Trading. You're looking at, if I was on the opposite side of this trade, or if I'm flat, what would be the trade? So Gabe was flat, saw, couldn't really get push higher, took the short, and now we're seeing a nice grind lower. Getting those 26s, getting the 25s. Come on.
Where are you short from, Gabe?
39.
Average is 39s. 39 even. I really don't want to see a stall here, especially knowing I'm kind of still inside a little bit of a pocket of demand, also in the middle of the range.
Yeah, we're right in the middle.
If they can't hold a bid here, Gabe. This bastard.
Not a huge fan of what I'm seeing.
This is the one.
Closure above the 45s, I'm going to be out.
So right now.
Delta's still positive, 2,800.
Is it? What's ES?
Let's take a look. Where did that
Was
go?
it what, 6,000?
Yeah, it was positive 6,000. It is 6,100.
Didn't change?
Didn't change.
Okay.
Not what I want to see right now.
Yeah, if they can keep it under 40, what do we got? Let's keep it under 40. No way, that's the pull. That wasn't a
All right,
pull
cheap
back.
ad. I'm in 3 from 39 half. Once again, I'm going to manually close this if we break strongly above 45, but I'm looking for a 5-minute closure above 45, and then I'm just going to be out for a paper cut.
Come on. 6 minutes till MOC. Maybe that was just some short covering, Gabe. Once they get out of the way.
Those paper hand sellers.
Yeah. Once they get out of the way, we can resume this push lower. All right, MBT took a bit of a dip lower. Looking for any reason why.
Yeah, we're searching. We're searching.
I'm looking, man. This is what I do. That's what I'm constantly looking. All right, this is doing. All right,
something's gonna move first.
Yeah, 100%. That's all I do is I'm just looking if something moves.
Bed
decent
Bath Beyond
size.
took a little bit of a hit. Maybe
There
that.
you go.
feels-
There you go.
Do you actually have that on a watch list, Dakota?
No. I just thought of a random stock.
Come on.
Dakota, speaking of just random stocks that you would have on a list, you were talking about putting canned
there.
soup on a stove the other day. Have you heard of
Don't bring it
did you hear about the Campbell
Yeah,
was
I
it Campbell soup? Campbell soup VP? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I everyone sent me it. Like I was getting DMs over how
Apparently
bad it is for me. So
They 3D print chicken. I don't know
What
how
is
that
it?
works, but
it was a comfort soup.
yeah, Campbell
all
soup.
right?
Just look it up. There's a VP at Campbell Soup who was like, I guess somebody was recording him in a conversation, and he was talking about how he would never eat the stuff that they sell because they 3D print chicken. And
Said this in a
Oh,
meeting.
I took a look at Campbell Soup's. I don't know. I don't think he was in the meeting. I think he was just kind of venting somewhere, and somebody recorded him.
Fired on the
He's
spot.
their VP of security or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure he was asked to leave right after that. But
You go.
Campbell Soup.
Not for me anymore.
3D printed chicken. I think I'd be out too.
Fake meat.
Switching brands.
Two. Let's name another soup brand. I know one.
I don't know. I can't name
Progresso.
one. And Espresso, yeah, there we
Oh, yeah, of course.
Espresso.
Progresso. There you go.
Yeah, espresso chicken noodle soup.
People are saying chicken nuggets are 3D printed too. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it.
I've heard that those are the gnarliest thing
Possible.
they serve. It. Yeah, I've heard.
Hey,
You know how much a 3D printer costs than a chicken? It doesn't seem the economics are there for me. I think
But
he
hey.
was just talking S.
Yeah, but it's just think about it, Jack. It's just one chicken. You got a 3D printer
Tastes
that
like
can now
chicken.
produce infinite chicken.
Don't they just grind it up and then use the
Yeah.
like a food?
Use a mold.
Hey.
Yeah.
I don't
Like
know.
God intended.
Yeah, exactly. Why do they all look the same? Why are they all identical? But hey, McDonald's wants to sponsor. I mean, we'll talk. But it's just like when the athletes sponsor McDonald's. Like you don't eat that, but maybe they do.
All right.
Some of them do. I've heard LeBron just eats whatever he wants. No
Oh,
biggie.
Dre, here we
Oh,
go.
you're working out
Oh,
24/7. Here you
Could
go.
not- Could not hold the 40s. Could not
There's
hold
a
the
little
40s
sell off.
game.
There's 10 points.
Yep.
All right.
And
I like the fact that we're not really like we weren't getting a closure above the previous 5-minute candle. So we're essentially we had a possible 3-bar reversal forming, but this candle that we're currently on with 2 minutes left still needed to close above the what was that 343, which we didn't get, and now we're getting a little bit more of a flush. So I think closure
Get these
below
80s,
325, and think I'm in the clear.
Come on.
Yeah, 80s would be great, man.
Come on.
16s
Probably take
and 80s
one off.
is what I'm saying.
Probably take one off at 308, which is one of the previous 5-minute swings, and then hold the other two for 280.
Should be clearance.
Great
Come
work.
on. Yeah, nice job.
Great
Gabe.
work on this trade.
Come on. They got a question in the chat. Slow markets on this evening.
No, we'll be back Sunday night. Sunday night for slow markets. Start of the new week. Get this win streak. Keep
Nice, by the
going.
way.
This win streak keeps going, man. 8 for 8.
Yeah, well
Live
done.
account. It's been good. It's
Trading
been
all
good.
micros, Dakota?
All micros, and
Nice.
it's just been smooth sailing. And
Come on.
yeah,
Get those 311s.
right every day.
Omaha
going,
style. Don't get those 311s. 60 seconds.
You holding through it, Gabe?
I am going to hold through it, mainly just because of how this candle's forming. We're closing
Gee,
potentially
well-
bearish. We got a minute.
You're short 3?
And
A short 3. Yeah, 3 from 39 3/4 essentially.
On that note, boys. On that note, great trade.
You out of here?
Great trade.
Oh.
Great cut. And yes,
Does that mean
it's
you're
that
out?
time.
Is the,
It's that time. I know you guys miss me.
hold on. Well,
but,
MOC. All right. Well, you got to bail now. Then, if you're gonna go, you got to go now because MOC's coming. Happy Thanksgiving, Dakota.
Happy Thanksgiving, man.
See you guys
Awesome stuff,
Sunday
man,
night,
as always.
Monday morning. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Love you, Dakota. Thank you. Make it snow out there. It doesn't snow in Utah. Like, what's going on?
We're trying. When you come to Park City,
know,
just hit
man.
me up.
Okay,
I'll make it snow.
We'll do. All right. MOC incoming here. Jay, you got it? You got MOC?
Yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
I want to trade this thing.
All right. I like the 5-minute closure. We're closing beneath the last 5-minute
Cover a
candles
little-
low.
Cover one, Gabe, just in case this MOC.
Looking bearish.
Ooh, get one.
I didn't have my limit in it at those 308s, but I just put a limit.
1.5 bill sell side S&P.
Okay, I'm getting long.
Sell side Nasdaq.
I'm getting long. It's all sell side.
Mag 7 sell side 3. Yeah, all sell side. 1.5
Yeah,
bill
I think I turn
S&P.
this around. Come on, give me the fill.
Looks like they did it all
I
at
should
once.
have had that. Damn, I should have had that bid in.
Son of a. No. Yeah, shit. No, man. Oh shit.
Yeah, all sell side S&P 1.5 bill. Nasdaq 500 mil. Mag 7 400 mil sell side.
Okay. Why didn't we go lower?
They flashed it. There's a ton of size that just traded there in the S&P and the Nasdaq, but
Oh, we might know.
Come back and get those 308s one more time for me. Let me get a little bit of green on the board.
308s and heartbreak. So bad. So bad.
It's a great album.
Well, it is. It's the album that changed everything. Boo, he says.
Yep.
Boo.
Some would say not for the better for Kanye.
He's going through some stuff. Leave him alone. Oh, get out.
Here we go.
All right, this is
it
close
growing?
enough. I'm taking the first off. First contract
No, it's
taken.
staying.
Still sell side?
1.6 mil, 1.6 billion sell side S&P.
Okay.
1.6 billion.
Took another loser.
Growing a little bit here.
Looking for longs. That sell off was not convincing on that MOC print. Unless it continues to grow.
I think the second one's going to do it.
I think we're going lower. We look heavy. I like the fact that we
280s?
rejected that little area supply in the
What's
330s.
the number? How'd you get the number? I'm not seeing it.
Audio.
Oh, nice. It's like pulling teeth. See, it's really struggling to
Yeah.
go lower on that. That's what's Delta? Is it still 6,000?
Let's take a look here. 4,900 now. 4,900
so-
in the S&P. Still 2,500 in the Nasdaq.
I like lower, boys. I think we might be in the clear here.
Going lower?
If we get a closure, if this 5-minute candle closes
They're gonna
below
flip.
308, I think I'm in the clear for those 280s.
All right.
But if we start to consolidate here, then I might just bail.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we
Still holding
close
the whole
back
thing,
up near the
Dave?
320s. No, I took one off at 308. I got that second push and got that bid filled. So I've locked in 600 and I've reduced my risk on the remainder of the
trade.
two.
Got another
Really don't
minute
wanna
and 40
see-
seconds here for another injection of liquidity.
Mm-hmm.
I might need that to get lower though.
Is it peeling back at all? Jay, I can't like it.
They kind of stopped reporting.
Go figure.
Nope, still the same. 1.6 bill.
ES also?
Yeah, 1.6 bill ES, 600 mil Nasdaq, both sell side.
Okay. Didn't get the
This is
fill yet.
not
Un-
the closure that I want. It's
Unreal.
better not close neutral. Under 320s, please.
Sell off was not convincing. need reinforcements here. How many short, Gabe?
Yeah.
2 from 38.
Okay. Nice ad. What was that flip? What was that flip? What was that flip?
That was a premature flip, too.
All right, I'm long.
40 seconds here.
320.
40 seconds.
Still sell side?
Still sell side. No updates on it yet.
Ooh. Something just I think you just got heavier sell side.
There's a wiggle for sure.
Oh,
there we go.
Whoa,
there we go.
There you
That's
go.
what I want to see.
Cut.
15 seconds.
Absolutely.
15 seconds. I need this closure. I need 320. I think these 280s are
They got to be loading up sell side, right?
Yeah, they got to be. I'm not seeing an update, but it looks like it. Just from the order book, it looks like it.
Oh, look what's showing up. Oh shit. Did it flip?
Right here. Here's that last 5 minutes. Last
I'm
5
okay with a
minutes
retest
of
of 320.
Full trading day.
Did it flip? This market.
Still seeing nothing.
No, of course. We're just flying blind here, baby.
Right. Yeah.
It's incredible. Why are you trading? Well, I'm gonna put on a show. I never get to do this. White House
Right.
headline.
Are you long right now?
I think so. Yeah. I sell this thing off.
I think so.
I am.
What do you mean? I think so.
I am. I'm long. It's
There's that.
Gabe's still short.
I cut.
It might lead to all roads. Might go all roads here.
George.
Where's VWAP at?
280s in the net. 280s in the New York session is 280 in the Nasdaq.
Let's go. Okay, that
27s in the
extreme
S&P.
low. I like it.
Antes almost. Good shit. Don't hit. Turn that off. Oh shit! Turn this off. Sorry. We can't.
4 minutes to go here. 4 minutes to go. Gabe's still short from 39s.
38 for the 2 that I have remaining.
Please.
I'm actually going to offer one at 317.75 for a third.
Adding into this? Okay.
Adding into it.
Nice, Gabe.
Trying to do the things that are uncomfortable and unfamiliar, but are good.
Like that.
Things to start. Okay, there's the fill on the third, so I'm in 3. I am going to tighten my risk a little bit more.
How much time do we have?
You got 3 minutes. 3 minutes till the close.
Are they gonna dump this? Feels like it. Okay, let's go. Give me that freaking bell.
Come on, give me these 280s.
I'm so.
I like the hesitation. Like, we're really struggling to find buyers
All
back
right.
above 310.
Yeah. Oh, your boy's short. Hammer this. I think so. Short from 68.32 in the spoos.
Break below 301. I think I'm in the clear.
Yeah, you heard him. Okay, I'm gonna scale out on the sucker. No, that was weak. What the hell was MOC?
I'm still not hearing any updates.
Yeah, I know.
They gave us the initial numbers, and I'm not seeing anything from that.
Lame.
Everybody's getting ready for the holiday.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of size on the bids in the ES. We gotta smoke all those bids. What's the old delta there?
Let's take a look here. Positive, back up to positive 6,400.
Yeah, there you go. That's gonna screw me.
Dipped below 47 for a little bit and back up positive. Nasdaq positive. Got a minute and 40 seconds to go here.
Just crush this thing. What do they call scarf and barf? What was that?
Scarf and barf. Who came up with that? Who came up with that?
Chat was funny. Oh, sorry,
Those
troops.
buyers scarfed it up back kind of at the top of the hour, and now it's time to puke. So let's do it.
Troops is posting the MOC updates. Negative
you, Troops.
118 million in the S&P. Thank you for that, Troops.
That's it.
Where'd you get those, Troops? Got a secret source. You don't have to give it up. It's all right.
We're brothers. Oh, come on.
Both of these guys short right now. We got a minute and 10 seconds. This last minute could be some
Oh,
fireworks.
we got
here.
minute
Let's see what
10?
happens. Minute 10.
Oh, shit.
Minute 10. Do we get a buzzer beater
I'm
here?
gonna shave one. I'm gonna shave one. What do I get? Did I get it?
Oh, some size here in the S&P stepping up. 500 on the bid, 68.30s.
Oh, that's not good.
Flush
Oh.
it. Flush it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Give me that freaking
Got my
fill. How
finger
much
on the
time we got?
trigger. I'm going to bail out of this if we go back to
Give
my
me that
entry.
damn fill. Oh, look at these haters.
68.30 stepped up there.
How much time we got? Now it's just algo nonsense. Maybe I get a fill.
20 seconds, 30 seconds here. 30 seconds before the
Destroy
close.
Flush it. Flush
Crush
it.
it.
There you go.
Flush it.
Crush it. Look at that,
There's
baby.
VWAP in the
Yep,
S&P. Good trade.
Destroy it. We got 20 seconds.
All right, I'm
S&P
taking
still
one
sell
off.
side for now.
Oof.
I'm taking one off here.
Oof.
Holding the other two
All
for
roads.
280.
All roads.
Oh, George, we are
Nice
brothers.
trades here, guys.
George, we are brothers. I'll take it. Get the hell out. All right. I got a winner.
Give us an
Oh,
update
no,
on that
Pukes.
P&L.
Come on.
Go figure. Go
5
figure.
seconds. Let's just
There you
flush
go,
this
Gabe.
low.
Oh, there
Come
you
on.
go.
Hell yeah,
There's
Come on.
the sell.
Come on.
280s?
Yeah.
All right, out
Gabe,
another
there's the
one.
bell.
Let's see if we can get the second.
Woo.
Okay, I'm
There
just going
is
to
the
flatten out. All right,
bell.
we're
Great
out all of
trading.
them.
Great trading.
Well done.
22.88.
Woo, doggy.
88. Nice
Look at me,
trade,
Pops.
Gabe. Dre, give us an update on that P&L. We could get back in the green here.
Yeah. Up $344. So I lost $300 in
There
that
we go.
session, but went from fun back. But hey, got on bias. That was good stuff. Are you doing it at the buzzer, Jay? I should probably know this.
Coach Paul's out, so we'll do it. We'll do a quick one. We'll do like 15, 20 minutes. We'll recap everything and get everybody into their holiday weekend.
All right. Well, real quick again, just want to say Happy Thanksgiving for myself. Very, very grateful that we're still doing this, and it couldn't be done without everyone in the chat, the Bellers. I'll do the normal outro. So, Gabe, Jay, couple words. I guess Gabe's doing the outro. So, you want to say Happy Thanksgiving, Jay, and then throw it over to Gabe for the outro.
Absolutely. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Like Dre just said, we cannot do these shows without you, so we appreciate you joining. Just very thankful for all of you. This is kind of like the coolest job in the world, and it's because of all of you that we get to do this every day. Also want to say thank you to all of the people behind the scenes that keep this thing running every day. Shout out to the production team and just everyone that gives us a platform to do what we do. We have the easy job, so shout out to all of you guys. Gabe, take us out of here.
Sounds good, guys. All right. Well, as always, it's been a pleasure being with you today. It is a holiday week. It is time to now take some rest and some time away from the charts. Remember, check your emails for the trading hours email that Topstep sent out. So if you're unfamiliar with what we have coming up for these last 2 days of the week here during the Thanksgiving holiday, make sure you are aware of when you can trade. But in the meantime, like Jay said, there is At the Buzzer. We're going to do a short, condensed version just to kind of close out the day. And we'll look forward to being back with you guys on Sunday night. Market kickoff, 4:45 Central with Anne Marie. And then you have slow markets at 7:30 with Coach Dakota. We got an action-packed week in store for you next week, so make sure to tune back in. But I'm going to keep things short and sweet. Love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with us day after day. Really grateful for our community, and we're going to go ahead and sign off from here. So as Eddie would say, it is your time. Go spend it with the people that you care about, whether it's an animal or a person. I'm going to go spend it with my dog. But that's going to be it for me. So happy Thanksgiving for those who celebrate, and we're going to take it out from here. Tim, get us out of here.
Thank you.